All right. Big up, big up. Today is Monday, March 10th, 7:40 p.m. Welcome to Imhotep University TV. I am your host, Imhotep. Let me go through the formalities quick and fast. And big up all the ones and ones them will see check in still. Godfrey Goldburn, big up yourself, my general. Respect every time. Lynette Thompson, big up yourself, every time, every time. Fitzroy Reed, big up yourself, my general, manners and respect. Mood man, big up, Yeah, man, respect every time, mood man, how the thing go. As mood man say, people, just hit that like button on your way in. Well on there. Let me see. Oh, yeah, man, big up to Real Simmer as well, Real Simmer. Real Simmer is a G where you have sometime in play some music pan the TikTok settings there, and yeah, it's a G where know the old soul settings, man. Big up Real Simmer anyway there. The thing go. Carla Messiah, yeah, man, big up yourself Carla Messiah, the thing go, TG Media, manners and respect me general, big up yourself. Julius Diamond, big up yourself. People, I'm just asking you all to just hit that like button on your way in. Not sure how the notifications will work. I mean, in any ways, a lot of notifications don't go out all the time. And that's why we ask, the ones and ones who are here to hit that like button, because it does help the algorithm in terms of YouTube suggesting the stream. So we greatly appreciate that. Princess Amelia, big up yourself every time, Mr. Fabulous, where you going with me general. Big up to the people and big up to all viewers. Big up to all the subscribers. Big up to the silent listeners as well. And you have some people who have been listening and them choose to step forward and say, a long time a day I go and listen to the thing and me I check in and I say bless up. Yeah, nothing wrong with that, because how we get to work, we normally reciprocate that energy as well. So no one has to feel a sense of apprehension to type in the chat or make we know so them there. Especially the people who there and genuinely rate the thing as well. Let's make we know so there so we can big on up, because we say reciprocity, every time, how the thing go. Big up to everyone. All the moderators, big up on yourself. Big up to the subscribers, big up the viewers, them, big up the members of the platform. Because we have to always shout out, and we also encourage people, if they can, to become a member of the platform as well. Because it's all about building the platform. So how the thing go. Big up to the members, Yo-Yo, Michelle Clark, Real Simmer, Not Your Child Carp, Lynette Thompson, Exit 9X, Curtis McDonald, One Cushman, Nicholas Mitchell, Silver One, The Free Thinker, DJ Congo, Stefan Henry, DJ Rain Movement on YouTube, TG Media, Vioni All, Jamo, Nikki Willie, Only Good Karma, Baby, These Are Nice, Rhythm Palace Studio, Private Figure, Ever Bless, Is Addiction, Cute Browning, Beast, Black Saldy, Humbleman RB, Lone Star, Sweet P, the Playback Queen, Global Life Records TV, the Playback King, Rick Livestream, aka Rick Storm, Mood Man, big up on yourself, and special shout out as well to, recipients of the membership donation, Jerome Pearson, the Tingo, Dada Stereo, Chef Fox, Day In, Day Out, Joey Leisure, Trey the Creator, want to big up on yourself, the Tingo. Leon Anderson, I think at the first time I see this name, maybe. Anyways, big up yourself, man. Respect for the check-in, the Tingo. Gangsta for Life, big up yourself, my general. Yeah, man, we get to work in a Gangsta for Life. No intricacies in my general. We just put some topics out, hear what the people them must say, and we keep it moving. It's as simple as that. So that is the code. That has always been our modus operandi, and that now go change. Bait and switch settings, the thing go. Gaza Ricardo, big up yourself in my general. Manners and respect every time in a Gaza Ricardo. Foundation in these streets. I rep the Gaza. Big up yourself, my youth. Kenra Music, big up yourself in my general. Yeah, man. You know it go. Yesterday, Sunday reason was a good little one still. Yeah, I had to step out, but me make the stream go and run still while, me go and lock it on my phone as well still. So big up to the people yesterday who were tuned into Esoteric Sundays, where, we put some topics out as it relates to, religion and esoteric sciences and all those things. So big up to that audience we're tuning in as well. Greatly appreciate that. Looking forward to our next reasoning next Sunday. The thing go. Day in, day out. Yeah, man. Big up yourself. The G say hit the likes, and if you haven't subscribed, as y'all enter, do so. I need what? I think I need 26 more subscribers to 5,500. Wednesday, my birthday, people. So, all me ask you for is the 26 subscribers. You get what I say? Yeah, man. For those who there, listen to the platform, rate the platform, don't subscribe yet, or you might be a subscriber, and you might also have a next device, be it a phone, a laptop, a tablet, or even a TV. Yeah, man, you can just use that and subscribe. So it would be, a very good birthday gift. Yeah, if I could get 26 subscribers before Wednesday. So you know how the thing go. We're not asking for a lot still, but we're asking for, people who rate the platform and who, have not yet subscribed. Or if they have a next device, the thing go. So respect for that, people. And also remember, hit that like button on your way in, because it does help the platform as well. Taya Campbell, big up yourself. Liking the stream, people, should be like the first thing you do. Me don't know, but probably I just owe me program a certain way. So before me even see anything at all. You see, once me return platform, the first thing me do, I hit the like button, even before me even see the video. Because guess what? Your platforms or your rate, so you know, them are going to present the content. And you just hit the like button on your way in. So we just want to implore the audience to just like the stream as you enter. Just get into the habit of it. It's a way of wiping your feet, so to speak. And it's a way for YouTube to also send it out into the algorithm. So big up. King Uzziah, manners and respect, my general. Chris Smith, big up, big up. King Uzziah said, bless up 2025 and you're alive. All right, sound like Mr. Vegas song. Yeah, man, Mr. Vegas song has been doing very well too, Yeah, man. Mr. Vegas song, 2025 and we are alive. Yeah, it's getting some very good spins. On pop radio as well. On pop radio. As a matter of fact, let me see some details. It has gotten 500 and so far, people, 544 spins on pop radio. In Boston, in Buffalo, Charleston, South Carolina, in Cleveland, Fayetteville, North Carolina, Fort Myers, Hartford, Connecticut, Jacksonville, Florida, Phoenix, Phoenix in Arizona, Roanoke. That sounds like a Vermont or Virginia or whatever. Rochester, Rocky Mount, North Carolina, San Francisco. And these are the radio stations, people, within these states. In Tampa, it's playing as well. In these areas, spinning it. So it definitely going very well on pop radio in the US. It's on BT Jams, right? BTS TV, that are Paramount people, them. It's actually gotten 358 spins on Sirius XM radio. It has gotten 25 spins on the whole iHeart media, the WJM FM. So a whole heap of little stations, man, definitely pop stations playing 2025 and we're alive. And that's a good look as well, the thing go. Big up to Mr. Vegas. I saw where today in posted as well, say, he will be doing Summer Jam. So, say Vibes Cartel will be there as well. Mr. Vegas will be there as well. Along with, some other acts. I think, memory serves me right, I think Shensi will be there, but I know for sure, I think Etana will be there as well. So, I think, big up to the dancehall people, and we rep the thing. Yeah, we say manners and respect. Big up Imhotep panel when them reach and chat. All right, are you guys hearing me? I just want to make sure, you guys are hearing me, I just want to make sure. So just type a 9 in the chat if you're hearing me. Please and thank you. Type a 9 in the chat if you're hearing me. Please and thank you. I don't see anyone saying they don't hear me. I just want to make sure that we are clear. Respect for that, Carla. We greatly appreciate that. Eat Rock Music. I think at the first me I see the account here too. Big up yourself, Eat Rock Music. Respect for the check-in. Red Gully, the thing on me general. Big up yourself, Yeah, we say manners and respect every time. Yeah, man. Gangster for life, man. No intricacies, my general. You know the thing, go. DJ 62, big up yourself, you know. Yeah, man. All right, Leon Anderson. All right, cool. The third time, cool. So probably if we see you more often, you know, say, yeah, we might, you know, be more familiar. So once we are more familiar, we know who and who they are regularly day in, day out. So big up yourself, man. Chakadi. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Manners and respect, man. Yeah, gangster for life, man. Fully Pisces, man. A water are our element, you know. That's why I say nothing can conquer we, nothing can defeat we. Yeah, we are born warrior, but at the same time, yeah, we deal with the best offense is self-defense as well. So that's why we're not too depend on the internet or trouble nobody and I try style nobody or nothing like that. It's only when we see some like a fly-by-night people that try size up, then we have to just make them know and say, yo, don't follow me up. Because I'm not out to follow up nobody. So I just how we do it, you know, humility every time. No ego, no arrogance, no wanting to be the best, no wanting to be the done of nothing at all. You get what I say? No, we're not out here if we go on like say we know more than nobody else. That's why we make sure say the platform is open where everyone can share their perspective. And that's the essence of the thing. It's my nature, so me stay. You know, I grew up in humble beginnings. So me grew with humility. So here we go on now. You see, once you reach a certain stage in a life, yeah, it's still the humility because you still stay grounded by also remembering, you know, your upbringing. So right, that's how we stay. Yeah, we now going to change. You see it. Big up to I stand firm in what I believe in on this earth, aka the realest man on YouTube. Him say big up, please like and subscribe. We cannot rule out the doctor. He did a good job. Full of clarity. Sounds the same over the years. Good luck to him. All right, real man. I know the thing on me general. Well said. J. Omar, respecting on me general. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. That is code gangster for life, man. Gipody. Big up, man. Big up, big up, big up. You know what's here we go on now to me general. You see, at the end of the day, the artist, their music will always stand the test of time. So irrespective of who try style Mr. Vegas or this Mr. Vegas, if you ask them when Mr. Vegas has done to them, nothing at all, and just not like him. Mr. Vegas is very vocal, he's very outspoken. You know, him speak on political issues, him speak on religious issues, him speak on social issues, all kind of things. So, I mean, I understand that as well. You know, he might not be everybody cup of tea, but as I said, the stone the builder refuse shall be the chief cornerstone. So Mr. Vegas don't have him catalog already. He have the hits them already. Nobody can change that. So him just go and do what him do and see how it go. And I kind of like the fact say him just do what him do normally and not worry about nothing at all. I just the music. You know, him definitely have some projects coming up. Definitely very good projects. So people should look forward to that as well. But yeah, man, big up Mr. Vegas, man. You know, we is a family. You know, Mr. Vegas forward from Rona Golden Spring side. And me forward, listen me used to go to Golden Spring. My mother used to go to the Jehovah's Witness Church at Golden Spring. You get what me I say? And when me kind of look at the journey with Mr. Vegas, and me I say, yo, you have to go catch water. You grew up in a little house. You know, yeah, the same way me grew up too. So I just saw that go, man. Yeah, that's a natural connection. See. So big up Mr. Vegas, man. You know the thing go. Jeremy and Simon, big up yourself, manners and respect. Yeah, man, you know the thing go. All right, respect Carla, J. Omar, Gipody, respect everyone for the confirmation, the sound confirmation. Yeah, greatly appreciate it. Ocean W, yeah, man, big up yourself. Leon Townsend, big up. Dan Duran, big up yourself, you know. Yeah, man. Oh, I think Ocean is saying yesterday was his first. And that's, yesterday was your Earth Strong. Oh, yeah, I say Ocean, man. Big up yourself, man. Happy belated Earth Strong, my general. Wishing you many more, man. Life, health, and prosperity. All right, that's right there. Yeah, man. Big up the Pisces family. Yeah, man, gangster for life, man. That's why I say still we kind of just engage with our little audience and keep it moving because at the end of the day, we are just out here to you know, engage and to edify as well. It's not said tear down and this nobody or nothing like that still. So I just saw that go still. Ram on the TV, yeah, man, big up and respect for the continued support and words of encouragement. You know, watch and tell TV. I wonder if for the first time I say watch and tell TV. I go to the first time, you know. Yeah, man, big up, watch and tell. The G say blessings Imhotep as a God in the earth. Manners and respect, man. You get what me I say? Yeah, man. Gangster for life say big up the regular call of them like Street Art, Jamaica, YouTube. Yeah, man, big up all the ones and ones, man. Big up all the people, and we know say it's time and space permitting as well. And you know the thing go. Donna Thompson, big up yourself, manners and respect. Raz, big up, big up, big up, big up, big up. All right, so you see the E-Track music say here from day one. First time checking in, always listening. So I just saw it, man, from day one. So you know the thing go more time. So big up, man. Big up to all the people with there. All right, so we have some topics up for discussion, which I think should be very interesting. Spice wins culture clash. That was very interesting. We also saw where she called out Mavado, or people would say cuss out Mavado. You know, people will say a thing and say, yo, Spice this Mavado, but in the spirit of clash culture, yeah, West Spice is not a diss. You know, yeah, because Mavado do a dub for the ups them, but it's not like say you know, a music that and nothing wrong with that still. So Spice calling out Mavado, I don't think anyone should interpret that in any way, shape, or form as her being quote unquote disrespectful. You know, that is rivalry, that's clash culture. So yeah, man, Spice, Team Spice was victorious. We definitely want to speak on that because that was very interesting as well. You know, I want to speak on the word clash culture in music because I think we are missing the fact that clash culture is what generated the interest in the music as well as good music, people. Clash culture, you have some people who their favorite part of the music was clash culture and rivalry. Yeah, them like that kind of thing there. The sportsmanship kind of thing there. That competitive thing. Yeah, you have that audience will love them things there. So, you know, I think the regression of clash culture, yeah, that kind of definitely contributed towards the regression of the music as well. Because a lot of people just weren't interested because nothing going on. Right now, if a little war kick off in a dance hall, trust me, the buzz I got in upon the internet, crazy, crazy, crazy. You know, I saw where Raja Weil and you know him do a song on the Street Vibes rhythm and him quote unquote this Eddie G, and we see Eddie G preview something, but me not see nothing drop. As a matter of fact, well, there's a song we drop over the weekend with him. It's a collab. I'm trying to remember it's him and who again, but it's not his song per se where it's on his YouTube page, but yeah, we definitely waiting for the song, my general, because we want to see the younger generations them being competitive lyrically as well. You know, everybody can be friend and company, and dancehall is this one big happy family friendly thing. No, you know, the competitive nature of dancehall is what has always contributed to dancehall being great as well. Boxer than 123 Vendetta, big up yourself, my general. One Cushman, we say manners and respect, you know, yeah, man. All right, Jay Omar said I was there live. Spice this up Mavado and got her hype man to tell Kenny All-Star UK DJ to go S his mother. Well, at the end of the day, Jay Omar, as me say, a clash culture that me not really me not really follow it up that way they are take it that serious in terms of Spice calling out Mavado still. Me just know say a rivalry and a clash. When they dust settled, yeah, if Spice see Mavado, yeah, them are go good. You know, yeah, I write this right there. Oh, okay, watch and tell TV, man. Okay, I'm Mooney. All right, Mooney, man. I say a word, my general. You see it? All right, so yes, so we have that. Sir P. Yeah, Sir P. Cuss Mavado. You know, call the fans them as sheeps and you know low IQ people and you know pretty much like an emotional temper tantrum. But he was presenting the argument of Dante Brooks being the victim of as I would say, poor parenting as well. You know, he said some things, and I definitely want to touch on it because at the end of the day, his perspective is a unique one. We just agree about it. You know the thing. Beenie Man steps out in Crown. We see Beenie Man at Jazz in the Garden, people. his first like official show in the United States after a very long time, right? What from what I think what over 12 years now or so, something like that. But long story short, that's Beenie Man's first show in the United States officially in a very long time. So we want to hear some perspectives on it because yeah, man, people are saying he was a great one, and some perspectives are also saying that well, Beenie Man being the opening act at Jazz in the Garden as his first show, him should have more like do something like what Vybz Kartel do, where Beenie Man, fit him on a show. Yeah, instead of being like an opening act for Jazz in the Garden, like theme on a show. But we are here to hear perspectives as well, how that go. Beenie Man step out in a full suit, in a crown, him walk out on the stage too as well, people. I make people know, say, yeah, king of dancehall settings. Trap dancehall local, that's a question, because we see the argument now being presented that trap dancehall, it's not doing any numbers, right? It's not doing any numbers internationally, as a quote unquote subgenre or genre, whatever we want to call it, right? Yeah, it's not doing the numbers on a mainstream commercial spectrum of things. So we want to speak on that as well. All right, so let me just drop the link. Yeah, let me just drop this link. We get into the meat of the matter first and foremost. Let me drop this link quick and fast. Just get the likes and please and thank you. Get the likes up. We have 145 accounts here. Please just get the likes up. We should at least, I'm gonna check the likes soon. Let me just pin this in the chat quick and fast. And then we see what going. Make us see what going with the likes them there. 59 likes, 143 people there. Yeah, that kind of look away still. But the thing of people. Yeah, we're not too complaining, because them say humble calf suck the most milk. So yeah, we're not gonna really argue about it still. We just know that the genuine people will always like the stream on their way in as well. All right. Ocean W said, I think it was in the heat of the moment why she did it. Don't think it was personal. Cavell Van, big up yourself, my general, manners and respect, Tuggy Frost, big up yourself, my G. Success over hype. Yeah, man, manners and respect, every time, success over hype. Big up yourself, success. Ryan Scott, where you going, my general? Yeah, man, people, press the like button. Jad Vice, big up yourself, aka Jeroen, aka Ita Tape. Jad Vice, Imhotep, your poll did not give me the option I was looking for. Was Beenie performance great or average? What about not good? At the end of the day, man, yeah, we have two options there. And if you feel like said none of them no fit you, all right, I just say it go still. You get what I say? Probably our next poll might be your perspective. But what you mean by not good though? What you mean by not good? Me understand the Gaza blood will run through your veins, Jeroen. But what you mean by not good though? Yeah. I'm telling you what you do. Don't vote on the poll, Jeroen. Call in and make me hear the not good performance from Beenie Man. Let's hear it. Text 876, you know the thing going on, my general. Big up yourself, Real G in the streets, you know the thing go. A rep where you are rep, and you have the level of maturity and emotional intelligence. Big up yourself, my general. Yeah, man. Big up. All right, people. So let's get into the meat of the matter, right? All right. So pretty much this is pretty much like an official YouTube chart, dated March 6, 2025, right? So that's for last week in dancehall. And at number 1, we have Mali featuring Shensia and Skillibeng. So my favorite song that, say from the year start, me there, I promote that song there because me I say, that song, I gotta do big things. That song, I gotta do great things. And as me say still, right now, we don't really see no individual songs in a dancehall right now per se, where we can say, go take over the place. People, Mr. Vegas 2025, it might not get them traction upon no Jamaican YouTube chart, but in terms of mainstream, right, and pop radio, it is getting spin. So we definitely are watch what going on with that. But from the year start, there have been some nice songs, right? The Asian have, you know, balance, you know, so you know how that go as well. So you know, Valiant as well, you know. Valiant have a song named Whole Lotta. You know, yeah, me like that song there. But me not really know what go on right now with Valiant at all. He might find some songs where it's not no monster again like Mad Out and them something there. You get what me I say? Yeah. All right, cool. So we have Mali at number one, Mali, Skillibeng and Shensia. You know how that go. We have Lyri, the little schoolers there. We have the song named Respect. We saw where a civic group came out and was sounding the alarm about him being in the video, you know, being a minor and things like that. And we are say, all right, cool. We agree. We don't know, say the type of lyrics and him in the video with the big woman and things like that. Yeah, I agree with that. But me see some little boy on TikTok too, where I play match for money. So more often know if you not see that too or you not care about them things there. You know, yeah, man. I would love for somebody to send them little boy there on TikTok when they look like them about 9 or 10 or something like that, playing match for money and things like that. So I agree that, you know, yeah, the visuals could have been cleaner. Yeah, but at the same time, consistency is important. So we must care about all minors. So the little youth them on TikTok where we say I play a match. Yeah, and that is sitting where they all about on social media as well. Uno must call that out too. Let's be consistent in whatever we are do. So you know, Lyri, yeah, talented little youth. You know, talented little youth. And when you see the youth them talented, we want to see them go far. So in respect the number 2, Massacre White's remix. I don't know why they don't say remix, because of the remix, right? You know, Massacre French Montana White's remix. I mean, it is doing very good, people. It is doing very good. But we want to see if it can definitely hit the mainstream, the commercial. Yeah, I really want to see White's remix Massacre and French Montana. And when you look at the Jamaican charts or the Caribbean charts, no, we want to see it, you know, hitting mainstream. Because French Montana is on it. Mainstream, commercial, you know, let's get that cracking. You know, yeah. Promote the songs them too. The artists them need to promote the songs them too. The artists them just preview a song and then drop the song and then that is that. Sometimes the artists them need to promote them songs. That's why I rate a lot of artists in people. But you see, a youth name 450. You see when in drop one song, he just do all a campaign. Is either some challenge or something. That's a means of promotion too. So yes, the artists them to promote them songs to man. Promote on the song, forget the songs them busy, brother. Drop them and left them and them something there for the audience. Sometimes it need the promotion. Me I telling you. You get what me I say? Yeah, me see a juggling job, the street vibes juggling. All right, we hear the audios them need to promote them song there. If them not promote them song there, you know what I go on. Trust me, people. I saw the music stay. People want to see visuals now. So the man they must promote the songs them too. If them want the songs them to hit mainstream and them something there, promote the song. Mr. Vegas go England, Mr. Vegas go all over the place. Promoting 2025. Radio station, this jockey in the streets of UK, promoting 2025. One song. You get what me I say? Yeah, man. Touching America, you know, radio stations and them something there. Just to promote one song. So promoting a song as well, yeah, it's good. Me understand when people have labels, you know, and labels can you know, present a budget for you know, promote the songs and things like that. But the artists them must promote them the music as well, man. Trust me. Yeah, man, Dana, definitely agree that the Shensia dub plate was definitely, yeah, a crafty move. Trust me, that's very surprising, and that's why, and that's a good look as well for the culture, because sometimes, you know, we definitely look at things from a very sometimes we're very tribal in our people. Sometimes we're very tribal at times. And there's this notion that Spice and Shensia don't go down yada 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 and things like that. You get what I say, people? So this is a good look. I must commend, yeah man, Spice for surprising the audience as well for that. Dominance, big up yourself in my general. Invest, big up in my general. More hear your perspective on the Beenie Man performance, because the one Jerome I thought about Beenie Man is not good. Performance was not good enough. And people, please engage with the poll in the chat. Yeah, man, it's a way for us to hear what the people must say as well, because we're not out here tell nobody say where we are say is gospel and absolute and where we say stand and it's law. We want to hear people's perspective as well. Big up to Anne-Marie Reid. Yeah, man, manners and respect. Alex Smith. Trust me, that song sound good by that girl. Yeah, man. Mali. Yeah, man. The original bad song. Remix bad song. I think, well, Steph London was on it, Steph London was one of the earliest ones on it as well. So, yeah, I think she's going to be on a remix as well, too. But you see that Skillibeng and Shensia, it I got tear down the place. And me are telling us people, you see Skillibeng, him forget him flowers. Because I kind of realize some more time, Skillibeng not get the credit where him deserve because he's a youth who show humility. But trust me, he's very, very crafty. And all the while I'm going to find the hit song them like that. But when him find a good combination, he make it work, man. Trust me. Me tell you, said when the man said bad man she love, bad man she love, bad man she love, bad man she love, yeah, bad man she love. About 8 or 9 times the man say it, and it doesn't even appear to be monotonous. You get what I say? Yeah, man. So you know how the thing go. Very good song, man. A song that's going places. Rhythm Palace Studio. Big up yourself in them. Say, yo, that clash was off. The hook, Akeem Green, big up yourself. Rockstar, big up yourself. Him said that performance was not great. I felt bad for Maya. Boy, Jaja, Rockstar was not easy, man. Akeem said Jerome is in his feelings. All right, let me play this the audience who are going there.
Fresh drop.
Can he no star that in him feelings? Could you get no chick is settle down? Worry give them a hit and run. Him a get. See you man. Spice on me, you a go feeling. Why you a look you must sit down?
This is for the culture.
We make some dirty sun when you run.
Run it out.
Hey, big nasty. Better take it serious.
Spice. You see this song we're about to play? There's so much money we spent on this. You see this song we're about to play? They don't expect you to be playing this song on a dub plate. Listen.
Fresh drop.
Can he no star that in him feelings? Could you get no chick is settle down? Worry give them a hit and run. Him a get.
See you man.
Spice on me, you a go feeling. Why you a look you must sit down?
This is for the culture.
We make some dirty sun when you run.
Run it out.
Hey, big nasty. Better take it serious.
Spice. You see?
All right, people. So, you know hear where the G say at the beginning, say what? Enough people now gonna expect that one here. Pretty much that's what he's saying. Right? Because if you ask people, would Spice draw for a Shensia dub? Probably 95% would have said no, that's not possible. You understand what I say? Yeah. So that in itself is a big look. And that's why I always say sometimes when the artists they might have for them little rivalry and conversations, I think we should let them go ahead and do what they do and say what they say. You know, sometimes we tend to insert ourselves in the artist them thing. And we get very personal and disrespectful too. You know, and the comparison, you know, when Michael, big up Michael, you know, Michael was arguing that Shensia, a queen of dancehall and things like that. And I was saying, here we go now. Shensia hot right now. But not because she get a good run last year. People must take off the crown off a Spice head. It should be about longevity and consistency and them something there. So, I mean, having a great year doesn't mean say automatically, yeah, somebody must dethrone Spice or nothing like that. once we set them precedents there, then anybody will take a good year in a dancehall, them take off the crown off of somebody head who have been doing it consistently and with longevity as well. So that's also important in the conversation. But it's definitely a big look for see Spice Jafia, Shensi a dub in a clash. You get what me I say? Yeah, man. Shaggy was super unexpected. I thought I would have seen him live. No, man, as me say, man, that surprised everybody. That surprised everybody. You understand me I say? Yeah, that surprised everybody. Kenra music, yeah, man, as me say them in general. People can rate who them want to rate. But I think sometimes whenever the artists they might have disagreements or whatever reason. I mean, even the Beenie Man and the Vibes Cartel conversation, we see how people are disrespect the artists them and them thing there. And in a need for goddess up. But I think sometimes we get very personal or we get very emotional about these things when in our real life we don't have to be so emotionally invested where we are get disrespectful still. You get what I say? Yeah, man, Rhythm Palace Studio said enough respect to Spice. The whole of them mash it up. Yeah, man, definitely, man. That Shensi dub there. I Shensi dub there go on with things, man. Shake up the place, man. Nobody never expect that. All right. Spice playing this dub would be like, say, a Vibes Cartel playing an alkaline dub or an alkaline playing a Vibes Cartel dub. I mean, let me see if it is that serious. I mean, I say it's that serious still, but there was always that conversation about Spice and Shensia. Them never talk for a long time because the whole Rummage thing. I notice I see Shensia in Jamaica, and I don't see her link with Rummage at all. What's going on with that? Anybody have any details? What's going on between Shensia and Rummage? Them good? What's going on? Because normally you see Shensia and Rummage and everything, right? I don't see nothing like that at all. I remember a couple of months ago there was a conversation about. I think Shensia also put out some details about who for link and whatever. But I don't see a link with Rummage still. But anyways, me just go wait and see how the details go with that still. Because normally it's a link with Rummage. But my point for bringing up Rummage's name was Spice and Rummage them not get along. Right? Spice and Rummage them don't get along. So therefore now Shensia being around that camp, it was said that Shensia and Spice no good. But at the end of the day still, we see where Spice have a Shensia dub play. And that just shows it's good for the culture and good for the music when people can look beyond differences. I've seen Spice and Shensia link up on the whole bodies show where they go on with and whatever. And then they say, but you don't call me and you block me and this and that and things like that. So it's a good look, man. It's definitely a good look. It's a good look for the culture. The thing go. You see it. Big up to Fitzroy Reed, Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Big up. Yeah, man. Him say big up invest to hold the fort for you the Sunday evening. Yeah, man. Big up investment. Yeah, me did on a year investment, Yeah, man. Big up investment to go and hold the fort still. Yeah, man. We're Rockstar and say Spice rep the culture. Big up Dead D. Big up yourself. Respect Dead D. The thing go. Donna Thompson say Mavado, what that you do? Well, at the end of the day, still, yeah, me feel say the music thing still, Donna, respectfully, yeah, me feel say the music thing is that thing where a clash culture that, man. I remember in a clash culture still, even when the Japanese sound them and the whole them American sound there, when them a cut dub, not our dancehall artists them a cut dub, and our other dancehall artists a cut dub for next sound. And the Japanese man, them, oh my gosh, man, why I don't remember them name right now, man. I still remember them name though, right? Those dubs were our dancehall artists versus our dancehall artists. So, and I clash that. So when the sounds them a clash, you hear this a dancehall artist here, I drop that dub there. And you have a dancehall artist, I drop some dub for some Swedish or German selector, Japanese selector, American selectors and them something there still. So, in my opinion, that's his clash culture. So you know, don't take it too serious, people, because it's not that serious in my opinion.
Oh! What? Oh! Oh! Oh!
Hold on. Stop the show.
Hold on. Chill. What happened, Spice?
Stop the bomber class show right now.
What happened?
Don't say nothing more. More when they attack the people, them hear me. You're so much Mavado, I'm come here play. The play the bomber clap more Mavado. You don't know me just here a while ago.
What?
Mavado sell out Jamaica. Mavado come out for the African team. Mavado come out for native. Then Mavado moving blood. Hold on. Stop the show.
Hold on. Chill. What happened, Spice?
Stop the bomber class show right now.
What happened?
Don't say nothing more. More when they attack the people, them hear me. You're so much Mavado, I'm come here play. The play the bomber clap more Mavado. You don't know me just here a while ago.
What?
Mavado sell out Jamaica. Mavado come out for the African team. Mavado come out for native. Then Mavado moving blood.
But now, like people, that the song there, that dancehall anthem, you know, man. Trust me, you know, that the song there, dancehall anthem. So at the end of the day, still a rivalry, in my opinion. Me not really take it serious. You know, Spice say what she say, and nothing wrong with that either, because clash culture that. You get what I say? As artist to artist, yeah, I don't think them have nothing at all. And Spice did play Mavado too. And as I say, look how much Mavado she a play. But a clash culture still, at the end of the day, you know, I think there's mutual respect between the artists, them. But that song there, but hold on there. That rhythm was by Delhi Ranks, right? Wait, name again, man. Can someone type in the chat the name of that rhythm there again, man? I know it's Delhi Ranks, right? Yeah. Is that the after dark? Let me see. No, is it after dark? No. Let me see. After dark. Yeah, that's the rhythm there with Delhi Ranks deal with, man. Cartel of Red Bull and Guinness. Respect. Red Bull and Guinness. There's even a song on it where say Red Bull and Guinness in our system. Yes, Red Bull and Guinness. Big rhythm by Delhi Ranks. You get what I say? Yeah. Cartel of this bad man, you get gunshot. Say fair. AK in your face, me puncher. You know, a gunshot. Black talent in your ears. You know, yeah. Me and me going roll deep like slugs. So, you know, them time there when the war there go on, yeah, man, we're fully active on the ground in a dancehall. Everywhere, we're there everywhere. You know, as me say, Vado always forward down at our ends too. Every Saturday night, he used to forward down there. You know, the heat of the war, when the war hot, Bounty Killer and Vado and, you know, the whole alliance, I do one of them too. You know, I pass through the place, you know, yeah, every Saturday. Because, yeah, one nice little party used to keep on the ends. And all of them used to pass through every Saturday. Place ram off. Every Saturday night, straight till the morning, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, dance are done. So, you know, that the song that, where them a do, where them a try and Mavado melody, the hook, the intro. Remember say when Mavado say, anyway, gangsta for life. So, yeah, man, them songs that go always be timeless. This are go always be timeless. You know, this are one of the timeless ones. Them. Mathematic, big up, man, for the Red Bull and Guinness settings. GG plays, big up for that. Fly high. Where you going? Big up, you know. Mark, where you going with? Respect, you know. Stinger was. Big up. You know what the thing go. 444. Yeah, man, a clash for real, my general. Toddler, big up yourself, you know. All right. Imagine if Vado did have selectors in our pocket. As me say, still, you know, my general. That the song that never normal song pan the Red Bull and Guinness, brother. So as me said, that's a timeless classic in a dancehall as well. So, and is clash culture, a clash culture that's still, you know. So you know what the thing go. You get what me I say? Yeah, man, you know, text, as me say me general, yeah, man, we have to comment Spice still. You get what me I say? Yeah, we have to comment Spice because Spice definitely, you know, represented very well and she draw for some dubs too. You get what me I say? She draw for some dubs where, trust me, I never normal dubs them they need. You want to say wait. Spice draw for a dub where who was it? Was it a Sting dub? I'm trying to remember, you know. If it was a Sting dub, but the dub was she draw for, people were like, wow, how she thought about that one? You get what me I say? DJ Dirty One, big up yourself in there, anyway, thing go. Let me see how the likes look, people. 45 minutes in. Let me see how the likes look there quick and fast. The likes must look better. 210 people there. 76 likes. That's not a good look still. But anyways, just drop a like on your way in. If you are already in the chat, just exit the chat. Hit that like button, people. We appreciate it. Queen Lakeisha, big up yourself. Cute Browning, where you going with? Big up yourself. You get what me I say? Yeah, man. We know I say no power a goalie selector. But as me say, clash, bro. Clash still. Because if we look at clash culture, when the overseas sounds them come at the clash, now the dancehall artists them dub them have. I just saw it going on, bro. Because business that you know. Remember dub plate, you know, the dub plate business, you know, right? The artists made more money in dub plates than even doing shows and their music more time, you know. That was when clash was king. So clash culture, right? The clash culture created a lot of sounds. Whole heap of sound system about the place. Whole heap of sound system. Because remember, so you used to have sound clashes in Jamaica. We're not talking about no once or twice or for the year. Yes, all right. So like how this is like a yearly event thing. Sound clash culture in Jamaica, is like almost every week a sound boy dead. And the artists them made a lot of money out of the dub plate. Because at the end of the day, dub plate was king back then too. Because this clash culture was alive and well, and the sound systems them did want them dub. Or when a man go play out and in jar for a dub, a man say bap, blanks a bus for that. So, you know, the clash culture definitely kept the need for dub plates alive and well, and the artists benefited. You get what me I say? I remember there was a story about a man want a bounty killer dub, and he bring a car. The man bring a car. Yeah, and say take that car there for the dub. That's how much money the artists them used to make doing dubs, because clash culture was alive and well and fully active. Big up yourself, DJ architect. Healthy Lifestyle. She play on Mr. Vegas dub. I didn't hear that one though. I didn't hear that one at all, you know. I might have to look for it though. I didn't know she play on Mr. Vegas dub. You get what me I say? I didn't know at all. But I might have to search down the internet for that one there still. But me just know say yeah. And not me never know to say she play a Mr. Vegas dub still. But Spice play a Mr. Vegas dub, as me say again, that's a good look. That's why, as me say still, when you know Spice and Mr. Vegas, they might go at it. Me not really insert myself and not disrespect no body or nothing like that, because me just know say them are artists and them fi deal with things. Me is a nobody. I don't see why I must insert myself between the artists them because me rate Mr. Vegas. No, I not so it for go. You know, leave them, make them do what them a do, because I'm certain say them see each other at airport or whatever, them a go heal each other. It's not that serious. You know, I've always said it, yeah, and I'm always going to stand on it. Yes, DJ Architect, respect for the confirmation. Sting dub, yeah man, the Sting dub man. Damien, big up yourself, you know. Yeah man, the Garnet Reed, where you going with? Big up yourself, you know, my general. Private figure, manners and respect, you know. Watch and rewatch, big up him say Richie Feeling start Spice. Well, then Spice now if you go do a rehearsal and them something, man. Then if she there on Richie Feelings, you know, remember say Richie Feelings them a veteran of the thing too, you know. You understand me? He might not be the hottest man now. And enough of the man them from back then is not the hottest man now either too. Right? We understand them still a travel and still a get bookings and them something there, but most of the sound man them from back then, the Richie Feelings them, let's say Tony Mataran, Fire Links them, even Raz them and them man that we see in the thing. The man them when they in the thing when they Raz them I do them whole selecting thing. And like say them are the hottest thing right now and I travel all over day in, day out. Yeah, them still do shows. But the music change as me say. You know, when I'm still trying to remember that Japanese sound there again, man. It's right on the tip of my tongue, you know, man. The Japanese sound, what name my Japanese sound there? The Japanese sound people, someone type in the chat the name of the Japanese sound. You get what me I say? Yeah, the Japanese sound, there, man. The Japanese sound the name again, man. Big Japanese sound, man. Always come out yard, come get Mighty Crown. Thank you, Tolati. Thank you, Gregory. Mighty Crown. When them man they come a yard, uno things are chicken feeding the man then come a yard with. The man then come with them money, millions. Fi get dub from the artist them. When the sound man then come down from foreign, whether Germany and either Sweden or wherever over England, America, the man them come with them money. And artists make money off of the dub. You get what I say? Yeah, man, in a real life. So I'm just saying, dub was king at a time in music where the artists them even make more money out of dub than even like regular music and performance and things like that. Michelle Clark, where you going with? Big up yourself, you know. Sophia Jacob. Yeah, man, manners and respect, you know. Juna Flex, big up in him, says she play it too. Rockstar, him say Gaza no bad mind. Rockstar, you see when it comes on to everyone and everything, there is the good people and there is the bad people, right? That's just human nature. And everybody are gonna be good and everybody are gonna be bad. So you have some people who them ways good, and you have some people who them ways corrupt, and they might rep camps. That in every camp, brother. You have genuine people, and you have corrupt people who have fight against and tear down, and you have genuine people who know say, yeah, what, I rep my thing, and that is it. So, you know, in everyone, there is good and evil. Yeah, in the whole way, and in all the fan bases, you have people who them are clean, and you have people who bad mind too. That's just the reality. Gigi plays, she played the I Am Blessed dub. Oh wow, me need to check that out, man. Cause me certain if I Subi did I'll see that him and post it up to 100%. And if I saw it, I would have sent it to him too. But anyways, me have to go look for that one day. You get what me I say? James Bond, yeah man, big up. James Bond, you don't send me that, me general man. Me not say you send me that. She plays Subi dub, as me say, me never see. Never know James Bond. As me say, man, if you send me that, man, forward that to Subi, man. I'm going to tell you the chances are I'm going to post it up and give her flowers too. Because that's Mr. Vegas to people. Mr. Vegas will bump heads with people and then he knows say move on and leave it there, so, you know. Yeah, he's not the one for hold grudges like that. He will talk in mind and people will vex and thing, but he no hold grudges like that per se. I'm certain say if him did get that video there, he will post it up. Yeah, in a positive way. You get what I say? Because that's just it. You know, it's not about the artists, them hate each other or nothing like that. You know, big up yourself, Gaza Optimus. A mighty crown me that. Yeah, man, reasonable, man. King Uzziah, respect for that. The Observer, big up yourself. You know, John I. Parker, where you going with? Big up yourself, man. Yeah, man. Mighty crown settings, man. Fully mighty crown. When the man that come a yard, man, trust me. A crazy money man I come a yard with. Yeah. DJ Architect said Bounty make the most in a dub. Listen me. The amount of me think that Bounty make more money in a dub than what he make in a music. Wait, think about that, James Bond? Yeah, man. Probably James Bond might agree with me still. Yeah, man. Because Bounty Killer, let me tell you something. You see, when it come on to sound class culture, especially even at the peak height in the 90s, you see, in the mid-90s, early 90s, when sound class culture was king, away I say, man, Bounty Killer, Trust me. War and all kind of thing this boy preach him, copper shot reach him, and him dead. Them they dub there. Them they dub the people. How you say, man? Trust me, man. Bounty Killer, yeah, man. Bounty Killer was dub king for you. Bounty should be crowned the king of dub. Yeah, I think Bounty should be crowned the king of dub still. You get what I say? Yeah, man. Bounty for crown the king of dub. You get me? Mr. G, where you going with? Big up yourself in my general. We there, you know. Michelle Clark. Yeah, big up yourself, my sister. I would definitely want to hear some perspective on the whole Beenie Man thing too, you know. You get me? And people, feel free if you want to share your perspective on the spice reasonings as well. Yoli Olivia, big up yourself, you know. Boy, me tell you, me see a rock star all a little reason the other night there. When was that? Saturday? That was funny. Yoli say a thing on rock star say, but Yoli, I am a Gaza, you know. Yoli say, I know. And that was a shade. Why Yoli, you know, easy, you know. Big up Yoli in the building, man. James Bond say, Bounty is the one who set the plate price at where it was in its peak. James Bond, right now, you know. All right. Big up Cargo because Cargo smart, you know. What Cargo say is that, you know, if him can get all 110 dub for the day at even 150 or whatever, or something like that, a 1,500 that easily, than him a tell a man say 1 dub 500 and something there. So, you know, back then dub was king. Money was being made off dub. Yeah, man. The dub was king. Big up yourself, kid. Dub was king, man. There was a lot of money in dub. And as me say, because Bounty Killer was the warlord, you know, if it's war started forever, me and my gun stick together like birds of one feather in a full suit of leather. Prepare for this weather, black hunter and black rhino. Which one you prefer? Them that dub there? Come on, man. You see, because Bounty Killer that the bad man sang them galore. You get what me I say? What? Them time that the bad, all right, Ninja Man and did enough dub too, you know, but not as Bounty Killer. But the bad man sang them. The bad man sang them still. Yeah, man. But you'd have some songs too that were not no bad man sang, so to speak, and they did very well. You know, yeah, man. You have certain songs like I don't remember the artist's name, right? Little sound boy, there's no time to play. And little sound boy, there's no time to play, cause I will kill you, little sound boy. I'm supposed to remember all that. When them they I dub them there. And then there's some little nice song because that was a sample of a song from the 60s named Little Blue Eyes. Little blue eyes. Little blue eyes, there's no time to play. Yeah, man. That was a sample from a song in the 60s. So even that, little sound boy, you get what me I say? Yeah, man, even murderer. Tell them already, we're going to tell them again. You get what me I say? Yeah, man. Man, draw for them, they dub them, man. Use them as dub to, man. And even in general, when the sound systems were playing out, they used to also have you know, some dubs. So it's not necessarily only for clash. But like a dub, or as I say, like a jingle, so to speak, or something like that. Yeah. Then they definitely love that. I think TG Media say Johnny Osborne. Yeah, man. Okay, so the artist name Johnny Osborne. Respect TG Media. Yeah, man. So me I said then the dub there did hot back then too. Tennessee them dub did hot too. And Tennessee, them are never really no bad man artist, but you know how the thing go. You get what me I say? Wasn't that a cockatoo dub? No rockstar. All right, so yeah, it's Johnny Osborne, man. Yeah, man. It wasn't cockatoo, man. Cockatoo them are like, all right, what's with cockatoo them now? Only if me she loves, tell me why do I get butterflies? You know, do you get the butterflies too? Oh, so all right, so I guess, and that was a song from the 50s cockatoo sample. Do you get the butterflies too? That's a song from the 50s, an American song. Trust me. You know, and you know, the ones were very creative at that time as well. But my point is that all type of dubs Bury some and dubs too. You get what me I say? Bury some and bury some and man no war man, nothing like that. You know, Beenie Man them dub, Cabra them dub, Ninja Man them. But long story short though, you know, Bounty Killer was king of the dub still. You get what me I say? Yeah, man, Bounty Killer thing did definitely solid. Respect with him Palace Studio, man. Johnny Asbury. Remember say me, you know, old soul like you know. Wednesday forward come, I'll be 43 still, but yeah, it's like I am somewhat of an old soul, but I might not remember all the artists them name. But I remember most of the songs them still. That is one thing for sure. Might not remember the artists them names, but me remember them songs, and I can also know a lot of the samples as well, because me also know them type of music. There are a lot of 60s, 70s, 80s music, 90s music. Me know a lot about that because that was just my passion too. So it is good to hear the samples being done by the Jamaican artists as well, of the American original version, you know, the cover versions. John Holt, you know, if you let me make love to you, then why can't I touch you? Bad song. That's by Ronnie Dyson. You know, brilliant vocalist Ronnie Dyson, died very young. But him have some very, very good song where people know too. Them just don't know sorry Ronnie Dyson, the artist name. So, you know, like looking at the samples and things like that back then, yeah, man. But the whole dub thing, Juna Flex, big up yourself, man. The whole dub thing, Cocotti, another cover of Steve Lawrence. Yeah, man, big up, you know, Cocotti, because, you know, he's a G where he might one of the greats them too. No doubt about it. You get what me I say? Yeah, man, Queen Lakeisha, you know, so we have to just test out the vocals more time too by trying a little thing. But sometimes when we kind of do that, it kind of bring back that memory there. Instead of me talking the words of the song, it will bring back that kind of familiarity where people can say, yeah, man, I true, remember that and whatever. Yeah, TG Media, Ronnie Dyson, let's have a little heart-to-heart conversation about this one-to-one, you know, loving situation. Big song. It's a long way. Like a bridge over troubled waters. People might not know, sir, Ronnie Dyson, that, you know. Like a bridge over troubled waters. So, you know, yeah, man. And as me I say still, a lot of our Jamaican artists in the 70s and 80s too, then did sample them. Young, Gifted and Black, Babandi and that's who, Marcia Griffiths, right? And Babandi, right? Yeah. Young, Gifted and Black. And that was a great song by Nina Simone. Young, Gifted and Black. You know, very, very powerful song at the time. And Babandi, peace be upon him, and Marcia Griffiths did that cover version too. You know, big song. So I'm just show you, you know, and we will see the whole history. Bob Marley them did samples too. Bob Marley them did samples to, you know, people. Yeah, man, they did samples too, man. So, you know, a lot of the reggae artists back then, they did samples because Bob Marley then used to love the 60s and 70s music. They were influenced by all the Jim Reeves and Brooke Benton them and the Jerry Butler them. You understand what I say? Yeah, Bob Marley them were influenced by that because them love them type of music there. So it's not like say Bob Marley was only, oh, it's all about the organic reggae thing. No. Them listen to all them songs, them listen to groups like the Spinners, the OJs, the Temptations, Stylistics, the Delphonics. They listen to all those groups. A lot of our artists from the 80s and even early 90s still listen to those artists. Got their inspiration from them. Even got some melodies from them, got some flows from them, because that's how music was. Nothing is wrong with sampling because you have who you emulate and who you rate. That's why I say every artist have an artist where them can say, my artist that were me growing up rating. Yeah, every artist. There's not one artist out here who does music. Oh my gosh, man, Invest, man. I think I tell her what's on my mind. Oh my gosh, man. That song of melody. I think I'll tell her. I think I'll tell her. I think I'll tell her what's on my mind. Ronnie Dyson. Bad song that, man. Ronnie Dyson, them are genius, as me say, man. If people really dig deep in our music, sadly, the younger generation are really pre-music like that. You know, they more deal with the music of their generation. But when you really go back into the history of the music and the type of music, you get what I say? Yeah, man. Definitely when you hear them, they, you know, it's our classics them there. Yeah, man, definitely DJ Architect. You know, the man them sample the songs, them sample the melodies, sample the flows, and it worked for them as well. You know, so it wasn't a big deal. Beenie Man did a lot of sampling, right? Our new dance will be fine again. Our new dance will be fine again. I am leaving on a jet plane. I don't know when I'll be back again. Right? Our new dance will be fine again. I run the street and the lane and round the bend. World dance is the name and the title. You get what I say? Yeah, man. All right. See that the same meds, Brando. Boy, Brando, them say great minds think alike. You get what I say? The Sim, right? I tell myself I don't want nobody else to ever love me. You are my guidance. You get what I say? Luther Vandross, all my love, 1,000 kisses with you. That's Luther Vandross sample there. So, pan Sim people. So nothing was wrong with that. Yeah, man, Brandon, me I tell you, say, you know the thing, man. You see it. TG Media, you know music, man. Truth speaker said Dr. Hook. When you're in love with a beautiful woman, oh my gosh, man. When you're in love with a beautiful woman, what's your friend? Listen to me, them time there was message in the music, brother. The man said, everybody wants her, everybody needs her, everybody wants to take your baby away. You get what I say? Yeah, man, when you're in love with 60 song that, brother. You get what I say? The Manhattans. Yeah, man. I had a meeting. What? I had to meet you here today. There's just so many things to say. Please don't stop me till I'm through. There is something I need to do. You know? Yeah, man. Yeah. Let's just kiss and say goodbye. Big song by the Manhattans, man. You know, them time when we are buy music, all Manhattans album we are buy. David Ruffin, what becomes of a broken hearted? Come on, man. David Ruffin. When it comes down to people like Kendricks there, he was with the Temptations and then he left the Temptations, right? Yeah, Kendricks. Come on, man. That man never know, man. So I'm saying a lot of samples go on there, so man. You get what I say? Yeah, man. Fitzroy Sanchez is the best doing cover versions. You know, say not necessarily though Fitzroy Reed, because I guess you go on now. Jack Radix them, you know. Me understand the different sound, but even man like Jack Radix them, right? Jack Radix them, they do a sample and they were very good. Ghost them too. You see the sound they were ghosted have still Fitzroy Reed. We know the Sanchez them are general in a brother. We know them vocals not normal in a, but Ghost brother, you see Ghost with him style and him vocals. Yeah, man, Ghost was very effective with him samples them as well. Or the you know, yeah, man, cover versions them. As Branda say, only fools seldom they differ. Same way, so man. Big up yourself. Jay-Z tell us nothing new under the sun. Jay-Z sampled a lot of you know, songs of the 60s and 70s as well. Just like Kanye West too. You get what I say? Yeah, man. Yeah, so you know what thing go. Big up to all the people who were there and I go and engage. Big up Joe Grind, Millie Jackson. Which song is that? Joe Grind. Let me hear a song now. You get what I say? Yeah. Sanchez have the record for sample. Yeah, me get that part there, but as me I said, Ghost now still Ghost them thing never normal still. I mean kind of like how in the bring it in the dancehall culture, while Sanchez them was more like a sing J kind of thing where you know he was more like a singer where I sing normally. Ghost them kind of carry it in the dancehall culture. You get what I say? Fully dancehall like that. While you can say the Sanchez cover them was more like where you don't say like a Romy and Virgo and Christopher Martin kind of settings right now. But ghost them, yeah man, ghost them sample never normal. But as we assess, still back to the reasoning still, when it come out to class culture, people, class culture was always relevant. Class culture was always something where people, right? It was always something where people love and people embrace class culture. People really embrace class culture, people. Because class culture is a culture where a part of our culture, sad to say, it is dying. You know, it is sad to say, but it is dying. Class culture is dying, and you know how the rest go. The lack of the class culture, the lack of interest, it means what? There is a regression in the genre. You see, if class culture is supposed to be resurrected, we don't see a different dancehall. Dancehall would be way different. All right, please let's get a couple more likes. Please and thank you to the audience. Yeah, man, respect for that. You know how the thing go. Big up to Kai Hype, you know, respect for the support, my general. Him say, punch up the like button. So yeah, man, please. I stand accused by Isaac Ears. Real simmer. Hey, big up in a real simmer. Because when them G play them music on TikTok and some songs when me I hear Isaac Ears, real simmer, you must remember Shaft. When you remember Shaft, man, it was soundtrack for Shaft, man. You know, say, yeah, that is Isaac Ears too. Real general, man. You get what me I say? Man like Barry White. Barry White ain't never normal with them music, bro. And as me I say, a lot of our Jamaican artists, they sampled these artists. You get what me I say? Yeah, definitely Brando, hip hop. Listen me. Jay-Z rhythm them, brother. They want to sample from the 70s and 60s and them artists there. Sample. The beats them a sample. You get what me I say? Samples, brother. Jay-Z them, Kanye West them. All right, watch this now. Jay-Z when in the sample the American Gangsters soundtrack. You get what me I say? Get into the party life. Listen me, that song was a song from the 60s, you know, people. Get into the party life. Yeah, the American Gangster soundtrack where Jay-Z did Jaffa in a in project there. It's a 60s rhythm, the man them sample, me I tell you. Puff Daddy them. Remember Puff Daddy them did sample Sting, you know, right? Where when him do Missing You and them something there, you know. Puff Daddy them sample when him sample the Diana Ross, right? I'm coming out. I want the world to know. Gotta let it show. Remember said them people to take over the song there and make it them official thing. But when they hear my sample, I'm coming, it's the same thing. I'm coming out. I want the world to know. So, you know, a lot of samples was taking place. A lot. People just never know because they might not be familiar with the type of music of the 70s and the 80s like that. So when them actually hear the hip-hop beats and the hip-hop rhythms, they might say, oh, wow, that beat a body. But them not really understand, say, here go on, it's a sample this, man. You know, you get what me I say? Yeah, man. So that's just the reality of things, people. Sampling is a big deal in music. Melody, right? If you want to sample a melody or a flow, nothing wrong with that. That's music. Nothing is wrong with sampling. Because at the end of the day, music with melody, that's what people like to hear as well. We like to hear music with melody. You get what me I say? Day in, day out. Yeah, man, big up yourself, man. You know, the music being made. Imhotep, sorry to sound like a broken record, but everything you're saying comes back to what Mr. Vegas said about the music being made. 100%, man. You know, so Mr. Vegas, knowledge of the music, not normal either, people. You get what me I say? Trust me. Mr. Vegas, knowledge of the music and the history, not normal. You get me? Not normal, me I tell you. So, yeah, man, when Mr. Vegas reads about the history of the music, him know him thing like that. Respect to Kai Hype again for the super chat. The G said, top of the night, kings and queens. And please, audience, moderators, you know, people do a super chat, and if you can like it, just leave a like on it as well. All right, yeah, it's a way of saying we appreciate it too. You know the thing. Tuggy Frost, yeah, man, manners and respect. Him say, Shaggy need to send you an invitation. You are very knowledgeable when it comes to music. or probably you should just think about your own production. Well, you know the thing going on, my general. Them say nothing happens before the time. Everything happens at the appointed time. So respect for the words of encouragement and the positive feed forward, so to speak, man. You get what me I say? Yeah, man, you know what the thing go. Investor Barry White, who was a gangster, went to prison, after which he discovered his gift. Remember, said the man had the Soul Orchestra in a brother. You get what me I say? And as a matter of fact, too, when Barry White did My Darling, I Can't Get Enough of Your Love, Baby. What's the name of the female that sampled that again, man? That gets sampled again, you know? You get what I'm saying? Barry White. Come on, man. The amount of songs. I remember said the beats them Barry White are D with, you know. Are some beat where are not normal, you know. Barry White thing never normal, man. Teddy Pendergast people love TKO. Come on over to my place. The more you give, the more I want. And before he was Teddy Pendergast, he was what? Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes. Is him start up the song and said, touch me. You know just how to touch me. You can love me. Yeah, you know how to make me. Real Simon know them song there. Make me feel so good. Younger generation that know about the music there, but me I sure want to say that those people were very talented, man. All right. When Teddy Pendergast did Love TKO, right? I think I better let it go. It looks like another Love TKO. In the 90s, it was sampled. I think it was about 93 or 94. Back in the days when I was young, I'm not a kid anymore. Some days I said I wish I was a kid again. Them sampled the rhythm. And that was the Love TKO by Teddy Pendergast. So, you know, the beats being sampled, you know, the melodies, the flows being sampled. It was always that way in music. You know, I just write this or that there. Always in music, sampling. You know, and realize that in the dancehall space as well, there's the absence of the melody. The absence of the melody as well, I personally think definitely impact the international appeal, the global appeal. Yeah, the absence of the melody definitely affected the appeal, because the melodies and the hook, people, the melodies and the hook, yeah, man, is really what captivates the audience like that too, you know. Trust me, you know, people. Melody and hook, people love that 100%. You get what me I say? Jeremy and Simon, respect for the super chat, my general. Him say, hit that like button, people. 144 likes, 210 people there. Just hit that like button. You get what me I say? We greatly appreciate it. Manners and respect to everybody. Sophia Jacob said, Nas did it, and so did Kanye. They all sample. 100%, man. Kanye. Yeah, man. How we say, man? Donna Thompson about a lot of CDs from back in the days. I mean, the old soul, man. The people who know the music of the 70s, 60s, 80s, or whatever, man. And a normal something, man. You get what me I say? See a rapper that come out named Big X, enough sampling, do Gangsta for Life, said that. Well, as me said, nothing wrong with sampling, you know. Unfortunately, we feel like say sampling something, or something wrong with that. Remember, you know, Vybz Kartel, right? Vybz Kartel in prime. Remember Vybz Kartel in prime, you know, right? When Vybz Kartel did Picture Me and You, You and Me, Kissing, right? Picture You and Me under the tree, Fucking. Oh man for bow, then we could D. You get what me I say? No, Sucking. You are me Queen and me I King. The first time body got in her, she wake up and good morning, sir. So I'm just saying that was a sample from R. Kelly. Beenie Man again now. Beenie Man on the orgasm rhythm. Right? I was born on this block, grew up on this block. A matter of fact, many neighbors think cut on this block, fight war for this block, chew bomb for this block. Because I'm a bad man and I don't give a damn, because circumstances make me who I am. Who that? R. Kelly. That's a R. Kelly sample there. And Beenie Man. Big song, Imam Bling Dog. Right? So sampling a go on long time, people. Nothing was wrong with sampling the melodies of our artists back then, or the overseas people them, or the rhythm them, or just do a little flow or something like that. Nothing was wrong with that, and the result spoke for itself. Lynette Thompson, Tyrone Davis. I'm trying to remember a song by Tyrone Davis. Smokey Robinson. Yeah, man, with Smokey Robinson, man. Come on, man. Smokey Robinson thing never normal, man. You get what me I say? Do you know Dr. Hook, Truth Seeker? Just Dr. Hook? I'm not sure. Yeah, if it's a song where him do, just type the song and probably me remember it still. You get what me I say? Yeah. Thing I was saying, anything go. Smokey Robinson, Babyface, R. Kelly wrote lots of R&B. It's 100%, man. 100%. Smokey Robinson, them. Yeah, man. Trust me, man. The Bee Gees. Oh my gosh. How could we forget the Bee Gees with You Could Be Dancing? Yeah. The Night Fever, Saturday Night Fever, right? Come on, man. Bee Gees. How deep is your love? You know, cause we're living in a world of fools, breaking us down, and they all should let us be. They belong to you. And Bee Gees are never normal, man. You know, a white band, them like Casey and the Sunshine Band and things like that. But the music was very diverse. You had bands that consist of black and white groups. You know, the music was what united the people at the time to when there was strong racial tensions of the 60s and 70s as well too. Christopher David say, yeah man, definitely the G name Alley Cat. Yeah man. Remember, you know, the CM Love TKO, right? That Teddy Pendergast sing. Remember, as me say with the hip hop song, back in the days when I was young and not a kid anymore. Remember, say Alley Cat sing the same thing and do a cover version. That was about in the 90 or 394 them time there. Broke out a yard and all, sleep over Baltimore. Remember, man? Yeah, man. So me I show you say it starts from Teddy Pendergast, right? And we saw where the hip hop artist there, I don't remember his name, but he sampled it, and then we see where Alley Cat sampled it as well. You get what me I say? Oh no, Donna Thompson, man. We're just a reason about the music, man. So yeah, if you just know if you calm things down. You get what me I say? Yeah, man. Smokey Robinson thing never normal still, man. You see it? Hip hop sample a lot of dancehall, 100%. 100% as well. Remember 50 Cent, them remember Lady Saw, right? Lady Saw fling it up on the left, fling it up on the right. Right? Lady Saw that. 50 Cent. Set it off on the left, girl, set it off on the right, girl, set it off. Nigga say set it off, haha. You know, yeah. Lady Saw that, man. A lot of sampling, 100%. Remember, you know, a lot of times when you see them do, them come down a yard and them work with our local artists, work with our local producers too. Yeah, we might not see it back then because the social media era was not prevalent. Where as a man fly down, as Khalid fly down the whole of Jamaica, no say in their yard because social media is there. Back then, when the big artists them are fly down at Jamaica, you know, to engage and work with the Jammins them and the Steely and Clevie them and the Tony and Dave Kelly them and the whole of them, Danny Brownie and them man there, right? Yeah, nobody never see it because, you know, it was not social media era, but of course a lot of samples came out of dancehall. 100%. Remember, you know, remember people, Ed's Eye, Kill Them With You Know, Mr. Vegas song. Remember him and Nicki Minaj bump heads over the sample tree, you know. Remember good, no man? When Nicki Minaj did Mega Chan, you know. I remember say Mega Chan was a monster. Remember a Ed's Eye sample that, brother? That's a Ed's Eye sample. That's the truth of the matter too. So at the end of the day, a lot of sampling took place. And nothing was wrong with that. Merkaba 369. Big up yourself, you know, my brother. Yeah. Christopher Davis. Yeah, man, the Bee Gees did Staying Alive, right? I'm staying alive, right? Wycliffe. Look here. What a shawty look back. Come on, it's Romania and the Wolf Pack. Yeah, man. That was it. That was Wycliffe, right? Yeah. Them sample the Bee Gees, the beat and you know the works go. And that was a big song too. You get what me I say? The whole of them, all of them did very good samples too. Very good samples. You know, they were good at sampling. And nothing was wrong with that. You get me I say? Marvin Gaye. Yeah, man, 100% investment. What's going on? Brothers, there's far too many of you dying. Mothers, there's far too many of you crying. You know we got to find a way, you know, to bring some understanding here today. What's going on? Marvin Gaye, classic. Because at that time, there was a Vietnam War going on. And a lot of black men were being drafted to go into the Vietnam War. And that song. And then you have a next one named Mercy, Mercy Me, which was more like a similar spin-off of what's going on. Oh, mercy, mercy me. Marvin Gaye. Marvin Gaye never normal in the people. Marvin Gaye never normal, you know, and they had music with a message as well. Sister Nancy Bam Bam is the most sampled in hip-hop. 100%, man. Bam Bam, come on, man. And at the end of the day, that's Toots and the Maytals. They were the originators, right? Toots and the Maytals. What a bam bam. Yeah. Toots and the Maytals. And Sister Nancy definitely you know, do fear sample of Toots and the Maytals and look at it now. But remember, that was like a cover version of Toots and the Maytals. This man don't trouble no one, but if you trouble this man, it will bring a bam bam. Toots and the Maytals that. And Sister Nancy do the cover version. And a fear version of the most sampled. And the original was Toots and the Maytals. So imagine back in the days when our Sister Nancy I said, no, me not sample no Toots and the Maytals because people are going to say it's not being creative. No. Sampling, nothing wrong with that, man. Dr. Hooks did Sharing the Night Together. Are you saying, do you mind sharing the night together? Yeah, if that's a song, well, I never remember saying Dr. Hook, but I know that song, Sharing the Night Together. You get what I say? Stylistics, come on, man. You are everything and everything is you. You get what I say? People make the world go round. Trashman didn't get the trash today. Oh, why? Because they want more pay, you know. But that's what makes the world go round. Big song, man. The Stylistics, United. The Stylistics, you are everything and everything is you. You know, this Stylistics, bet you my golly, wow, you're the one that I've been waiting for forever. And ever will my love for you keeps going strong. Brilliant vocalist, Stylistics. Brilliant vocalist. You get what I say? But at Imhotep before, Lady Saw did set it off. Another American group did it. I used the dance to it in the club in college. Well, are you saying that chorus? Because Lady said, fling it up on the left, fling it up on the right, fling it up. You know, I'm trying to remember though. Yeah, I swear me never know that Lady Saw sang a 50 Cent sample. Yeah, Lady Saw that, man, and 50 did the sample it. But Rhythm Palace probably can call in and make me hear you know, your perspective on it, me general, if you can, because I don't remember like a group that had that you know, that hook and that melody there. You get what I say? Remember Lady Saw still. King Kalonji, big up yourself. An American house group did set it off before Lady Saw. All right, cool. An American house group. You know me is a house music head too, you know. So probably if you tell me the group, I might remember it. But I'm trying to remember. War. Oh, big man thing I say war. I guess that's the song you might talk about, you know. War. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. You know, yeah, man. Them time that the war are going, man, in Vietnam. Earth, Wind, and Fire. Oh my gosh. One of the biggest songs. Remember, you know, Earth, Wind, and Fire. I'm glad you bring up that. Earth, Wind, and Fire did Reasons, right? Now, I'm shaming your body. Is this real? Temperatures rising. I don't want to feel. I'm in the wrong place to be real. Oh, I longing to love you just for a night. Kissing and hugging and holding you tight. Please let me love you to all of the night. Yo, remember the Jamaican artist? Me not remember his name, you know. He did a cover version of it. the same Earth, Wind and Fire. You understand me I say? Yeah. I remember Earth, Wind and Fire also did Do You Remember, right? Earth, Wind and Fire never normal, man. They did Let's Groove Tonight. Let's groove tonight. Get the party right. So I'm just saying that song by Earth, Wind and Fire, Reasons, monster hit. A Jamaican did a sample of it on the rhythm there. The same rhythm where Mr. McGregor have looks like the sun, it doesn't shine for me, wonder why. You get what me I say? That rhythm there. Remember the sister of Sorry on it too. Sorry is all that you can say. What's her name again, man? Mr. Vegas was with her the other day too. They take her up and I'd get her some help. I don't remember her name right now, and she sampled Tracy Chapman's song. So, and it was a big hit for her in dancehall. And she did a cover version of Tracy Chapman. So it just shows you the various samplings and things like that, man. John I. Parker, a lot of our reggae rhythms from the 90s were sampled from Ska and Rocksteady as well. 100%. Roberta Flack, 100%, man. Roberta Flack. Yeah, man. Very powerful, man. She and a genie, Danny Hathaway have a song named Back Together Again. Cause you and I are back together again. So sampling was always important, I think, still. Is it? Yeah, man. Sampling was always king. Can't dismiss that. But let me show you what I go on and say the people.
What's the next one, Gigi? That's easy. Gigi, man. I'm on the third Gigi. One Spice Army. None of them. Spice Army. No boy. None of them. No boy. No boy. One Spice Army. No boy. One Muzu. What's the next one, Gigi? That's easy. Gigi, man. I'm on the third Gigi. One Spice Army. None of them. Spice Army. Spice Army!
Yeah, man. So that is Spice them being declared the winner. People might say, well, Spice are the biggest support. So what? Then we spot the Afrobeats artists them there, dub them and them sitting there. Right? I mean, come on, that's the culture. When it come on to clash culture, right? The objective is you get the biggest and baddest dub. So you have to spend the biggest and baddest money as well. Not you get what I say? That's a big look for the culture, people. And if Jamaicans are rep, them are rep. So nothing wrong with that. Me know say that sting up there. Me know say Shaggy definitely have something to do with that still. But that's what class culture is about. Finding the dub them. Yeah. Bam Bam rhythm. Thank you very much, King Kolonji. Hold on there. Yeah, that's a Bam Bam. Yeah. If I could turn back the hands of time, and it's so good to be home with you. If I could turn back the hands of time, say a whole heap of artists do songs like that. Remember, R. Kelly did songs like that. What's her name? Cher? Was it Cher? Yeah, if I could turn back time or whatever. If Tyrone Davis sang, if I could turn back the hands of time, I'm trying to. It's so good to be home with you. Not sure. All right, cool, John I. Parker. The Dells, King Kolonji. I slip, I trip, stumbling to you and fell in love. At the 60s that you gone, King Kolonji. The dramatics, what you see is what you get. You get what I say? What you see is what you get. Some people are made of plastic. Some people are made of wood. Some people have hearts of stone. Some people are up to no good. And then him say, but baby, I'm for real. I'm as real can get. If what you're looking for is real loving, then what you see is what you get. Big song by the dramatics. I want to go outside in the rain. You know, big song, man. You know what thing. The Denton family, big up yourself in the general. When music hits, you feel no pain. No doubt about that. Slave. Yeah, man. Slave. Let me see now. Did they do yes, I remember the Slave, you know. Okay, so let me see. Reach for the Sky, I Take You There. Remember Slave still, man. They did some very good songs still. Shinehead did samples to Boss Thomas, 100%. One of Jaro biggest dub plate, Far East. Foxy Brown, respect Raz. Yeah, man. Johnny Osborne. Yeah, man. I have never been so much in love before. What a difference a true love made in my life. As me say, man, love. You see when the man go on the hook and say, loving you gave me something new that I've never felt, never dreamed of. Yo, not normal. And then you just bring it back down and say, and what we have is much more than they can see. When you look at the composition of those songs, the hook and the melody and the cadence, timeless classic, man. You get me? I say it's a thin line between love and hate. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It's a thin line between love and hate, 100%, man. DJ Stepper, big up yourself. Him says Shelly Thunder. Congo was saying Foxy Brown. Yeah, man. Foxy Brown sample it. And it was a monster in a Jamaica. And it's a Tracy Chapman cover version. You get what me I say? Clip Cartel, big up yourself. Him say sampling Stapper Sanchez and Ghost Foot. Well, as me say, you know, sometimes Clip Cartel, people do sampling and it work for them big time. Because remember, you know, Beenie Man did a lot of samplings too, you know. All right, let me see. May I try to remember. Bounty Killer did samples too, you know. Vibes Cartel sampled too, you know. All our greats them sampling, you know. Trust me, you know. And they get hit songs out of the samplings too. You get what me I say? All right, so Rhythm Palace said the original Set It Off was done by Straff. I'm going to check it out because he's a house head, you know. Yeah, me love house music. As a matter of fact, I think house music is my most favorite music. But me just love music in general still. So me go check out that, you know, Christopher H, a.k.a. Soji. I could have swear me hear Mr. Vegas song from Spice Team. Yeah, and that me a hear me general. So me go check it out because me I tell you, say, if me did see that, I would have sent it to him. And me know him and I repost it too. Because that's a good look. Because I show it. So when it come on to music, people can put certain things and differences aside. Because I mean Spice could have said, oh, Mr. Vegas, oh, him try style me the other day or popcorn show, you know. No, me don't want a dub from him. You get what me I say? So at the end of the day still, yeah, man, that's a good look for the culture, man. Where people can know, say differences are differences when it comes to the music. Yeah, man. Yeah. One thing, you know, G, enough of the old songs, them, me never born in those days. Me born, come hear them and love them. Yeah, I mean, I was born in 1982. 1982. 1982 was when they were transitioning. The music was transitioning from that 70s sound, that disco sound of the 70s. You get what me I say? Yeah. So 1982 was a transitional phase where I actually create a new era there. So you have people like all Prince them. Prince them were dominant them time there. Michael Jackson was dominant too. In the 1982, the Whispers. And the beat goes on, just like my love everlasting. So many groups. There's so many groups. But I'm just saying, at that time, 82, 81, it was a transition to a different era of the music as well, from the 70s era. So definitely, I agree. Me born in the 80s, in 82, but here we go on now. When me hear enough of them music, it's like me hear them before. It's like a Tina Marie thing, where a deja vu. You know, I've been here before. You know, big up to Rick James as well, you know. Rick James, them, big writer. Right? He used to write for y'all Tina Marie. I know him have the big songs them too. Him have Super Freak from... All right, Super Freak was done in about 81, you know, people. About 81, 82, Rick James did Super Freak, you know. Right? And that I play on radio, on Jamaican radio too, you know. She's a very kinky girl. I remember that same rhythm was sampled by some hip hop rappers. That was in about 92. About 92, 91, then them actually sampled that. She's all right. She's all right. That girl's all right with me. Yeah. She's a super freak. Super freak. Yeah, that sample. So sampling was always the norm. It wasn't like, oh, you don't sample. You get what me I say? Ryan Williams, big up yourself, you know. Yeah, man, King Colonzi, man. Respect, man. You get what me I say? Yeah, man. Respect when they say, you know our music. You know we just reason about the music and them something still. You get what me I say? All right. Big man things. It was Mr. Vegas. I am blessed. Close it off for real. All right, cool. As me say, I'm gonna look for it still. You get what me I say? Donna Thompson. You know, some people will say I am an old soul, but at the end of the day, me just appreciate quality music and my love for music. And me can just know say we just all our musical reasoning. As me say, because me say, you know, I can sit here for the next 5-6 hours and just reason about music from every generation. You just type an artist name and me can hear the songs them and them something there. That's just me. But me kind of like the engagement more time too as well. So I just saw that go more time. Slave. Yeah, man. But hold on. Slave did King Kalonji. Slave did just a touch of love, a little bit. You get me? I say, makes me smile just a little bit, with just a touch of. That was 82, 83 as well. The music was transitioning from that disco 70s kind of thing. So, yeah, man, slave them, you know what thing go, man. You get what me I say? Mr. Vegas dubplate said Spice is blessed. That is why when artists go against each other, manners and respect Jeremy and Simon, you know, me don't want to move the super chat, but me just want to point this out because it's a very valid point where big man things say. Mr. Vegas dubplate said Spice is blessed. That is why when artists go against each other, keep out of it. 100% me general. Because on a little bit of SYM, Mr. Vegas get for Spice. Or who claims that them a defend Spice and defend this and defend that. And a little bit, where them they know, them shame. Because them not have no right for insert themselves. You can't rep your artist, nothing wrong with that. But that not give no right for you come try this up, establish artists to put in work and a rep dancehall. So look, fly by night people as well. That's the truth. And that's the reason why people don't rate me like that. Because me just talk it as it is. And me not talk for panda to the audience. Right? Yeah, me just talk it as it is. And that's how it is. Me not really care. Yeah, because me not look nobody for lead. I mean, I look nobody if you agree with me. We can always disagree. But I am saying the amount of SYM when Mr. Vegas get for Spice. Yeah, man. Because him and R disagree over something. And even Spice did come out and, you know, whatever. But that's fine. People will live and will learn to move on from things and let go grudges too as well. It's called maturity in the music too. Right? Bounty Killer and Beenie Man were arch enemies. You don't get no worse than that. Beenie Man take Bounty Killer woman and married her and breed her. As a matter of fact, I remember that time very well too, because guess what going now? The bank where me used to work, that was where the angel did come and open the bridal registry at that bank. Because at that time, yeah, man, you could have opened like a bridal registry. Yeah, and she actually came to the bank in Tropical Plaza off Constant Spring Road. The bank is no longer there. But anybody will know, no. Busy Signal them come there so too. Ramesh them come there so. And there's some meet Ramesh and them ones there. From way back then, from 0304. When Busy Signal hot. And that's how them man they come. Humble youth, respectful to everybody, reason with everybody. Yeah, man. So who know, but the angel, yeah, at the time, yeah, man. She came and did the bridal registry. And guess what go on? When you do the bridal registry, all friends and well-wishers, them can just walk in and you know, give them gift in terms of putting the money in the bridal registry. So you know the type of people who pass through for put money in the bridal registry. You get what I say? So I'm just telling you, say, at that time, Beenie Man married the angel, and as a matter of fact, she was pregnant at the time, you know. If memory serves me right, she was pregnant before she got married. Yeah. Me know that for a fact. Because I saw her when she came. To deal with it like that. And I mean, I always rate the angel because she was never one who uptight or antisocial or things like that, where them think like them better off than people. And being antisocial don't necessarily mean say you go on like you're better off than people as well. But I am saying the angel was very like a people person, you know. Yeah, she interact with everybody and things like that. Reading Palace Studio, what say you, my general? Big up, you know, Jerome Young.
Yeah, man, blessing. Yeah, that, you know, the reason why you probably not realize that song was the set it off. It was released in 1984, so it was just 2 years old. So you probably heard the sound, and then when later saw bring it back, it was familiar, but you couldn't place it.
All right, cool. So let me ask a question now. You know Jerry Butler, right?
The name sound familiar. What song him do?
All right. Let me give you a song. Nothing says I love you like I love you. Nothing ever make it feel so real. Nothing can't define what I have in my. That was 1965. Maybe I show you that. So it's I understand. So at that time I was 2, you know, but the music was always playing in the 80s and 90s as well. Especially the radio station. Remember, I said Float On, you know, the old soul, them know JBC I play Float On from 9 until 1 in the brother. 98, 99, 97. JBC, Float On, I play from 9 to 1, Monday to Friday, and I pure of them smooth grooves and them song there. Stylistics, the Spinners, the OJs, name it.
Yeah.
The Billy Paul. The Billy Paul do song with sample to, you know. Well, let me see now. The Billy Paul, let me see. Me try remember. Me and Mrs. Jones, nobody never sampled that, right? Me and Mrs. Jones, we have a thing going on. But me know same have a song where get sample a lot too. Me still remember it still. I get what I say. But Billy Paul, big artist. I get what I say. Imhotep, I know other that know music like you. It's always good, you know, when we can reason about the music still. But I don't know if you want to share the perspective in a Reading Palace Studio about the whole Spice thing. You get what I say? You know what thing go?
Well, I mean, everybody know already. The show did nice, you know. Watch it on. Yo, she represented, you know, her team represented. Me like how them, you know, use some of the 90s music for crush the other sound. You know what I mean? They represented, man. They did. You know, I enjoyed it.
Right.
I think they did a good job representing the culture.
Well, at the end of the day, still, you know, it's always a good look still if you see them rep the culture. You get what I say, my general, and culture clash. Culture clash is that thing where it's good for the culture as well, my general. All right, me just play this quick and fast there. Stevie Wonder, yeah, isn't Stevie Wonder right? One of the greatest songs them. The man can't see, you know. And when the man baby born, the man say, "Isn't she lovely? Isn't she wonderful?" You get what I say? That the song they gone. Stevie Wonder, them man, them very talented man. But let me just play this quick and fast there. Oh yes, Rockstar. MC Hammer, right? He sampled he sampled Super Freak. Yeah, he sampled Super Freak, written by Rick James. All right, let me just play this, people. Let me see now, quick and fast there. Do this.
No boy.
Well, I think I did the wrong thing with the one kind of. All right, I soon pull that one up and play still. Fly Ice, I like up the live people and subscribe, you know the thing go. Yeah. MC Amas, Ooh La 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 by Tina Marie, Deja Vu, Square Biz. You get me? Tina Marie is one of the great vocalists. You know who the bad too? Phyllis Hyman. Me not talk about the established one everybody know about, the Diana Ross, the Thelma Houston, the Gloria Gaynor them, Aretha Franklin them. You get what me I say? Yeah, you see the sister when name, and she died very tragically as well too. Phyllis Hyman. You know the Phyllis Hyman Rhythm Palace. You know any song by Phyllis Hyman?
No, man, no.
All right, she have You Know How to Love Me. You might know that one, man. All right,
Let me hear the melody.
All right. She have Don't Tell Me, Tell Her. Don't tell me, tell her. It's over. It's over. The love we never had was forevermore. And in my heart you came and you closed the door. And now I see that sorry girl look in your eyes. That's Phyllis Hyman. You know, and guess what going on now? There was a group that did the original of that version. Name them sing the song named Native New Yorker. It's a group named Odyssey. They did Don't Tell Me, Tell Her. They did the original, and Phyllis Hyman did the cover version.
Yeah.
And I won the chat too. But yeah, Native New Yorker, that's the group that did it. But that's a sample again when somebody do a cover and it's a big hit song too. You get what I say?
Come on, sampling is a big part of the music culture, man, in general.
So King, no, King Colonji, me not gonna say that in my general. Me not gonna say that still now, but here we go now. You see, when me get in the zone and I reason about the music like that, there's nowhere where me can't go. You get what I say? That's why me kind of like that type of reasoning there too. In terms of knowing the music, well, me not gonna say there's no other out there still, but the depth of the music, yeah, me kind of like when me can reason about it still. I reason with it with humility. Because when we know what have to go on, like say we know more than nobody else still, because it's always humility. You get what I say? Someone knocking on the door. Thank you. That Billy Paul. Thank you very much, big man things. Someone is knocking at the door. Somebody's ringing the bell. Do me a favor. Open the door and let them in. Right?
Yeah, man. Shiner did that.
And him call all of the elders, them, the general, them, Martin Luther. You get what I say?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, him call all of them. So the Billy Paul at the time, yeah, man, that was a very influential song. And Shiner did do a cover version feat as well.
Yeah.
You get
I
what
remember that one there.
Yes. Beaker, McMullen, Georgia A. Taylor, Georgia, Russia. I don't know what you mean, I'm a general. Shane Alliance, big up yourself. Imhotep, Fly Ice, Imhotep, a real music man. No, you know, so me just reason more time. All right, cool and big man things. I wanna thank you for the many things you've done. Them that float on days, man. You get what I say? For having faith in me more than anyone. Yeah, man, big song that man. Remember she also did Woman to Woman, you know. Woman to Woman. If you ever been in love, it's like she had date the man, and she find out say Barbara date the man too, and she do the song Hi Barbara, and she talk about the man. And there was a next version where she respond to Barbara. Yeah, that was very artistic of them. You get what I say? Yeah, man. Woman to Woman. Thank you for the many things you have done, for having faith in me more than anyone. You get what I say? Hold on there. Shane Alliance said Phyllis Hyman singer Old Friends. Sanchez cover that. Phyllis Hyman. I'm trying to remember still, you know. Don't forget the Shy Lights. Yeah, man, the Shy Lights, man. The Shy Lights did Oh Girl, You're in Trouble If You Leave Me Now. Cause I don't know where to look for love. I just don't know how. Shy Lights never normal, man. You get what I say? Ray Goodman and Brown too. Them have classic. You must be a special lady and a very exciting girl. You gotta be a special lady, cause you gotta be sitting on top of the world. And remember, they have the classic song, Timeless. The song when them have a song we sing every year. It's like how Busy Signal have Happy Birthday, yeah, my friend. they have a song named they have a song, Ray Goodman and Brown. They have a song named Happy Anniversary. Oh my gosh. That the song there. Happy Anniversary. When you know hear that Ray Goodman and Brown there, them have a song named Have Found Heaven in the Rain. 2 miles. You get me? I say, this song start off with the woman car broke down on him, you know, in the rain and them something there. Yeah, big song. Big song, man. Ray Goodman and Brown, man. Them thing never normal, man. You get me? I say. Love Me Please is by who now? Remember the OJs them. I love music, any type of music. You get me? I say the OJs did they did backstabbers. That those songs were from the 70s. And listen when the man them say, you know, they smile in your face all the time. They want to take your place. They're backstabbers. It's all the fellas who have someone and you really care. This song that talk about backstabbers back then, brother, and that was so chic. Oh my gosh, man. Chic, dance. What's kind of that song example? Chic again. Oh my gosh, Nile Rodgers, Bernard Edwards, King Kalonji, them man they pan guitar, brother. Them man they revolutionize bass guitar, you know, brother. Nile Rodgers, Bernard Edwards, you know. When you have Chic, you know, Chic have good times. Everybody know that because I guess you go on now, Reading Palace. When there was good times, I keep at Jamaica, and we are go a good times. These are our good times. And it says, happy days are here again. The time is right for making friends. Let's get together about 9:45. Come tomorrow, we'll all do it again. Boys will be boys. Gotta let them have the toys. Girls will be girls. You only tell the girls. Let's put an end to this stress and strife. I think I want to leave us good times. National anthem, that brother. Chic, Sister Sledge. You know, come on, King Kalonji, man. You know the music, my general. You get what me I say? All right, so we see Invest check-in. I don't know if you want to say a thing on this whole spice thing. I know we definitely want to segue. Yeah, are you here reading Palace Studio?
Yeah, man, I hear you know. You cut out a while ago, you know.
Yeah, I got kicked off. You know how Wi-Fi got more time on them something there. So I got kicked off still. Jadvi said good time with J and Florida. I don't know what you mean still. About good time still. BGs, yeah, man. BGs, Siena Alliance, man, staying alive. You know, all right. Well, hold on. Yes. Yeah, we spoke about that earlier. That was the one that Wycliffe then did sample. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, but the BGs, them Night Fever. Remember the whole movie there with John Travolta too, you know, brother. You get what I say? BGs are never normal to man. You know? Yeah, How Deep Is Your Love? I'm trying to remember. They did some very good songs, man. Some great songs. BGs never normal still. You get what I say? Him said Cherish Your Love. Fifth right to Cherish Your Love. I don't know what you mean still. Jadvice said, people help me tell him to stick to his 9 to 5 and Lego singing. You know, so I just may try a thing still, just to kind of tell the people them what me mean. Me not try to be no singer. You get what I say? Me just know, so yeah, me can just put pen to paper on them something there. That was back then. Back then, in my younger days, yeah, we used to in the studio. Yeah, man, big up Kabaka Pyramid them too. Cause a whole heap of songs with voice, you know, me I tell you, you know. But me sure you say when the man them broke in my house and thief my laptop them with my music and them something there. Thief out the whole of my things them. Yeah, man. that they kind of even throw me off balance to me. Nah, like, man, them teeth, the whole, and then that thumb drive, you have your thing in there, bro. Thumb drive, you know. So, you know, all your music in your thumb drive. So, if you have 3-4 thumb drive and the man ain't gone with them, then you know how that go. Everything gone. You get what me I say? Yeah, so I just saw that go. Cool and the Gang. Yeah, man. Cool and the Gang have a song named Summer Madness. But one of them songs where everybody know is what? Celebrate good times. Right? It's a party going on right here. A celebration to last throughout the years. So bring your good times and your laughter too. We're gonna celebrate the party with you. Come on now. Yeah, man. Cool and the Gang, man. Invest, we see in the building, my general. Let me hear where I said it.
Yeah, man. Greetings, Imtech.
Big up.
Rhythm Palace, blessings. In regards to the clash, I think Spice, in my opinion, I don't watch the entirety of the clash, but I watch snippets that I could come to a conclusion. I think she held her own in regards to the clash. She had good energy as well. Yeah, and I think like just the parts that I saw, the interest to her song, and I think she being an artist and the type of song that she does, I think that give her an edge as well. That she could she know if interact with it with the audience. I think she did excellent in my opinion.
Right.
Yeah. In regards to the Beenie Man stuff, I think you had posed that question earlier in regards to the Beenie Man. It would be remiss of me not to ask the question. Why is Beenie Man so berated in such a manner where objectivity is dead? You know, like I mean, Beenie Man's legacy is secure and his catalog. You always been the man. I mean, you don't have to be the hottest thing, but objectivity, I think it was okay to me. It was good. It was a good performance. Beenie Man is Beenie Man, you understand? So I just don't think like when people berate him so bad, they will never have a crowd, maybe 6 people be in the venue. I think it was asinine to actually say stuff like that. And I think to be honest with you, it cheapens the conversation and make the dancer the conversation sometimes seems low IQ and ignorant when at no time objectivity is exercised. You know what I mean? It's like sometimes it just make the conversation just like, man, it's like a turn off. You know what I mean? Because you don't have to be your favorite artist, but if there's a performance happen, just look at it with objective eyes and say, oh yeah, well he did good, and okay, move on. And then when your artist perform, the same thing another person will do as well. You understand? So that's just how I see it as well. Everybody, and then again, to everybody have their own opinion, but it just cheapens the dancer conversation when it's just one sided. Oh, this person's the only one. You can't criticize nobody else. You just make it just cheapen. And sometimes, like it turned me off from even participating in some conversation. Sometimes, to be honest with you.
Yes, but invest when we're talking about who saying these things, it matters too. You know, say
True,
when it's a Saint Jerome, say it, we know the angle in my forward from to and here go on. So we know say here female opinion are really carrying a weight like that because we know the confirmation bias. You get what me I say? Clip Cartel. No, me used to sing on DJ. King Rudy Fairweather. Zoom was done by the Commodores, right? Zoom was done by the Commodores, though, right? Get Down on It, yeah, it was cool and the gangs, but Zoom was Lionel Richie them and the Commodores. You get what I say? Yeah, and there was a group named Zoom too. Them they did a song named Love Season, like spring, summer, fall, and winter. Our love begun to change, like spring, summer, fall, and winter. Love never stays the same, whatever. There was a group named Zoom, but the song named Zoom was by the Commodores. That was Lionel Richie. Remember the Commodores are where Bob Marley them was the opening act for, back then, Lionel Richie them thing never normal, So Zoom, yeah, was by the Commodores. King Rudy Fairweather, you see it. Yeah, man. But all right, people just go to invest and say what you say.
Oh yeah. I love that you revisited the myriad of like joyous, emotional, and soul connecting songs. You know, those songs were really those songs will live on forever. To be honest, like most of the songs that you brought up, like really, because I grew up listening to my parents playing two songs, and I saw they were black men. You know, I saw. And you think about it too. I think lots of black singers like in America them cover. I don't know if it's them cover it or maybe them perform it. The Righteous Brothers, them name. It's like a group. I don't remember how many were in the group though, but it's a group called the Righteous Brothers. Them have this song like Unchanged Melody. There was this video online where this guy was singing that song like in the subway. Maybe it's New York or somewhere. And I think he entered. He's either American Idol or something from the video clip. And the next song, You Lost That Lovely Feeling. You know that song, you think?
You lost
that's a big
that
song.
lovely feeling.
Yeah, man. That's a big song, man. That's a big song. And I thought they were black people, you know.
Right.
Black group, but because they have so much soul, you know, like so much passion.
All right, so the thing is this now. Shane Alliance, you know music in Shane Alliance. Because that's Love Season song by Zoom. When you hear the whistle, I hear them say, like spring, summer, fall, and winter. And then when the man them repeat that, the man them go way up in the C key, you know. We deserve a purple heart for a loving time. We deserve a longest fight. You can rest assured, reviewing what's been done and said. Yeah, man. Love Seasons by Zoom. People, when you hear the music, they will know say that was quality music. Drifters up on the roof. That was from the 60s to early 60s. Yeah. I remember say them song they used to play. You get what me I say? Give me one of your songs, them no imo. All right. Well on there. Him say me give him a song, right? All right. I'm give you a song. That song I didn't name Never Give Up, right? This song was written in 2003. All right, so watch this now. Let me say, we will never give up. Always keep on fighting. Babylon stay there rejoicing. Your system a go down. You think you can take her if you clown. You get me? I say instead them unite. Why them a create division? Me really want to know what is the master plan. Not teach with the right, them a teach with the wrong. I tell we weak when them know say we strong. I tell we say this when them know say that. I try all we don't know why we rise to the top. No one we fi eat so we food them try stop. No one we fi strive so them try
pull up DJ.
Always keep on fighting.
Right.
Babylon stay there rejoicing. Your system a go down. Nothing you can take off a clown. Yeah, man. My lyrics are never normal enough, people. Trust me, you know.
You have to go help Sean Stan right in the bridge. You have to go help Sean Stan right, man. Come on, man.
Yeah.
It look like we need to work on a collaboration.
Yeah, man. As me saying, man, me have some read that song that we do right back then. As me saying, what really kind of throw me off balance is that, as me said, the man them, you know, broke in on me house and thing, and you get me. I said thief for the whole of the music, brother. Everything, you know, man and thief are CDs. But me tell you something, man. Some breed a song where me actually have. You understand me? I say, all right, me have a song named Heights by Great Men. You get what me I say? Yeah, when we say I'm here for a person, I say I'm here for a purpose and a reason. Everything of its time and season must know myself. Now go try to be no one else. You know that I am living internally from energy, living my life to the best of my ability. I feel stay conscious within me livity. Not turn no fool, I feel maintain me sanity. Heights by great men, reach and kept was not attained by sudden flight. While them a fuss and fight, we upward tiling right through the night, brother. Yeah, you see when Kabaka Pyramid Vice that brother blank the man a bust up. Trust me. Me I tell you say that's a them type of music there. Some used to write to. You know, like a conscious writer as well. Yeah, man.
Cultural songs.
But yes, cultural songs. Talk about social commentary and them something there. You know what thing go. Red Pond. No man, I see him up near Kitson Town side. The man them did them, man. See him man them across up on the hill there. Anybody know up St. John's side they know say over on the hill you did have some people over the side there. Them just pre and target the developing communities them. You know, yeah, them broke at the house. Just like about Green Acres, right? One of the biggest problem, invest know that. One of the biggest problem about Green Acres, the man who broke at the house them. I remember the house about Green Acres and on the normal house them, brother. And some expensive places are Green Acres there. So I'm saying the man them just go and broke at the house, the man them something there. So the thief them did rampant, man. You get what I say? But as me say, I lost some music and that is that still. But I just saw that go still. You know, we just live and we learn. You get what I say? Yeah, man, as me say, man, King Kalonji, man. I all heap of music, man. All heap of. Then, as me say, you know, me a meds music. Me a meds music. Listen me. When me a meds the music them time there, me no write nothing. Me no write not one song. And me I say, even them songs there when me actually I sing to, no, 2004. Me do them songs there. 03, 04, 22 years ago. And me say, me can sing them verse and chorus right now. So I just saw that one more time still, you see it? Yeah, man. But all right, so make we just show the audience what going on with Beenie Man the quick and fast.
All Jamaican fans, put them up in the air. Kings and Jamaica, that's where I'm from. Hey, country road. Put them thumbs up. Go here. It's started. Can I see everybody wave with two hands in the air like this? Put your hands up. Where? Because I'm drinking rum. I love you. I'm drinking rum. Last time before I go, can I see everybody? If you're not drinking, where's your money going to come in here like this? Come on! I'm drinking. I'm drinking. I'm drinking rum. And Red Bull. And it's feeling hardcore. They want to get hardcore like.
All right, so let me just share our next little piece there for the audience. So that's the people them know say Jeroen statement are more like feeling statement, but not good on them something there. But anyway, people.
Somebody say, let's go. Oh, and it's all about wrong. Big fat sister, I love it. You two of them friends and them love it. And them are getting show it. And I want them to know. Big fat sister, I love it. And the two of them love it. Can I see everybody love dancehall music? Where you can hear? Put your hands up. Where you can hear like this? Put them up, put down. Where you can hear like this? Where you can hear like this? Wait. Sorry, come on now. Who got the keys to my river? What can I make you do a better? Pass the keys to. Let's go! Can I see all the goddamn people wave their hands in the air? Somebody say, oh, na. Come on. Let's go! Oh, na.
All right, so I just want Jeroen for also take notes. The performance where you say you want to vote say not good. This a Beenie Man and a live bands as well, too, you know, brother. People appreciate them things that you know. You understand me? I say These are Jazz in the Gardens. Yes, some people will argue that here we go on. Yeah, it's like how Vibes Cartel make sure say him first show in America since him come back is like a fit him show. Beenie Man, in my opinion, Beenie shouldn't do that too. His first show back on American style shouldn't be a Beenie Man and Friends. All right, there's a Beenie Man and Friends coming up at the UBS Arena in May. Me get that, you know. But his first show in America in over say 14 years there and about, him shouldn't really have a show where a Beenie Man. It's like when Buju first show was Buju, Vibes Cartel. I do the same thing now, means a Vibes Cartel. Beenie Man really should have done that. But Jazz on the Garden, if memory serves me right, I think he was the opening act, but his performance was very good. This is a typical Beenie Man. This is not a Beenie Man 20 years ago. And we understand that too. So we don't expect the jumping up and down about the place, but he's a very good, not himself very good, he's a great stage performer. But personally, me wouldn't do my show first still and then me can do things after. That's just me, but a 7 brother, 7 different mind. But I am just saying, we see Buju did it, Cartel did it as well. Me feel say Beenie Man first show of this magnitude shouldn't really be a Beenie Man show. You get what me I say? That's my perspective still. But let me hear what you have to say, Rhythm Palace. Big up to Rebellion Starline, you know.
Yeah, man, I agree with you because, you know, like I just said, I'm first show back on the soil. Him should have represent him, funds them, try to, you know, motivate them, mobilize them, you know, give them something that is coming from him and just him to them, you know. So I agree with that. But going back to what you were saying with Jerome and Wayne Maffa said, you know, Jerome, you know, is a Gaza fan. And so because Beenie, you know, Beenie did the right thing when him decide but I go through a direct clash with no other artists. But he's representing as King of Dancehall. You know, and Beenie Man now back down from that. So I represent as King of Dancehall, which is a direct, which sets him on a head-on collision with the next man who is going for King of Dancehall as well. So at that, Jerome, in my opinion, Jerome not have anything good to say about Beenie because he understand that is going on right now in the dancehall sphere. So I just think say this or that there.
Right, and then now too, you know, as me say, you know, we don't know say, the confirmation bias I got there from St. Jerome. And it's funny how you mentioned the term, it's funny how you mentioned the term head-on collision, right?
Mm-hmm.
Heat wave. If you remember heat wave, mind-blowing decisions, cause it's head-on collision. There was a Jamaican that did a cover version of that song too.
Mm-hmm.
It's just funny still, you know, or you said, you know, that term like head-on collision. Kind of remind me of that song by Heatwave still. All right, so let me just hear where Invest officer and then B check in, make him say a thing too.
Yeah, I think it's disingenuous to look at this performance and say it wasn't a good performance. I think he paced himself well. Beenie Man is not the Beenie Man 20 years ago in terms of high energy, as we know. But given that, I still think this was a good performance, and we can view it from the outside, but it's obvious that the audience was enjoying the performance, and I think that's all matters at the end of the day. The audience who paid the money going to the party, they were well entertained. So where are we to look at a clip and say, oh, you know, the good, where's the dislike button or the dislike option? I think that's just, you know, conversation in bad faith. And I think instead of time to do a show by himself or with him friends, I think he still have time to do that. Beenie Man's not going nowhere.
Right. So let me just play this quick and fast, people, and then we can make B say a quick thing there. You know, where's a show some little snippets. You know what the thing go?
Can never get a medal and win. And you can never have your banana peel. You want to know how you don't feel. And you can have your girlfriend to you. But you're not getting stuck where you want. But if I think you're going to You never get a banana peel, and you can never have your banana peel. You want to know how it doesn't feel.
All right, so you know we are sure a little snippet, you know, because me say you know, people have said that you know, the performance was quote unquote not good. Rockstar, we're not gonna say excuses still. 1 second, the people. Let's get some more likes up now, please and thanks. After we do that musical reasoning here, carrying the back in our memory lane and we, you know, 360 forward to the reasoning. Yeah, man, let's get the likes up, man. We greatly appreciate that. You know what thing. Respect Clip Cartel, man. You know the thing. All right, so let me hear B's perspective as it relates to Beenie Man. I don't know if you want to say anything other, but you can go through me general.
Yes, I would love to say some other, my friend. Good night to each and every one, right?
Yeah,
lots of love as always.
Big up.
Right. Yes. Okay, first of all, Imhotep, well, I hear you talk about the loss of your records. And my sympathy to you. I know how that must have felt, being the enthusiast you are from music and the way you love music, right? A lot of people would not understand the hurt when you know that was stolen, right? Anyhow, but I hear you. I came on a little late, started listening a little late. I never heard you mention this one called Cherry O Baby, right? I would love. I don't know if you remember that one, right?
Yeah,
that was one of my favorites, you know. Right?
Isn't that well on? Isn't that Mr. Donaldson? No. Isn't that Donaldson?
I think it's Donaldson,
yes,
right?
That is Oh Cherry O Baby is
man.
That
also
is
UB40.
Right, but I think I do it first, right? Not indeed first.
Yeah, man.
I think man is must him do it, man. Because
man, I remember say them man, them melody and them vocals never normal. You get me?
Right.
Yo, a bad melody that's no. God
yes.
no.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Bad.
Yeah, man. You know, so that's just my other, right?
No, your sound is getting in and out. I don't know what's going on.
No, I said that's my other.
Right.
Right. All right. Where Beenie Man is concerned here now. Right. Okay. First of all, thank God, you know, as I get more senior, as I get more into seniority, grow into seniority, I don't take on certain arguments. Right. Beenie Man did a good enough performance for me. It's not one of the best that I've seen, but it was great, especially having Maya and Ethan alongside him, right? And of course, it was for me. It was very emotional. At the end before he did Red Bull.
Your sound is coming in and out. Your sound is coming in and out. I don't know. You might have to log out and log back in.
Let me do that.
Yeah, or check your Wi-Fi or something. Make sure say you know, your Bluetooth not connected and things like that. All right, yeah, log out and log back in because your sound is in and out and you're saying some very important points, and I want everyone to hear clearly what you're saying. All right, so Invest. What is your perspective? Where I am saying that it's like how Buju, his first coming back to America after a female situation, he did his show. That was impressive, and it actually garnered his popularity. Where him could say, yeah man, him gonna do some show all over the place and them something there. We will see Vybz Kartel first official show in America gonna be Vybz Kartel show. Beenie Man's first official performance is him being like the opening act at Jazz in the Gardens. So I'm just saying, like, what is your perspective on that? Do you think he should have like done a Beenie Man show, just like what he's doing in the UBS in May, as his first show to make it official, or you know, you're good with where going?
I think that sentiment is a great point. To keep that novelty, well, him come back, and this is the first show, just headlining him and his friends with him can bring him other artists and stuff like that. That would be great. But knowing Beenie Man not going to pass the opportunity to perform. I don't think so. If him get the opportunity, he's going to perform. Whether he's in first, he don't care. He's going to perform. That's just Beenie Man, in my opinion. He's not going to pass it.
Right.
He's not.
I mean, hey, yes, you're in a business still. Yeah, being calculated because remember, you know, say Beenie Man thing, you know, Beenie Man. Remember, Beenie Man affirm him crown, you know, declare him crown, you know, everywhere going a king of the dancehall, you know. You get what I say?
Right.
So at the end of the day, still your movements have to be kingly as well, to where your thing where you deal with first show in America. Me would have more lean for say make a grand entrance, a kingly entrance, so to speak. The Jazz in the Garden, yeah, it's good, but your first show, you know what? You know, I would say I would have done it like Buju. I would have done it like when we say Vibes Cartel I do, you know, still. I would have done it that way, but at the end of the day, 7 brother, 7 different mind. One second.
I think to add to that, Imatech, I think that's why him also have that ensemble as well. You know, and come out with that type of attire. So him basically, as I say, he must stamp himself as the king. So I guess himself, even though he's not headlining the show, him say, you know what, let me come out with this type of ensemble to show us that, well, I'm here. So I think you're correct in your assessment.
Right. I mean, he came out on the stage with a crown on him head, you know. He came out with a crown on his head, you know, and this lady has sprinkle flowers. I walk him like royalty, you know. So I just saw that going on. Georgia done. First time, I think the first time I see over here. Let's keep it respectful here. Yeah, we don't have to agree, and we're not here to agree on everything. You make a valid point because you know Rockstar them not nothing to do with Beenie Man because a Gaza run through him veins. But to say that for real, that's why I remember, you know, Rockstar, we've been through that reason already, you know. Don't try to lily down Beenie Man thing just because you want big up Vibes Cartel thing, bro. We need to move away from them type of approach then at the conversation. Because you are gonna say Vibes Cartel levels, and then when a person like Jojo or Invest might or Rhythm Palace might push back and show achievements and them something there. Bro, as me say, we can big up who we are big up, and we don't have to try to lily down the other artists. Me think that them kind of reasoning there, yeah, it kind of outdated now in 2025. You know, yeah. Remember you say when I say Beenie Man can't even get 50,000 for your show. Just because you want lily down Beenie Man thing. I mean, no, you put him at 50 to 75K. But Vibes Cartel is in the millions. So I'm just saying, you don't need to lily down an artist to big up who you rate. You know, you can definitely just give them flowers same way. And rate who you rate same way. You get me I say? Yeah. Beenie Man is on his level, which is not cartel level, but you're arguing to say cartel levels the way above Beenie Man levels. Remember, good man. Then if you put Beenie Man at 50K to get one show and cartel a millions, brother, then away you put Beenie Man thing. Lily down thing, brother, man. As me say, man, them type of reasons. As me say, nothing no wrong to say here we go on. Beenie Man a great artist, yeah, but a cartel a do it now. Nothing wrong with that, brother, but none try lily down Beenie Man thing still. Because Beenie Man still have him name and him still a do it, brother. Him still have him achievements, them and him something the same way. Beenie Man have what, 6 billboard, right? No, 6 billboard Beenie Man have. 6 billboard, right? In Invest Rhythm Palace.
Is it 5? Is it 5 or is it 5?
I think it's 6. I think it's 6 or whatever. It's 6. You get what I say? And remember, as me say, you know, billboards and Grammys and him have songs with commercial.
Those are comfort.
As in my conversation, and that's the thing where sometimes like getting in the conversation like this, you just realize how then just make the conversation just become like you don't want to participate. Cartel is a great artist. I've never said Cartel is never great. Cartel is not my favorite artist, but I never say he's never great. But at the same time, when you put Beenie Man and Vice Cartel together, my opinion, or something that can be checked, is that in terms of achievement, Beenie Man have more achievement than Vice Cartel. Until Vice Cartel outdo him in terms of achievement, then okay, fine. What's the argument with that? Where is it?
So
All right, 1 second there with him, Palace.
yeah, man.
One second there. Steve Blackwood. Yeah, man, big up yourself, you know. All right, so I want to see in the chat if no, so hold on. So no moderators are here. Oh, well on there. Let me see how much moderators there in the chat there. All right, Fly Eye, Text, Raz. Yeah, because Jojo Dan comment supposed to get delete. Me don't tell Jojo Dan already. Say here we go on. Keep it respectful in the chat. No, you don't need to call nobody no sheeps over here. So no, don't do that still. You get me? I say, yeah, me not gonna do that still. So I'm going to remove the comment. Since none of the moderators them don't want to do it. Yeah, over here, so me no want you label no Gaza sheep. Yeah, because guess what going on now? And everybody will say Gaza a sheep. And everybody will say this or that or whatever camp. So don't, put everybody in a one box and do that. Yeah, you have the ones that will say them are sheep, that's fine. That's okay. But don't generalize it because everybody will say Gaza agree with a sheep thing there. They call themselves sheep. Because it's a condescending thing. You get what I say? So don't generalize it still. JT, yeah, big up yourself in there, you know what you go. All right, so go ahead with him, Palace, and then B can say what he said.
Yeah, what me know say is I wouldn't really expect that Cartel would outdo Beenie Man at this point, between the two of them, because Cartel's career is younger, right? Beenie Man go back a longer way, right? But what I would say is right now, because Beenie Man had reached the level where he was crowned king of the dancehall, right? And for Cartel to step into that throne, the truth is, this is my view, Beenie Man, he would have to displace Beenie Man. And my thing says, as long as Beenie Man is performing and making music, that gives us an opportunity to really be objective about the two of them, right? And I think this year is where that opportunity comes in. We'd like to see how Cartel fare out for this year versus Beenie Man, who is still performing. If Cartel can outdo him in terms of performance and music on the market and how well the music do, then we can objectively agree that Cartel is a reigning king. Right now it's to me is Cartel's fans who are mainly saying that he's king, and I think it's one, as long as Beenie Man is contesting that, the issue is still up in the air for me. So more have to see how this year turn out between the two of them. Because like I said earlier, I say I head on collision because Beenie Man is performing as the king of dancehall. I know so when Cartel perform, he's also going to perform as the king of dancehall. At some point this year, that I forget second.
No, but the thing about Beenie Man is that he have a king of dancehall tour. He have a king of dancehall tour.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, at that, he might represent him the king of dancehall tour. So that is how serious Beenie Man.
Man, it's serious, man. I'm glad Sam decide not to clash Cartel. Because I'm not for clash Cartel. I'm not for just make music and make the music speak for itself, and that's what he's doing. So I think that's the best approach. Let's see what happened this year, between them and Cartel.
Right. And listen, the good thing is, we're kind of glad. This year in music, the man them have papers. Enough of the man them have papers. We don't say, boy, we definitely want see Popcorn get things. We know it's our time at the master for everybody. That's how life is, right? But it's good to see like a Beenie Man, a Vibes Cartel, them ones that can have access to the North American market. And how the world run. Having a US visa is like having a world visa, because if you apply for visas to other country and you have a US visa, that's a big plus.
Yeah, man.
You get me? I said, Dan, you not have nothing at all. Just like now, I don't want to go south with the reasoning, but case in point right now, the USA, any country right? Remember, you know, the Cuban doctor thing. I want
Yeah.
humanitarian thing, right? I want
Yeah.
humanitarian thing, and I'm gonna speak on it. Well, maybe not to be sure, because you know it's a very political thing. But what me I say is that, remember, you know, that's a humanitarian thing with doctors. You know, no matter what, you know, even throughout wars, you know, brother. Wars, even wartime, even the enemy doctor, no man, no trouble, you know. And we saw that with what the Americans did in World War II with the Operation Paperclip, right? The best doctors, the best scientists, the best physicists, all them people, what they did, they took them, they brought them to America and give them new identity.
Yeah.
Now, them I say, the Cuban doctors then can't come to Jamaica. Remember, you know, Cubans can swim come to Jamaica technically, you know, brother. And Jamaicans can swim go to Cuba, you know. And America said, any old Jamaica make them Cuban doctors that come over, you know, Jamaica to come perform in the health sector for help with system where, you know, need as much expertise as it can, you know, as much as we need the machinery, right? But what value is the machinery without the expertise to operate them and them something?
Right.
We understand that the whole history that the Cubans, them, the doctors, them, and the mission are come and do, you know, eye surgeries and all kind of something. You get what I say? That was going on for a long time, but guess what go on now? The problem with that thing is that this was a thing that was done during the manly era. You get what I say? So right now, them are dealing with like a maximum pressure and Cuba kind of thing. But it is just kind of sad in a way when you look at it, you say, these are doctors we can help, you know, our medical system. But guess what? America say, era, that can't go on, and here go on now. It can't go on. Yet still the two countries they can swim. As me say, a good swimmer can swim from Cuba to Jamaica. Easily. Neighbors, and a man I say you can't do that. Not even to make some doctors. We not talk about no. We not talk about no police or no military or like that. You know, no politician. You know, doctors where I do medical missions. I years them there, and trust me, they have always been highly respected. They have always been beneficial to our healthcare system. You know, and it's a big plus because the Jamaican healthcare system is not the best in the world. We need expertise and them something there. And right now, that's just not a good look right now, unfortunately. And
and it's gonna affect the visa. But it threatened to threaten the visa. You know, what?
Yeah. I mean, so they can't get a visa any country. And that does they not getting a visa. So it just goes to show you, say, here go on the carrot and stick diplomacy. You know, a death of them man they are dealing with now. You know, you see it. Yeah, man. Just know so here we go now. Is either you take it or circumstances. So I just show you how things are sometimes. But back to the whole musical reasoning still, you know. You can give Beenie Man him respect because of his accomplishments too. You know, me did live the reign of Beenie Man. Me live it in a dancehall in a Jamaica. Me live the reign of Beenie Man. Me understand that. Me live the time a bounty killer as well. When you know them man that dominate as well. So everybody a dominate them do what them do. Nobody now go take nothing from nobody else. But I am saying the notion where we have to lily down a man thing for big up who we rate. I think them kind of reasoning there, we really need for us put them there to rest because one, it's counterproductive. It's divisive because you know it does create the, you know, me versus you kind of thing when nothing wrong for say, yo, give him on him flowers, and just keep it moving. So Beenie Man have the king of the dancehall tour people. I'm just showing you where Beenie Man are deal with, you know, and where Beenie are promote right now. King of the dancehall tour, Beenie Man and friends. So this is the UBS Arena, Saturday, May 24. I'm trying to remember if that's the hold on. No, I'm trying to remember which in May there's always one big holiday, man. There's always like a weekend. And I know Labor Day is like the end of August, the beginning of September, right? Yeah. So I think in May them have a big holiday, man. I don't remember the name like that. But in May, I think there's a big holiday in a them time there. Yeah, Memorial Day. Thank you very much, Tex. Memorial Day. So this might be a Memorial weekend kind of thing. Might be. Yeah, Memorial weekend. This might be a Memorial weekend thing. May 24th. Normally at them time that Memorial time still. So I'm not gonna see what I go on. But yeah, that being a Memorial weekend too, you know how that go. You see it. Yeah, and guess what go on. The thing is, people, everybody where they at them place in New York and them place want to go out the shows them. The people them love God shows them, The people them want to go out the shows them and see the performances them and them something there. The market is there. How this wasn't going on a couple of years ago too, it kind of even baffling to me as well. It's just that it looked like the promoters them realize how marketable the dancehall thing is now, but we never really have no whole heap at the big shows them are going like even that year so far, bro. You get what I say? We see Beenie Man are doing one thing, Vibes Cartel, we see Buju them are do them one thing. You understand me? I say? I'm talking like our dancehall artists them being able to do them on shows in America, brother.
Is it a resource situation in terms of like you have to have that capital to spend? Do you think that's an issue or no?
All right, but guess what go on now? No, I have some type of partnership too, because guess what? In a Beenie Man in a prime could keep a show at any one of these venues, not true, and sell it off. So I am saying, even in their peak, them never did really say have them on a show, and it's good to see them have them shows too, because guess what going on now? The younger generations, not say the younger generation come have them on a show, because remember say even Bounty Killer, the Saggle to the East was Bounty Killer show, right?
I'm Beenie Man of Summer Sizzle.
Right, Beenie Man did have Summer Sizzle, but I'm talking about like in America. Beenie Man then come and have feed them show in America, even during them peak. You get what I say? Even in them peak.
Right.
Because if you look at even Michael Jackson and those ones, when they were hot, they were having their own shows. It's not as if like a promoter book them, but the intricacies involved with all them something. Yeah, I mean, sometimes as an artist, you just want to know, say, all right, me deal with the me have creative control, and you deal with the production, and only just deal with the funds like that. You get what I say?
Putting on a show is not an easy thing to do. It's not easy, Put on a production, it's not easy. I don't think some of them don't really want. I don't think some of them really want to do that though.
No, I am sorry. Rockstar. I am showing on the screen where it says this is Beenie Man's page, people, right? Yeah, it's on UBS Arena. It says King of the Dancehall Tour. So why wouldn't it even make sense for you type in a chat or not ask what tour? I don't even understand them logic that sometimes I want to do it, bro. Yeah, Christopher McDonald. Oh, if you ask, say Beenie don't have any tour when Beenie Man I show you a King of the Dancehall Tour. What you mean? You know Beenie personal intricacies.
It's just to be real. It's just to be real, Beenie.
Man. I remember I think last week I think somebody did do a vlog and a show Footer Hype. I think it's I think it might be Humans at Jamaica, which is Jamaica YouTube, right? And Footer was saying a whole heap of things are going, but him can't talk yet. You get what I say? Him just go wait and make things unfold. If Beenie Man I say him do a King of the Dancehall Tour, who are we to be asking what tour and where's the tour? I don't understand the logics of a question like that. Because if Beenie Man I do what him I do, you don't know what plans him have, you don't know what link him and a promoter have. All Beenie Man need is one link with one promoter, and the promoter can do all of the shows them. Deal with the production and all them something there, and him deal with the creative control side. We don't know. We just watch and see what go on. But we can't be out here and say what tour Beenie Man a deal with. We can't do that, man. B, just go through let me hear what you said there. Don't do that, man. That's disrespectful.
All right. Good night again.
Yeah,
Okay.
man, big up.
Yes. All right. I would say now, for as far as Beenie Man is concerned now, right? Well, the first thing I wanted to say to you is that I know how you feel about him. You believe that he should have done a show for himself, especially the first show in America, right? But Invest even said something there where make a lot of sense that if you know Beenie Man, he's not going to refuse any show. You know what I mean, right? Which is good. And then, but at the same time, though, Imhotep, you supposed to know as a music man that Jazz in the Garden is a different crowd. That is not the regular dancehall crowd. We agree on that?
No, yeah, man, 100%. I remember, we
That
saw
is-
Lauren Hill, we saw Tony Braxton. Them. That's the type of audience that's there as well. So yeah, man, I understand, man. I understand. It's not a dancehall audience per se. It's more like an international audience. Meaning, say in America, you have the hip hop, the rap artists, them, you have the Tony Braxton, them, Maya, them type, the Lauren Hill, them. So yeah, Jazz in the Garden. It's a jazz in the garden. The word speaks for itself too. It's a jazz-oriented kind of vibe. We wear them kind of diversified. You understand what I mean? I say it's jazz in the garden. You get me? So yeah, man, I totally understand that it wasn't like a dancehall audience per se. You get me, B? But people, all I'm saying is, if Beenie Man himself, I say, king of the dancehall tour, you don't know what in store. So here we go on now. If you look for dates and you don't see none, that doesn't mean say there are no pending dates. When we say that make no sense, respectfully, it doesn't make any sense because you don't know what negotiations are going. You don't know what will be announced soon. You just wait. But don't try lily down and say one show can be tour. Nobody's arguing that. When me say you don't know what negotiations, what signed deals, and what I go announce tomorrow or next week. So we cross the bridge when we reach to it. But don't argue against what Beenie Man I say. Him say king of the dancehall tour. Then him I say it. He must know where him sign, and he must know what deals him have in place already and what him plan for do. That's the reality of things. So don't dismiss the man don't have a tour when we don't know because we don't see some dates. All right, this is a date, right? This is a date, May 24th. That's fine. We no wait and see what I go on. But if Beenie Man say is a tour, who are we if he say it's not a tour when we don't know exactly where him are going with? If the man say king of the dancehall tour, yeah, we have to wait and see what I go on. Yeah, I'm sorry. Professor the King, that's not making any sense respectfully. A tour is not something that is scheduled with date and time of events. I get that aspect of things, but I'm saying Beenie Man putting this on the screen and say king of the dancehall tour, it doesn't mean that it's not a tour where when you see king of the dancehall tour again somewhere else, our next show somewhere else, and our next king of the dancehall show somewhere else. Of course, him can do it, so it's still a tour. It's still a tour. So don't make it look like it's Beenie Man I do it. Not for the artists them, right? Whenever them list them tour, it's either, remember, them and the promoters them confirm them dates there, right? Or them are going to do shows themselves. So you know how that go. And them can have the dates. But I don't see nothing wrong with a Beenie Man saying king of the dancehall tour, Saturday, 24th, UBS Arena. And then you might see a couple more dates down the road. King of the dancehall tour, king of the dancehall tour, Florida. Or in Miami. Or something like that. King of the Dancehall Tour in Atlanta. I'm just saying, King of the Dancehall Tour in the UK. We have to just wait and see. Don't just argue against that and say what tour and be technical. You know, we have to wait and see what go on. I don't know if you want to say a thing in an investor or Reading Palace.
No, I'm
I
good
think
right
it's
now,
gonna
man.
be. I
Man,
think.
listen.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, man, I'm just listening, man. Go on top, man.
Yeah, I think it become redundant with the same point, to be honest with you. And I think they're just you know, this conversation just in bad faith, just to bury it Beenie Man. That's the only reason for that type of a conversation. You know what I mean? So we just have to wait and see. And even if Beenie Man don't do anything for this year, no show, no tour, and Vice got to do whatever him do. If him not achieve more than what Beenie Man achieve, in my purview, Beenie Man is still the king. That's it. My opinion.
Bless up Invest. Bless up Imhotep. Bless up
Well
my
on,
G.
Rockstar. Well on, Rockstar.
Bless it.
Big up Jamaica YouTube, you know. Jamaica YouTube said that there are 2 show tickets being sold so far. May 11th, 2025, which is Mother's Day, and the UBS. So Jamaica YouTube is saying there's a show May 11th, and then there's this one. All right, so big up to King Militancy, you know everything going on in general. Is it me I say? All right, so Rockstar, you are saying that Beenie Man saying King of the Dancehall Tour, right?
Yes.
You are saying he's misrepresenting the facts?
I'm saying that when you running it's like you are dragging on the persuasion. Because it's not really a tour unless we see other dates and other locations at one given time. When Buju Banton did put out Theme Tour, when he put it out last year or the year before, and show all them dates one time. When Drake does these, he shows his dates one time. When Beyonce does it, and so forth. Even Dexter Daps, so look how Dexter Daps does it. You see him have him tour dates and them locations one time. Beenie Man can't come, oh, King of the Dancehall Tour, and then Jamaica YouTuber talk about a little, like a little independent promoter like me and you would have taken Mother's Day and put on a little show. That's not no tour. Come on, we can't perpetuate this to the people. And you see the people them in the chat that get riled with what's going on. Because they even say to you that's not a tour.
No.
Many people in my chat that say it.
Well on, man. That tell me say one bag of man we say Gaza. I get riled up in
Imhotep, I don't know what they say, because some of them people may never have type yet. So I'm not going to say Gaza or Vendetta or Gully. I don't know who they are.
Hold on, I hear you. What I'm saying is that not because me not deal with the group think, you know. Me not operate so here go on. Not because one bag of man we say Gaza might get riled up about it. That is not a reflection of the chat. Because what I am saying is Beenie Man is the artist. Beenie Man knows what he's doing behind the scenes. And if Beenie Man says he's doing a King of the Dancehall tour, we have to wait and see what's going on. We can't just stay here and now say, where the tour, they are not touring and go on and them something. What kind of argument?
But these things we are perpetuating all these years. We mislead the buying customers like myself and you, and we are perpetuated to believe these things, and then we start running with this. Oh, Beenie Man, I got to do the tour. And what if we never see a tour happen? We just a date here, a date next year, a date next week, a date 2 months from now. That's not a tour. And then we go teach them and do an interview next week. Oh, I was on tour. Beenie Man, you was not tour. You did a couple dates here and there. And there's nothing wrong with that. But we just want to see the music move like in a professional way, like every other genre does it, instead of all of these mimics of a genre then.
All right. So to be fair, couldn't we also say that this conversation is a wait and see conversation, or a cross that bridge when we get to it conversation, since we are not 100% sure what is going on behind the scenes, what is planned ahead, what negotiations are taking place? We don't know. So could we also say that this conversation should be a wait and see approach. And when we don't see no tour take place, then we can say, Beenie Man, there was no tour. But I am saying to say that no and argue it so strongly, the way you guys are arguing it, not knowing what Beenie Man is doing behind the scenes, that is where I have the bone of contention.
But also the way you're explaining it and saying the Imhotep, it can seem like it's etched in stone, and we the fans could be waiting for the stone to build up, and we never see the stone build up. It stays a pebble forever. That's wrong against the fans also. Maybe the fans is looking at what if I'm a Beenie Man fan and everybody's talking about what the artist is doing great, and my artist is perpetuating like he's doing something great, and then it turned out to be nothing. I'm let down as a fan. That's why I always say, Gaza, Cartel don't let down his fans. We might be boisterous and arrogant and ignorant sometimes, but he don't let us down. He tells us what's going on. He's honest with his core fan base, and we accept that. That's why we talk so brash and bold against others.
Right. That's fine. Hold on, Rockstar. Hold on. All right. So what is now? As we said, as it is now, we don't know for sure what's going on behind the scenes. So if Beenie Man say do a King of the Dancehall tour, we cannot dismiss it not knowing what's going on. And I don't disagree with you saying that Cartel call a spade, but that doesn't take away what is going on here. We can declare say there's no spade here when we don't see where play out yet. We have to wait and see what's going on. This is a wait and see conversation as well. So you looking for some dates and you might not see no dates. That means a Beenie Man is not planning to do a King of the Dancehall tour.
I don't know. I just see that he's perpetuating something that I don't see developing as yet.
But that's why I'm saying it's more of a wait and see approach that we have to take as well. So I'm saying the way people are strongly dismissing it. I'm just saying not knowing.
No, we're not really dismissing it, but we're just saying a tour isn't one date that we see and he's on tour. And then when the 24th of May is done and gone and we don't see nothing again for the summer, for the July, for the August, for the September, coming forth back to January, then what? You went on tour?
All right.
That's all I'm saying. And the way you are presenting it, it seems like it's stamped, steel, and delivered, which is not. I'm just saying that to you. I'm not really saying that what he's doing is something wrong. I'm just saying others like yourself or myself would probably speak of it like it's true, and we don't know if it is true. And then that's how you were sounding. That's what I'm saying.
No, Rockstar, remember say, when me I bring on the screen and when me I say, Beenie Man on his page have this. Say him a do the King of the Dancehall tour. The good thing about your argument where you saw a while ago about June and July and August and December and them something in January is that we are in March.
And we don't know, and we haven't seen anything else beyond that. So if we just leave it like that, he's going to do a show in USB the 24th, and we're supposed to see 24th come, and we see the show, and then after that, then we go from there. We're not going to perpetuate like after the 24th, we're going to see him the week after that, then we don't see him anywhere. That's like.
But me not think say anything up. Me not think say anything up. Perpetuate.
What right now he's perpetuate like he's going on tour.
Hold on, Rockstar, please, and Rockstar. Remember, me not a problem if you want to stay and reason, but we have to just have decorum and make a man say a thing and then it reach you back. It's not 10 away there, so don't worry yourself. Make Rhythm Palace.
Sorry for that Rhythm Palace. Bless up.
Yeah, man, that's all right, man. Bless him, man.
Yo. And big up to Donald Thompson as well.
Yeah. The thing is, as Imhotep said before, and you're saying the same thing essentially, is it's a wait and see, right? And of course, if August comes around and we don't see no semblance of a tour, then the argument settled. We waited and we saw, and we don't see anything materialize at that point. We will be in the position of the no. We will know, and at that time we can say, all right, then we'll never do no King of the Dancehall show. But right now, if him say we're gonna do one, we just have to take him at his word and wait and see.
Exactly. That's all me I say, because he's the artist, he's the artist, and him I say him I do a tour right? And none of us here know what's going on behind the scenes. So
But it's not even that imitative, because many times these artists lie to us. Look at our Shaggy, tell us he sold diamond, and when we check it, it's not even near diamond. It's probably 3 million away from diamond. And we ran with these lies for years to each other and to other people. And these things we're trying to get out the genre, the lies. We just want to keep the genre on a fair and up and up basis. I mean, a lot of times the artists them lie to us too, and we're tired of that.
All right, hold on, Rockstar. You know, say that Shaggy argument there. That's why, as me saying, some argument, it's more of majoring in the minor or making a mountain out of a molehill. Let me show you why. Technically, a diamond is when you do 10 million in the United States, right?
Yeah, US. All right, yes.
Good.
Yeah.
Right, but technically we also know said that the project there gone way past that worldwide, not true?
Yes, but technically we forgive them proper. We're to give them proper acknowledgement for whatever the proper acknowledgement is. If we do the proper diamonds in this country, he gets it in that country. If we do it the proper diamond, so forth and so forth. We're not gonna give him diamond over here, so and him ain't do it what I'm supposed to do. You just pile up everything in a one bungalow and say, yeah man, it's the bungalow diamond. No.
I get that. I get that argument in it, but all I'm saying is Shaggy as one of our own as a Jamaican, right? And we know say, all right, cool, yeah man, him put in the work and great songs at the time and them things there. And him in the US he's close to diamond, but in the diamond yet. But
and that's a proud feat because he's only like 2 million away. That's proud. 8 million sold, that's a lot.
Yeah, man, but hold on, man. Hold on, bro. All I'm saying is nothing is wrong with saying here we go on. I'm very close enough.
Yeah, worldwide platinum, that's great.
No, well, no, but worldwide, definitely him sell over 10 million.
Yes, I can give you the equivalent worldwide. Yes, I can give you the total sum, but the proper acknowledgement is not diamond. It's 8 times platinum.
Because, because the bar is RIAA, so I understand that part there. But
yes, but total sum worldwide could be 20, 30, who knows? But for the proper acknowledgement of the diamond, he's at 8 times platinum.
He'll get there soon. Understand, so the RIAA, but I'm just saying that shouldn't even be a conversation either. Anyway, but
yes, because he had said it from 2000 over 20 years till now. 20 years alive he ran with. It has to be said.
Leave that now, brother. Just leave that now. When me I say is that the Beenie Man tour where him announced, we're not sure what him have, what deal sign yet. That's all I'm saying. So here we go now. Don't jump the gun. That's all I'm not jumping the gun.
I just don't want us the listeners or the content creators to keep perpetuating the tour. We don't see the tour. Just say me now, him have a show in our USB. It's still a great feat. You know what I mean? We can just talk it as it is.
All me say is we still have to wait and see. And when him not come forward with no tour.
Yeah, so we just know him have a show in the USB and have a Mother's Day a couple of weeks before, and that's it. And then if we get to a tour, we see it. You know, the guys, the people run around say Cartel upon world tour. No, Cartel at the show here and there and there and there. We're not saying they're on a tour. Him not name. Him just doing dates them.
No, but
and him have 15 dates.
No, but hold on now. As me say, Vibes Cartel don't name anything I say a Gaza tour or nothing like that.
So that's what I'm saying. Them just at the shows.
No, but hold on, we say Beenie Man, I say him a do a tour. So as me say, brother, Beenie Man in a this thing here for over 30 years, right? So you are say Beenie Man don't know what a tour is or what?
No, I said Beenie Man is perpetuating like he's doing something until we see it. We need to start running with the perpetuation and just live in the reality and say he's doing one show May 24th in the USB arena. Doesn't that sound like logic and facts?
Well, I know. Perpetuation is when you say something and you're not doing it, right? So here
you don't see no dates of more than 5 areas or dates. So he's not doing it in reality.
Rockstar, as me say, no matter how put the argument, we still have to go wait and see. We still have to wait and see, brother. We still have to wait as we're speaking right now. We still have to wait and see. And when the time come, that's when we can know for a fact, say, here we go now, Beenie Man was misleading. Because he must say, I'm going to do something, and it's not done. You understand me? I say, I'm saying I go do something. No. So we have to wait and see. No matter how we actually carry this argument. I agree, Kayla. I don't disagree, Kayla, that technically he's not RIAA Diamond certified. Me get the argument. Me not argue against that. Me not argue against that one bit. But the Beenie Man argument now, which is something where is to come, where the whole of we will see if him a perpetuate misinformation or him really have a tour. The whole of we will see.
And you see, no, he must set up himself for failure. Because if he don't come out with this tour, then he might go get beat. And I go say, no, for beat, man, great. But he perpetuated for a couple months that he would have been doing this. I'm just saying, I know you don't like to live in partiality, but
the speculation and the hypotheticals, Rockstar. Yeah, you can use.
Me know you don't like living in that world, so I'm gonna withdraw that. The court, I withdraw my statement.
Yeah, because say that a speculation where we still have to go across the bridge and we get to it. But go to Invest.
Hey, Rockstar, big up.
Big up Invest. You do a good job yesterday, Invest. I mean, you had a good reason yesterday. I mean, me know I can't trouble you more time.
Why never call in, man? Why never call in?
Yeah, I don't really, tell the truth, I don't really like calling, and I'm a chat warrior. I don't really like calling.
Chat warrior.
But you know, you said nothing wrong. You can't. You're always telling us that Josiah start out learn about God as an adult. If you learn about God as a child, you must can't question it as an adult because you already got through all of them training a long time. If you start learn as an adult, so I'm going to hold on to everything in here as truth.
Make we left that next Sunday. Make we left that for next Sunday. Yeah? All right.
Oh, but that's why I said that. But may I jump off right now still? I just thought me the one answer. Big up everybody.
You know, as I say, we still have to just wait and see what going on. And if
but everyone clarify what that tour was and what Beenie Man was perpetuating. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Rockstar don't leave yet.
All right, go on, Invest.
Yeah, you say if Beenie Man don't do his tour, he might get beaten. Like
no,
you never see.
He retracted.
No, if we never see anything, if we don't see nothing come from what he's saying,
he retract because it's a hypothetical argument.
It's a hypothetical. So I withdraw my statement.
Yeah.
Okay,
right,
because I was gonna say they're major established artists. Them introduced to them.
I mean, I didn't never establish
things happen. Yeah, so I'm saying like why we make it everything Beenie Man. We are just so stringent on Beenie Man. We just so I try to berate Beenie Man everything him do. Just wait and see, man. If him not do it, then okay, fine. But he can start again next year or a couple months from now. Like it's what it is. You know what I mean?
There's a song. B might know this song or probably Rhythm Palace. It's a cross that bridge when you get to it. Right? There's a song that goes that way, and that is so applicable to this conversation. Because what we are saying is that to pronounce and nothing na guan, not tour na guan at all, like Beenie Man are telling them something there. I don't think we can absolutely say that because we don't know what is coming. So here go on now. Later down in the year now, of course, we are going to say a tour a guan or not tour na guan. We must see it, we must see if a true or a false. But right now, as we speak, we don't know. So we have to cross that bridge when we get
I always want to ask Rockstar this question. Always want to ask him. And it's a two-part question. Do you acknowledge accomplishment of an artist, and are you not care about that? It's just the street and stuff. You acknowledge your accomplishment?
Trust me. I acknowledge accomplishments.
Yes or no?
I acknowledge accomplishments. I do.
Okay. All right, cool. So I'm gonna ask the final question. In terms of accomplishment, right? Accolades are awards and stuff.
Yes.
Is Vice Carter bigger than Popcorn?
In terms of like what? Record sold.
Oh my God! I already said it. I set the precedent. That's why I'm asking the last question. You know.
No, Popcorn no bigger than Cartel. He probably could have a couple of awards more than Cartel, yes, but in certain aspects, certain people awards not going to just push you over certain people. Certain people will, and then certain people it won't. I just reality.
Certain people it will and certain people. So
Yeah, like
it's what?
in any genre, anything. I mean, sometimes awards can be sometimes awards can be your upliftment, and sometimes just an award.
Can be your upliftment.
Sometimes it can move. Sometimes it can do certain move. Yes.
Hold on now.
But then sometimes it's just
all right. So Invest, are you satisfied with him saying that Vybz Kartel bigger than Popcorn?
I wanted them to quantify, but it's gonna go down to a slippery slope. So you can move on. You can move on.
All right, cool. As long as you're fine. Are you asking
questions? You know what I would show? Why I would show that and tell Invest that Coffee have a Grammy right now. Kartel not have a Grammy. And Coffee could have never been on a Kartel level, but she have a Grammy.
Stop now, bro. Bro, stop now, man. Me no reason them way there, no.
No, but I would just show Invest.
Hold on, brother, man. Just leave that alone because Invest asks the question and he's satisfied with the response, and we're gonna leave it there.
Okay.
Them type of reasoning and more time, we will know the route where it go, brother. The comparisons and it's sometimes divisive, and we don't need to go there. So you get what I say? Make we just stay to the reasoning or the whole context of the conversation over there are reason about as it relates to Beenie Man and them something they still. You get what I say? Yeah, I agree with your Brandon that the reasoning bigger than accomplishments, right? Bigger than accomplishments, but guess what go on now? It has to include accomplishments too in the conversation. So if a man gonna say bigger, remember, when two men go argue and say who bigger, remember is who greater, When a man gonna say him bigger than him, a man gonna say him greater, And once you deal with the greatness, accomplishments have to be measured as well as quote unquote influence and impact. So it's accomplishments, influence, and impact. And all three factors have to be involved in the conversation. So we can't cherry pick which ones we keep in and which one we keep out, and when we must put certain ones out. So if you look at accomplishments, impact, and influence, all three factors have to be taken into account. And that's applicable to everybody as well. Yeah, you understand me? I said. So as me said, the Popcorn Cartel thing, the Invest ask when asks, leave that right there. So in my opinion, God, them conversation they only go down one road, and sometimes it's divisive. You get what I say? Yeah. All right. So big up to James Bond. Big up to Renee Levy. You know what I think? Loyal Soldier. So Vybz Kartel is the greatest artist out of Jamaica. Does that include or exclude Bob Marley, Loyal Soldier? You can make we know. As me say, nothing wrong enough to big up Vybz Kartel. Nothing wrong. That is fair enough because on a rep. But if you say out of Jamaica, you mean alive right now, or it include Bob Marley or it exclude Bob Marley? I would be interested to hear the context of that. You get what I say? Yeah, Garnet say anyway on the slice and dice it's a cartel. All right, so all right. So guess what go on now? The biggest artist out of Jamaica, right? Well on there. Rockstar, you agree with Loyal Soldier say Vybz Kartel is the biggest artist out of Jamaica?
Yeah, man, at present time and future time, yes, Kartel is.
All right, so where does Bob Marley fit in the grand scheme of things here?
Bob Marley in our grave right now still.
Eh?
Bob Marley in our grave.
No man, but remember it is also, but he's still doing more than everybody else.
All right, Kartel is the greatest living artist then, if you want to put it that way. Kartel is the greatest living artist out of Jamaica right now then.
Okay, but
no.
Whose device is that? Lion Man.
Yeah, just
when not enter the stage, people, just check on the device, make sure say we don't have two devices run, no the Bluetooth run, the stream now run on YouTube while I use a StreamYard link, a two different link. You have the Safari and you have YouTube. So if you use a computer and you actually have the YouTube link run, once you hit the StreamYard link, remember say a Safari or Google will carry you in the StreamYard. So both of them are run simultaneously. So let's please just make sure so that's our audio is okay. No, Loyal Soldier was saying that you know, the biggest out of Jamaica, but guess what go on now? If you are gonna say Vibes Cartel, right? Where does that put Sean Paul?
In Sean Paul Lane.
Huh?
Where Sean Paul is?
No, I don't hear you.
Where Sean Paul is?
No, you said Vibes Cartel is the greatest alive. Remember, you say who alive, you know.
Yeah,
Right?
I know what I said.
Hold on, so may I ask you now, where does Sean Paul fit into this? Or even a Shaggy who we just argue say a misinformation to say he nearly reached diamond, but he not reached it yet as it relates to the RIAA certification.
If they're where they are, Cartel is still greater than them.
All right,
So it
so
doesn't matter.
you are saying that Cartel is greater than Sean Paul and Shaggy?
Yes.
All right. B, I don't know if you want to say a thing about the Beenie Man conversation because you know a thing go. You know, so me not gonna really follow up them kind of reasoning, yeah. Because at the end of the day, anyway, still make with us load of reasoning, yeah. Because yeah, me kind of glad how you respond to Rockstar. All right, B, I don't know if you want to say anything about the Beenie Man thing, and then you know we can make Lion Man say a thing.
Okay. Good night again. Now, before I go into the Beenie Man, I just would like to say this. Since we just mentioned Shaggy, for me and many other persons I know who especially care a lot about Jamaica, Shaggy may not be remembered. He may not even be remembered for how many music he sold. But one thing for sure, Shaggy, for years to come, he will always be remembered for the effort he has done for Bustamante Children's Hospital. I think that is he's one of the most purposeful Jamaican that we have had, right? And hats off to Shaggy. That's all I will say. It don't matter to me how much music I'm saying, but that is significant to Jamaica, right? And it's so that a lot of people outside of Jamaica knows about it too. Anyhow, but when it come on to Beenie Man now, we were saying before I got cut off, right? That the show that he did, the Jazz of the God, you are aware what kind of show it is, right? And so, of course, it was a very good look for dancehall, Beenie Man being present there. And especially the fact having Maya there, that was a big thing, right? And as I said, that audience was not a Caribbean audience. It was not a dancehall audience. It was, it was a musical audience, right? So it was a big, to me, is a big statement he made. And of course, I will say, yes, the performance, it was above average for a lot of people, but Beenie Man standard, it was not the best of his performance, but it was still good enough, right? And
them type of show they be,
yeah,
them type of show they as well. You see your set, yeah, you have to choose songs that are compatible,
right?
With a set like that, so you have to choose the more commercial songs or the more mainstream songs, you know, yeah, and even the clean version and things like that because of the nature of the show. You get right. So them type of songs are high energy type of songs.
Right, So you know, so we agree on that. And of course, remember now his time. I mean, we don't know Beenie Man for just doing a half an hour. Right? You and I don't know Beenie Man for just doing half an hour. Right, so even with just that, you know, but as I say, it's just like everything else. I mean, you have to. It was a big statement. He made a big representation for the dancehall culture there at Jazz in the Garden, right? And you can't take away from that. And don't fool yourself. Imhotep. You know, is not many of artists capable to do what he did in jazz in the garden.
Right. I just want to say this to the chat. Me want to say this to the chat. You see, when somebody who might say them are going to rep a camp, all right, so for argument's sake, like all a rock star, and him a go defend where Loyal Soldier said as Vybz Kartel is the greatest artist out of Jamaica. When somebody say the greatest artist out of Jamaica, it means any artist who has ever been in Jamaica. All right. So even Rockstar talk about Bob Marley, then he must say dead and alive, then he must say Kartel alive. Then you really are going to argue about Sean Paul and Shaggy. Them kind of argument that me not going to engage with them argument there because one, them argument that don't make no sense, and two, me no see Vybz Kartel I walk about the place, I claim nothing like that above Shaggy and Sean Paul. He has done many interviews and I've never seen him even go down that road as to even argue that. So some fans on the internet rating who them want to rate, I'm okay with that too. One thing me know for sure, the argument no make no sense and it not logical. So I write this something there with that. Me not gonna argue over that. And we have to just learn to choose the battles wisely in terms of what we validate to create a conversation about and what is not. Because if anybody I say dismiss Sean Paul and Shaggy, me no see Vybz Kartel do that. So anytime Vybz Kartel start do that, then me can say, all right, cool, make us see what go on with the conversation.
Yeah, you know.
Oh, all right. Go ahead, Rhythm Palace Studio, and then Rockstar, you can go ahead after.
Yeah, so real quick, you know, it's important to note, and the gentleman who just spoke before you, he hinted at it, but didn't highlight it as much. So I'm just gonna highlight it. Is the fact that Beenie Man had songs in his catalog that was able to reach that audience that was not a Caribbean audience. That speaks to the caliber artist that he is, and it also speaks to his accomplishment. It explains to you why he was able to accomplish what he did, because his songs had broad reach, and we know that that's one of the category in terms of measuring an artist's caliber. You know, if we're going to talk about greatness and accomplishments, to be able to have songs in your catalog that can reach any audience, that speaks. And Beenie Man clearly has that, and that's what that show demonstrated. So that's just what we want to highlight.
All right, cool. People, let's get a couple more likes on the stream. I just pray and say YouTube can just start showing the feature there, you know. You see, like when you like something on Instagram, like when somebody likes something for you, you can know who do it. If it's even a fake account, at least you know say that account they like it. More see it, man, because sometimes I honestly think a lot of people are here and them not like the stream, man. We don't want to force nobody, man. Just leave a like on the stream. You know, we're there day in, day out, 3, 4, 5 hour worth of reasoning and content. In the spirit of reciprocity. I think it's fair enough to leave a like, you know, nothing wrong. It's not like say me and an enemy. Not because people might say, yo, they don't rate him a tep, a man say, oh, me not rate him a tep, but you know, in the bushes or something. No, we there in, there out, a reason, different perspective. So we can drop a like on it still, you know, respectfully. All right, manners and respect.
Mute
your mic, Lion Man. You're still giving a bad feedback. Lion Man, you're giving a bad feedback, my general. As me said, check out your Bluetooth. Check to see if your device, YouTube are run and StreamYard are run. Check out that, please and thank you. All right, so I'm going to let Rockstar say what he must say. Sort out your audio, Lion Man. I'm getting a bad feedback. Yeah, you can go ahead, Rockstar.
Yes, I'm just saying, every time, if we, myself per se, because I'm on the panel now, say, oh, Kartel is the greatest, I mean, him this, him that. Oh, no pushback. So why me I got propel Shaggy and Sean Paul above someone who I feel is the greatest, or his work shows that he's greatest. Yes, they sold a lot of music. I give them that. They sold hell of a tons of music with a machine. When they do it on their own, them and I see them both like the regular artists, them in Jamaica. 1,000 here, 500 there. Carter will sneak through that 2,000 like him do out there. I mean, so it's not like it's not like they did anything greater than Dow. No, their machine helped them immensely, greatly. I bet if everybody at the machine, they would probably sell numbers like Sean Paul and Shaggy because the machine want to make back the money. But when they have to do it on an independent level, that's when your greatness really stands out. Sean Paul did an album in 2021 with enough of the young coming artists,
right?
The Skillibeng, the Intense, when them hot, the TG, when them 1,000 copy itself and fall by the wayside. It got nominated for a Grammy. It got nominated for a Grammy. Yes, it did. Because he's Sean Paul known in the industry. Okay, I get that.
Right,
but come on.
But hold on, a rock star, man, because I hear you and I hear that argument before, and we understand that's a talking point. Because you talking about Sean Paul album in 2021 does not take away nothing from his greatness. So mentioning that, I don't think that was even relevant to the greatness conversation, because it doesn't change nothing at all. Because you see what you do, you see what you accomplish, it can't change. And then now that machine argument, yeah, me not gonna use that argument to validate where to say
why didn't he sell 100,000 first week without the machine like he did with the machine?
Hold on. What me I say is that me understand how the business going, artists sign and labels want to recoup, so labels will spend their money to get the spins and get the song for the pop radio and quote unquote hit song, and them make back their money and whatever. Me get that in terms of promotion, and it's a lot of money to promote. All right. If Sean Paul want to promote a song in America now, for get certain spins, he might look for at least $4 or $5 million US. Just forget it.
But it's a great Sean Paul. He did it. He supposed to do it.
Hold on, brother. I just said $5 million US. 250,000 just to one spin at certain places and them something there. So my point is, it doesn't take away from their greatness. And the next thing is that now, don't use the argument about no machine, because hold on. Let me tell you why I don't want this argument about no machine being used, right, for Sean Paul and Shaggy, because all the songs were great songs. All the songs were great songs. If we're not gonna argue about machine, only tell me one of the song them we don't deserve if it do what it do, or they were it there. So leave that machine argument, because it's a way for Lily down the man them accomplishment too.
Who always talk about Lily? I always talk about Lily. I never said nothing about it. I just state the facts what went on. The machine helped him. Me not Lily down nothing. Are you Lily him down?
No, he was signed. And we understand the history. All right.
Me not gonna check what he did. That's what he did. I can't take away what he did. He did it with a machine. He did it with help.
No, but hold on, no. Let's stick at Sean Paul, right? And we saw where VP signed him, right?
Yes. Right? Wait, before you go, let me just say something, because at least with Shaggy, with him the hot shot, he owned 50%. Him and the record label partner up on the film Hot Shot. At least I could give him that. But Sean Paul was a machine total.
No, but hold on. In the sign to VP, though.
Yeah. And I think VP Atlantic, I think it was. Or whatever. Universe or whatever.
Right. And guess what now? The songs them were in did do. What? They never word if you do them numbers there and have them impact there? Or what? Because when they say the machine turn on now, more of hear like some songs where you would answer, where them do, a machine put them there. So.
When I say machine puts the songs in places that it wasn't going to reach at those times. 2002, 2001, Sean Paul wasn't reaching those places. So when we say machine, this is where we see this machine at work. It propels you, it propels and put your music in places where normally it wouldn't have reached. And that's been real and realistic. In those times, 2001, 2002, 3, 4, 5.
All right, just stick up in there. Big up to CKP Damia. Yeah, respect me, General. Him said, but so does Sean Paul and Shaggy. Outreach across the world. I think he must want a big outreach across the world or whatever. King Pharaoh, yeah, big up, all the ones and ones them with there. Big up on yourself. All right. I think you make a point, RL. So don't use that against the other artists who choose the machine. It's because the people see the potential and back these artists. Why they don't
I don't talk against anything. I just show you.
Bro, that's all I'm reading a comment. Just let me finish.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Check that. Still me, yeah, man.
No, I'm reading RL's comment. Him says, so don't use that against the other artists in terms of talking about machine. What RL is saying is that it's because the people see the potential and back these artists and saying why they don't see the same potential in Cartel to give him this support. The last part of the sentence is say why they don't see the potential in Cartel to give him the support. I think things are unique now. We don't know what's going on behind the scenes. We have heard Cartel say labels are reach out to him.
That's what I heard.
If he sign talents and whatever.
That's what I heard.
Like some from an A&R. So we don't want to say that's why they not reach out to Cartel yet. But you make a valid point when you say the labels see the potential. VP saw the potential in a Sean Paul. Right? Well, I know. VP saw the potential, Atlantic and them partner, right? And then now them promote. But that is their purpose, to promote. And they did their promotion and the people love the songs. It's people loving the songs that took the songs where they were and not a machine. A machine can do as so much.
And all I ask is
a machine can't push garbage. That's the reason why these labels have people who call the shots which song to push. I have some song, even there's a song by Shaggy. Which one? What was it? It wasn't me? No, which song is it where the label say, no, them now push this garbage?
It wasn't me, man.
It wasn't me. Good.
That's why I said them go 50-50 because they didn't want to push it, so him do it himself and them help him after a while.
Right. So guess what? I show you say what I'm showing is that labels sometimes have some people who make a decision there. However, it's the quality of the music in the context of a Sean Paul that the people them like. So
can I say something?
That as well. Yeah.
Can I say something to that? But you're making it seem like the music him doing in 2021 is not good. Like he's not good then, because the music didn't go nowhere. He built up this fan base from 2001 to 2010 in his heydays. Nobody stayed with him to buy more than 1,000 copies. Out of the 100,000, even 20,000 people.
Yeah, but guess I go on now. Him still a stream more than everybody, right? That a one. He must stream more than everybody. He's touring more than everybody.
His collabs is streaming more than everybody else.
Well on, man. That's fine because me say people love the music, so that's fine. Somebody streaming it means that somebody want to listen it. So that's fine.
Right.
Whatever collab or not. So as me say, we not use no collab and take away nothing at all. We are say when the artists do the music, brother, it takes an audience to find the music appealing.
Right.
So a machine, a machine couldn't work. If the song of foolishness, the people them not gonna like it, them not go it go flop. And they know that. So I am saying the songs that Sean Paul did that did great things, over 10 billion. Remember Sean Paul, I want a few we have over 10 songs with 1 billion streams, brother. Over 10 songs, with over 1 billion streams,
That machine never turned off yet.
I know what else?
Yeah.
You know what else? Yeah. Damn man, we just lost my.
No, we were talking about Sean Paul having over 10 songs with over 10 songs with over 1 billion streams each one.
Yeah, well, say one of the things and you guys came around to it is we have to be careful or we try to put down promotion like I said, if Sean Paul wasn't promoted, he wouldn't do so well. And you pointed out well that even if you promote the song, well, if the song no good, nobody not gonna buy it. So that's why we have to be careful or we try to point to that machine to belittle somebody else's accomplishment, because if that same machine get put behind cartel, what am I going to say at that point? You understand? Because at some point, he's going to get that kind of promotion and I'm going to get the reach where he need, right? So when that go behind him, how am I going to feel if a next man going to say, well, he never did do it himself and he couldn't get there himself and stuff like that. We have to be careful how we use that particular argument against an artist. We really shouldn't use it against them because promotion is expected.
Right. All right. So the thing is, though, Rhythm Palace, with that to say, if cartel gets signed or whatever, I think we have to go cross that bridge when we get to it. So we have to just wait and see what go on with that. But it doesn't take away the fact that good music are good music. These people are here to promote. Labels are there to promote and recoup back their money, right? And whatever. And that's the business. So here go on now. When the people hear Sean Paul songs, they weren't garbage and there's a machine that try force feed the people. No. These were quality, great.
No, in those days it was infectious music. I agree with you. It was beautiful music at the time. We're not gonna hit on the culture and say it wasn't good. It was good. Right. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna be ignorant never to myself. Nigga, I ain't gonna do that.
So member say Sean Paul them the depan what playground with him that a 98, right? Him depan Hot Girl today, I mean Vegas, pan the street sweeper there so. That was 98, 99 as well, right? And we can go on and on. We talk about songs where did I play in a local dancehall, but my point is this now. Sean Paul in this thing I'll say over 28 years now. So here we go on now. When him put out music, right now, him and Tyler have a collab and is a hit song already. Him and Tyler. People are gonna say it's a collab. Sean Paul is still there doing him thing too. Sean Paul, as a Jamaican dancehall artist, have the first hit song of the year along with let me say, you see Shake It to the Max with Shensia and Skillibeng, that is on its way. But Sean Paul and Tyler, anybody go check that out. That a hit song already, and Sean Paul have it so far. So I'm just saying, me understand the audience as well. When somebody in a music for 28 years, brother, them the audience they get married, have pitney, whatever. But guess what? Them will stream, them will go at the shows them and things like that. So him not gonna have no big fan base body planes like that. But me understand that, bro. But Sean Paul, we not gonna use the machine argument. Big up
I
to
would have used the machine argument. It's part of his career. It's a part of his career.
No. The songs he did.
He was signed. It's a part of his career.
Hold on now. Sign or not, the songs that were done were world-class songs.
Can't take away from who helped them. If we take away from who helped them, we be in bad mind.
No, man, we not say that. Because guess what now? What him do, him done do already. And that can't change. And guess what?
And then get help I do it too.
No, man. Nobody cares who was signed. Nobody cares who
Everybody cares to get help at one time in them life.
People sign. Artists sign because them see it as an opportunity to take their music to the mainstream. So nothing wrong with take that risk there. Him take that risk there too. He took that risk
all the time. We're not saying nothing wrong with him do. It's just a part of his history. It can't be changed. We're not saying wrong to the way him do.
No, but hold on, man. I'm saying you are talking about machine. I am saying he
got help with the machine. There's nothing wrong with that. At the part-time history.
No, man. But what I say, man, the machine thought there is not a valid one when it comes out to Sean Paul because the songs were great songs. 1 second there. Big up to Sugar Nuts for the super chat. Let the blessings flow. One Imhotep University. That is it. Everyone entitled to their opinion, no matter how it sounds. Yeah, totally agree. We always are gonna try to carry it to a point where it have some logic to it. But yes, it was the quality of music that Sean Paul was putting out as well. Because when you listen to songs, them, say those were classics, Yeah, they were great songs. And people hear them and them react to it. Machine or not, people hear it and them react to it. And when you look at the songs, them that did exceptionally well, those were great songs. If anyone wants to disagree, then show me one I sang them and a man can say, that song that foolish song, but it did over 1 billion streams.
Machine
Yeah.
still turn on 20 years later.
Listen, me original BI strong. Me understand them like a YouTube narrative about man sign and who independent, Nobody cares who is sign or who is independent. All we care is who take the music
Even
beyond
the artist
the
them
airport.
here.
Hold on, no, man. Hold on. No. I am saying nobody cares. Me talk about the listeners of music, audience. Me not talk about fan base. Me talk about neutrals who listen to music. Nobody care if you sign or not. Then just want to hear your music and know, say, yes, it's great music. That's the reality of things. Nobody now look and say, oh, is who did this song? Let me go look if him sign. No, them hear the song and it's impactful on them and them gravitate to it and the rest is history. Nobody not gonna look and say if the person sign or not because nobody cares like that. So the sign or not argument is not no valid argument. It's just a little YouTube conversation argument. Because nobody not gonna look and see if you sign or not.
Like even when Nori asks questions to hip hop people, them or whoever, sign or independent, big thing part of music. No ever say that in my tell.
No,
sign
I'm
or
sorry.
not sign, independent, a big part of music.
No, well, doing it independently, right? Even in America, right? In America, it's like it was almost impossible doing it independent because the big labels, they ensure that they control the industry, right? We get that part there. So even all these black labels, the whole of them, from Cash Money them to Master P them was no limit, right? To
independent before them get
to Death Row them, the wall them. They were they had their the bigger labels who were controlled by not them. I remember that there was a meeting, with the wall them, Puff Daddy, Jay-Z, Suge Knight, and the wall them to start them one black label. And we know we're going after that. But my point was that the distributors them who were not the own people. So they were a label, but then they signed the distribution was to Universal or whatever. But my point is, in general, once you hear the songs, them, bad song or bad song, nobody not gonna look for see if you sign. When people hear good song, a man say, yo, I love this song. This is a very good song.
And if me live in Alaska, give thanks to the machine who make me hear that song there in Alaska, because we now hear it no other way. So machine did have to help, and machine help.
No, the thing is, when a song touch on the pop radio, you know how that go more time, it start go places. All right, let me let Lion Man say a quick thing now. Even there, I wait a good little bit.
I jump off him and be about that hour on the reasoning.
Yeah, man, has a respect Rockstar, man. You know
what I chat same way, but I jump off.
Yeah, man, big up, man. You
bless
know
bless up, panel, bless up.
Yeah, man, you know
Rockstar, we are going me forward.
No, man, 1 second, man. You know we can always respectfully agree to disagree. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, man, ain't done no reason, man. We are big man and big men, you know what I mean? So we have to be more reasonable more time and be more, you know what I mean? Can't be aggressive all the time. You know what I mean?
Right. All right.
Rockstar,
Lion Man make we hear I said. Big up everyone, Noble.
Rockstar is very intelligent in the music, and I'm grateful for that. You see me I say, but big up the whole panel and the chat and think. Me put in my life before me forward, because I don't know. Maybe pay my dues and think. And my point is like you have music which is organic, where them when them discover it, them put the machine behind it. You see me I say? And you have music where have potential and then put machine behind it and it touch. You see me I say? So you see the one that were organic, when them put the machine behind it, it reach places. You see me I say? So when we say organic, meaning like once the listener hear it, then we tell other people about it. Say, you know, hear that song? You know what I mean? Or then we listen it more than one time, over and over and over. You know what I mean? And potentially other people hear them and listen it and start to listen it too. So, you know what I mean? Don't leave out the organic part about it. You know what I mean? And there's the next thing in the music. You know what I mean? Where them say there's no business like show business. And
you can never like turn a blind eye to that, because like, you know, when me hear the discussion about Beenie Man, you see me say Beenie Man have a set a song where him just say the first line out of the song and the crowd sing the rest of it. You know what I mean? And when I talk about Bob Marley, even though Bob Marley in the grave, any man can go up on a stage and say, "Don't worry," and everybody starts singing the rest of the song. You see me I say? And many other songs with Bob Marley. So you see the essence there. Only few artists have it. Other night me I watch Red Bull Clash, and Shaggy come out and him sing. I think a two song him sing. And when him draft, it wasn't me. Everybody know it. You see me I say? So you see that part the inner the music as an artist. If you have song where you can just come and sing one line out of the song and everybody sing that song there. Verse, if you have all 5 to 10 song like that, you are gonna have an impact and you're gonna be great for years to come. You see me I say? So when me hear the thing about Vibes Cartel are the greatest artists, you see me I say, me want to know how much song Vibes Cartel have like that when can just come and sing one line and the whole world know it. You see me I say? So I just that me there, so I want to say, you know.
All right, I just want to say something and make it very clear. Tuggy Frost, yeah, you have a valid point in me general. You get what me I say? And let me just read out your comment. Him say, Imo, just for this conversation, all of Sean Paul's songs are very good, but you can't disregard the part where he was signed. I do not agree about the Bob Marley thing, though. That's ridiculous. I think that's when them I say greater than Bob Marley. But what I want to say about this conversation is this: one, being signed does not lead to automatic success. More of our artists who are signed have been released without any success than the ones who are signed. That's a fact, right? We even know we have artists who are signed and we don't see the commercial success there yet. I don't see the all right, in terms of a song, Shensia, right? Me no see the song yet we give the commercial success there. Massacre sign, me no see the mainstream song or the commercial song. You know, Leela item did sign up to last year or whatever to and then get dropped. So I'm just saying, signing don't automatically leads to success. That's the reason why I'm saying some people it will work depending on very good songs and good management and people who can spot, read the music as well. And you have sometimes it just not work out. So there is no automatic success in being signed. There's no automatic success in having a machine, because you have people who have machines, so to speak, and still don't have no commercial success to show until label drop them. Let's keep that real too as well. So I just want to put that part so people can look at it into perspective. Signing does not automatically mean success. And we have seen many of our greats sign and nothing happen. We see many of our talents them sign with machines and nothing no work out like that. Big up to HLR Moore, you know. HLR Moore, I think I see you say you have a project at job. You must make we know in general. Make we know, man. You get what me I say? Yeah, man, and drop the link on them something. They drop the link on whenever you go drop your project. I think you say I see your post up say you have something coming soon, whatever. So my point to this argument is I am not here to dismiss that someone being signed is not a big plus in terms of you know, you have access to certain radio stations and to interviews and this and that and promotion wise. I'm not gonna dismiss that here. But signing with a machine behind you doesn't automatically mean success. And we see it as well. So I just wanted to put that in there for food for thought for those who will argue about you know, man of machine, because truth be told, hit song a hit song, and when you find the song them, you get what me I say? Whether you sign or not, as me said, people who hear the song, nah, try to find out if you sign or not. People just hear the song, love the song, and then react to it. So, you know, I just want to put that out there. Big up yourself in a Run Noble, because those artists is not mainstream enough. No, we're not gonna say that either, because guess what? When Sean Paul and that get signed and the rest of them Shabba ranks them and even Elephant Man them and the whole them, right? Mr. Vegas them. They never mainstream like that, brother. Say mainstream. So nothing wrong with that. When Sean Paul did sign him, he never did mainstream like that. No. Them see the talent. And they must say, yo, then I sang yeah, man, we can take this further. And they went ahead. So all I'm saying is that it doesn't automatically mean success. So to use that now in the Sean Paul or the Shaggy conversation, no, because sometimes it not work for enough people. You understand me? I say, yeah. Even in America, we see some of the baddest artists. Them are when they sign, yeah, it's like the worst thing. You see them a fight to come out tight and them something. And those are big machines. They get what me I say. Yeah. One second, Lion Man. Him say thanks, Imhotep. Water Under the Bridge EP Friday the 14th, and all DSP 5 songs EP produced by DJ Fats. All right, you say Friday the 14th. All right, cool, me G. So you know a thing go. Every time you check in, man, just remind me and them something there, you know. Yeah, man. And probably can call in and say a thing to and promote your thing. You know, so you always pass through. But yeah, man, you can definitely check in too and make we hear what go on with that, because you is a G with there and I support the thing from day one. Always a share, you know, the platform and your platform as well. Big up to Renegade Sound, right? Sometimes them sign them to sell them. Not all the time. No, man. The labels them sign because they want to make money, man. Them see you as a cash cow, man. Remember, you know, with these labels, you know, you can't make no more money than them, you know. Remember good, you know. So when them sign you, I say, man, the money them want to make off for you, man. All right. Was it Lion Man saying that thing? Go ahead. And then we can make
yeah. All right. This machine thing, you know, you have to define it, you know, because like if more tell me say the machine are the money, you know what I mean? We have to push the song. You see me I say? A machine can't run without the engine. You see me I say? So now you tell me, so now a song like the artist get signed and them have the money for push it and promote it all over the world. See, that is one song. But if them don't have an engine for really say, boy, all right, then bring this artist in a group where them people are look for put the artist in a position for say, boy, all right, we are create a song or we are create a product for really hit the market through the signing. You see me I say, because me remember Shabba Rankin. When Shabba Rankin gets signed, the song where make him get Grammy, there was an engine behind it where really and truly put in the work for make Shabba get the song, for get the Grammy. You see me I say? So you have to define this machine thing where the person I talk about when they must say machine.
No, man. All right. Remember, you know, when you sign by a label, right? And you
Yeah.
put out a project, you put out a song,
Yeah.
or you drop a song and them say, yeah, man, that song, yeah, is a song where we can definitely promote. Label deal with promotion. Promotion means say you know, them try to get it on radio. Them try to get you on the interviews, the big platforms, right? Whether TV, late night show, all these things, right? They try to get your song being played on all the radios or the pop radios in certain places, New York and all over the place, so to speak. That's what labels do, promotion. And that's the business of music. So as me say, all right now, Mr. Vegas, I promote 2025, right? And him I go all over the place, all radio stations. You think say him have the resources like what a label would have if you can say, all right, I will pay 250,000 for it to, get some spins on that radio station. 250,000 US. Just like that.
Me understand.
Hold on. When these labels done, man, sometime when them done spend money on promotion, yeah, you can look at least you as a dancehall artist, even 4 or 5 million US dollar easily, then spend on promotion. But guess what going now? Remember as well, with Sean Paul as well, there was a middleman, Remember, there was a middleman who would say, yeah, man, this is a song you have potential, I think we should definitely go with this song. And all of the songs them where you see them work with Sean Paul, it worked for them. So they saw the potential because good music too. You get what I say?
Yeah, and the thing is, Sean Paul, they in a circle where you have people where come up with great inspiration and them come up with some good rhythm, them and them come up with some good melody, them come up with all of the ingredients to create a song where it gonna be a good product. For say, make we push this product. You see what I say? So it's like the definition of the machine would I like to know that because at the end of the day, at night, but if you're gonna say machine and you don't define the machine thing, it come like say boy, yeah, say them have the machine and speculation or what they there. A man, I go say, all right, because right now when him say it, me there I think and I say, what you mean by machine? You see me I say, can me know say in order for really and say boy, invest a money in a song, the song have fully this organic potential where you say, boy, all right, if the listener listen this, them are gonna like it. You see me I say, and not only like it, them are gonna love it and them are gonna cherish it. Where them are gonna play it over. See,
Right.
that are the perspective when me look on in a music, cause me is an engineer. And if an artist come in my studio and him utter a sound, me can know if somebody listening, can me put myself as a listening audience, as an engineer. And me can say, all right, say, change two line. All right, the instrument where I play behind this, it now compatible with the melody and all of these things. You see me I say? Because everything boils along to details. You see me I say? So at the end of the day, if Sean Paul can come up with a song, him have a good set of people behind him, which are the engine that, then no, when it matter about the machine now, would have be like the machine first to market the product and make everybody hear it because we have a good product. You see what I say? So as some you see the thing, you know what I mean?
Right. All right. So me just want to say a quick thing. Donald Thompson. Yeah, man. I am glad that yes, you're a Gaza fan and you're just a fan because guess what going now? You can't say you know want Cartel for win a Grammy because Cartel is bigger than a Grammy award. Yeah, I think that statement kind of sound fanatical. I think it goes beyond the fan thing now and it becomes fanatical. You know the reason why? Vibes Cartel himself values the Grammy. All right, so you respectfully, yeah, man, me glad you are just you and you can't talk for Vibes Cartel because me no see Vibes Cartel has said that and me no see Vibes Cartel have no indication of that. And when he was nominated, the whole Gaza and the majority of Jamaicans did want him to win. And even when he never win, some Gaza fans say he was robbed. That is how passionate they were about the Grammys. So I'm happy that you are you, Donald Thompson. But we can't say Vibes Cartel is bigger than a Grammy. We should never do that as well, respectfully. Tuggy Frost, respect for the super chat. Yeah, him said there was forcing Shannon people. It didn't happen organically. Massacre songs aren't that easily digested to everyone, so it's going too hard for him. Massacre just needs some more mainstream songs, right? Just work on that. We'll work on some songs that are more palatable for a commercial audience, right? Once him work on that, that will work. Or if him compatible with him there right now, that is up to him. But him sign anyway, so you expect to see him going to the commercial. With Shensia now, they took her in a direction where she was not DJing like a dancehall. You see, like on the Mali remix now, where she has say, Caribbean girl, me love it tick, me love it tack. Man, I watch the body like say them, I watch a match. You get what me I say? Yeah. Dancehall. You think you couldn't get me on my feelings? You couldn't get me if you settle down. Me give you it. Dancehall. Dating season. Yeah, dating man in the same time. Just weighing my options. Dancehall. Even though them sample the whole scrub beats, but yeah, dancehall. So they were taking Shensia for one sound like Cardi B and Megan Thee Stallion them and them something there. Them have that already. Americans don't want to hear no Jamaican rap. No. That's the reason why the trap dancehall can't even go beyond the borders per se. You get what me I say? Big up to Skillibeng. Yeah, I him carry that flag there. But you don't see a lot of other artists break out in terms of commercial success doing trap dancehall. So Shensia now, she did a I remember Run. She has sound like some American she and 21 Savage. She is like, are you that nigga? Are you that nigga? We don't want to hear Shensia do that. So as me say, them sign her and them carry her the wrong direction. I thought that she would have also maintained that creative control where she stuck to the core. I remember Mr. Vegas came out and do a reasoning. And Mr. Vegas said, Shensia, come back to your core. Come back to dancehall. Mr. Vegas said that about 2 years ago or so, you know. He said, come back to dancehall. Because America have Megan Thee Stallion and Cardi B and the whole of them, Sexy Red, them, everybody. Them have them there already. Them have them. Them no need the Jamaican version of them. So you stick to your dancehall thing. So right now, with her on that remix with she and Skillibeng, right? Notice with Skillibeng, you know, you pussy fat in your shots. You get what me I say? Make you come first, coulda never take a last. Like a ball pump up the pussy fast. Skin out the pussy for me, fuck it. So dancehall hardcore. Him not try sound like no 21 Savage or no Little Dirk or nothing like that. Him not try sound like them. So you have to keep your organic thing. When the Afrobeats artists them sign, you see them try to sing like no American artists. Them have feed them Afrobeat sound because them know that have feed them organic thing. So that was the mistake they made with Shensia. But as long as Shensia stick to our dancehall flavor, it will work for her. It will work for her. So you see that's the singer, yeah man, the singer is gonna go places in my opinion. You get what me I say? Renegade Sound said, did you hear the Whites remix with French Montana? Yeah, man, remember we reason about it too, man. We reason about it, man. Not a couple weeks ago that my general, no, about 2 weeks ago that. Hey, that dropped about 2 weeks ago, but it's at number 3 now, yeah, on the YouTube charts, you know. It was at number 1 at one point in time too. But me I tell you, say the whole shake it to the max. It go hard for them move that. All right, you see like how the charts will shuffle every week or somebody that number 1 and something there. Where every week somebody that number 1, right? No, the charts I move left that way there. You see the shake it to the max. It's gonna be sitting up at number 1 for a while. Remember me I telling you from no. Shake it to the max will be sitting. You see like how last week, Massacre Whites was number 1 at one point in time. Remember even Jamal Ballandor. You know, Baker them did up there too. But it fluctuates. Remember, say Asian at one point in time too. They Shake It to the Max remix, yeah. Next week when we are reason, it I go still there, the people. And the next week when we are reason too. Mark my words. I'm not perfect, you know, and I'm just making a projection, people. So don't you know, yeah, don't beat me too bad. But me I telling you, say, Shake It to the Max. It's gonna be sitting up there for a while. Remember me telling you that. You get what me I say? Because when you I can identify good music, you can identify it. And that's why, as me say, me I call a song from early. From me see Skillibeng start preview the challenge and them sitting there, right? Early days. That was way before even Elephant Man Job theme version. Yeah. I mean, I say, wait. You pussy fatina your shots. Bad man she love. Bad man she love. Me I said that the flow there, brother. Bad man she love. Bad man she love. You pussy fatina your
And
shots.
you know, say Skillibeng, our good artist where we not get him fully yet. First boy, yo. Listen where him have because the youth they have some sitting where when we listen to him, me I say yo, if the youth they for really and truly get the rhythm them way him want, for really put out the song them way him have in him head. Me not like the youth yeah. You know what I mean? And me see why him there where him there because them the people them with they run him hear him and know and see. Yes, me I say
Hey,
because
yes.
me, me I listening me now. And me I say that you there really and truly. You see him flow where him have is different the difference in flow. Anybody where you hear with that flow there, them know say him them get it from. You see me I say?
Right.
And you see me I say so
I
him
understand
is
what you're saying.
very yeah, him is very organic. You see me I says that is
You
what
know,
me I talk about.
the
Organic.
thing is this too, you know, Lion Man, because last year December in drop a project with about 41 songs, and you know, yeah, none never connect per se. But you see, because all right, last year, right, he had arguably one of the biggest songs, right, with Jump, him and Tyler, and you know, the next artist when he what the Gunner, right? All right, so and is in Jamaican dancehall flavor, original, regular, the regular, right? So at the end of the day, I'm dancehall thing him I use. Him put out about 41 songs. All right, cool. Them then might not connect like that. Him drop them I go stream because him audience are grow, right? Remember last year he had a very good year with streaming numbers in terms of increasing you know, listeners and stuff like that. But when you look at this particular song and fit him verse where him write or him think it out, for even start off in a quote unquote monotonous intro. But at the same time, I want the baddest intro that bad man she love, bad man she love, bad man she love, yeah,
Hey,
bad man she love. And the man just ride the ring, and then your pussy fat in your shots. And then now she just jump in with the little verse. Make you come first, could I never take a last, like a ball pump. Brother, dancehall flavor and the rhythm bad. So him have a knock more time for really find the songs them still. What on there? Rowan Noble. Hardcore is easier to reach mainstream than a grimy gun lyrics. Well, wouldn't say the hardcore, not the hardcore like that still, but you know, type of music where them not say more commercial, you know. Yeah, the grimy gun lyrics are hard. You get what me I say, but that's why me I said that French Montana ya massacre. More have to see where them are gonna do with it. Yeah, more have to see where them are gonna do with it. But you know, it's a bad song still, you know, but it's not is not the most commercially appealing song. But again, now when it come onto the American market too, sometimes there are people like all the Bobby Smurder them where the grimy sitting them too. They do the whole Chicago, the Chirac man, them all black on them and they appear grimy, the chop and the drill are grimy sitting. But again, no, them not really want to hear that from not Jamaican like that. You get what me I say? Them want to hear like for them people. Definitely Run Noble, the song is going to be a big hit. All right, Original B.I. Strong. He's saying that going by that list, does that mean the greatest artists ever out of Jamaica don't have fans on YouTube? Well, Original B.I. Strong, we just know so here we go now. Music and music, bro. And you see, from me, say, Vibes Cartel put out the project there, right? And them say it do less than 2,000. Me just know say here we go now. Enough of them people here, as me say, we make the most nice on the internet, not buying no music. Them admitted to more time. That's why I mean I really argue that way there. You get what me I say? Yeah, we just know that as well. Vibes Cartel drop some songs, but I don't like say boy some songs where I got tear down the place. But I mean, him have the potential. Him have the potential enough to find. Watch this now. As me say now, me actually hear a Vibes Cartel verse and the same Shake It to the Max. So, and me I wonder if for some AI them go on with, or then just mixing a Vibes Cartel song in it. But a Vibes Cartel, all right, Steph London, we see she Vibes Cartel, Steph London, right? Yeah, Vibes Cartel, Steph London, and even Mali. Them couldn't do a next remix to, Yeah, that wouldn't be a banger still. So Vibes Cartel and this rhythm here, bad rhythm. So as me say, man, the music, when you look at Shake It to the Max, yeah, it is doing that numbers. I want to also understand as well, this is a trending chart as well. It's a trending chart. So so here we go on now. A song can drop a couple of weeks ago or a month ago. Them song are drop now. If them a pick up all 2-3 million or whatever, in say a week or 5-6 days, yeah, them I got there up there. I think the better argument would have been for ask the Beenie Man and Etana song where clap 3.6 million. That song shouldn't be on this list here. It should be on this list still. The Beenie Man and Etana song shouldn't really be on the list here still. Yeah, because since it clapped 3.6 mil. But I just saw that go. These are trending charts. So you know it go. You can have a hit song where you drop. All right, notice Whites, remember I said Whites, the original Whites by Massacre is a hit song, but guess what go on now? It's not on the list right now. The remix this now. You not take away nothing from the original Whites. It's just that these songs are doing better numbers for a particular week, more than even Whites. That not say them bigger than Whites. That's the thing about trending though. But as me say, Shake It to the Max is going to be sitting at that number one for a while. Yes. Just remember say me did say it still, Yeah, man. Big up to Dominance. Him say, Imhotep, that song was a long time song from Cartel. All right, cool. So them mix it in and whatever. All right, respect for the clarification. Yeah, they mix it in. But as me say, me hear it and it sound good too. It sound very good. But it would be good for the Cartel and that too, of course, 100%. Them type of rhythm then. Yeah, man. Bad rhythm that, man. As me say, man, nothing wrong. A Cartel and a Steph London and Mali. And then deal with a next remix. But the Shensi and the Skillibeng, yeah, man, trust me, man. Caribbean girl, me know if you take me love it. Watch a flow there. Flossy, a real bad girl, I get naughty. I do whatever I want. So yeah. Our flow no normal too, man. Shensi flow no normal. No, man, a 3.6 million it there, man. Rowan Noble say, in my opinion, White's remix is still a diaspora song. More if you see what French Montana impact can have on the song. As me say, me there watch what I go on, big up Lady Be Official. Me there watch what I go on still because me definitely want to see a French Montana impact on the song. But we know say them grimy song they still is more of a core base market still, but French Montana on it. Make we see what I go on. Me I watch what I go on. Because there are anomalies, deviations from the norm. We understand the grimy songs are not the most palatable ones, but also Ruan Noble member said Taliban's 2023, right? Now the biggest song that, and I did grimy song too. You get me? Yeah, man. Yeah. So we have to watch and see still. Text Imhotep from there when you said that song a hit. Yeah, man, text I give me my flowers, From there when you said that song a hit. The girls smart to job, Skillibeng and Shensia remix. The girls love it, and at the parties, brother. That I want to man. That I got tear down. That I got tear down Jamaica to brother. Tear down Jamaica. It I got tear down in America. It I got tear down Europe. Trust me. That the song there. Yeah, man. It I got tear down the place. But let me ask B. You still there, B? I want to ask a little question about as I don't know if you saw the reasoning with what Sir P said about Mavado's son and about Mavado. What is your take on it? Is there any takeaways where you might wanna speak on or no?
Oh, yeah. Well, of course, you make sure actually, right? But first of all, let me also give you flaws. You did from very early. You did call out the Shensia song as the hit song. All right. Although you love the song, you did call out Shensia song as the hit song for the you did call it out as a hit. All right. So I have to give it that flaws. All right. Hello?
Yeah, man. Man has a
Yeah,
respect,
you
man.
got that. Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. So of course, Sir P have to say his thing as usual, right? Of course, he made a lot of points that we know already. I mean, that you have actually discussed and here, so we don't even have it.
B, I'm sorry. You're actually in and out. Your microphone is in and out.
In and out.
You see, I'm getting now.
You hear me better?
All right. Yeah, go ahead and let me hear you, because sometimes for like 10 seconds it's good and then it just dips and then it comes back up and things like that. But go ahead and let me hear you.
Okay. Yeah. So of course, Sir P, you know how he does this thing, right? But basically, what I get from it is nothing different from what you have discussed right on your platform, right? The same thing per se, so it's nothing out of the ordinary, right? I found with Sir P this time, because it's basically the same thing what everybody's saying.
Right. Spaniard. Big up yourself, man, Spaniard. Spaniard, this chart is the Whites remix. Is the Whites remix Spaniard, the number 3, man. Not the original Whites, me generally, is it? But it's a trending chart anyways. And at the Whites remix, I think it almost reached 1 million now. Yeah, last time I checked it was at 100 as a matter of fact, let me see how much it reached now. And I know it was over 900,000. Right, so let me just double check 1 second there, people. Let me just double check so I don't misrepresent the facts, right? All right, so it reached 1 million after 12 days. So this is the Whites that is at number 3 Spaniard. You get what I say? But as I said, this is the Whites where if any Amasika song had the potential for reach the mainstream, so to speak, this would be it with him and French Montana. So we have to watch and see what go on with that. You get what I say? Right there, so still. But what about him saying that him have vlogger friends and YouTube and him have somewhere him no rate. And I mean, I think sometimes this conversation, I mean, even though he's conveying a message or he's conveying to people, he's putting his spin on things and his perspective on things, right?
Yeah, well,
and that is fine. But I think sometimes, like even with this reasoning, it is combative from him, who and him in a things I don't know, right? And it does appear as if that yeah man, him Afi be in a combative mode when him actually are reason about these things. And me not really think there's a need to quote unquote try to shade or things like that, you know. But anyway, still, he did say that he did say that you know, Dante was the one who gave the instructions and them so
right.
And
For his the legal team.
Huh?
The legal team was the ones who actually made that decision for the judge.
Right, for the judge only, but I mean,
Right.
nobody's arguing that anywhere at all. Who is arguing that? I don't see that argument nowhere at all. So I guess I go on now. Him saying that. Remember, no one is putting that argument forward to say, oh, is team, you know, yeah.
Well,
opposing it. Nobody was arguing say him team oppose it. So
when you say nobody, when you say nobody arguing, who you talking as nobody?
We're talking about the initial trial, right? I'm saying right now, nobody over the weekend with the news, nobody was arguing that his team, Dante's team, did not agree to a judge-only trial. Nobody was. It's not as if somebody was saying, "Boy, you know, said Dante team them never did agree to a judge-only trial." Nobody was arguing that. So I'm just saying he's putting that argument forward as if it was a conversation, but it wasn't. That's fine. If he wants to convey that, that is okay as well. Nothing wrong. That's him, you know, reinforcing that to the audience. But it's not as if you know, Dante's legal team is out here, or anybody at all is out here saying, you know, they did not want a judge-only trial. So
well, no, I heard I heard what you're saying, right? But what I'm saying though, of course, there's no way the team could be saying that, right? Me and you don't know where Serpy get that from, right? But you know, it must be getting that from somewhere. And to what I get is
what? To get what from somewhere?
That people, because how him put it is like people who not really versed with what was happening, right? Was saying that.
But you know, so here go on now, right? You know that is Serpy way to bring across his point, but he will also make it look like say somebody call him and text him as a little YouTuber. You know how him articulate the thing already. And it's not no conversation on YouTube. It's not no convo nowhere at all.
No, I understand that. And that's why I'm saying
him. He wants to convey that to his audience, but him go spin the narrative to make it look like say it was a conversation. That's all I'm saying there.
Yeah, but what I'm saying though is, as far as I'm concerned though, right? Like for me, that you know, that not really, you know, that don't have anything on me. You know what I mean? Right? And that's why I said to you, say is more. That would be more for people who wasn't following it at all and don't know the system or what, you know. So it don't really mean nothing to me per se, you know. We know Sir P have him style, right? His style is just his style. You know, so you know, but it don't matter to me.
Yeah,
right?
but the thing is too, he was saying that the whole cassava piece saw the man them and the whole cassava piece know everybody will do it and them things, right? Then why the whole cassava piece? Why was there only one sole witness? What, intimidation?
Well, Me and you don't know that.
Only one. All right. So only one witness. And guess what go on now? Remember, the good thing is, in this reasoning by Serpi, him never really attack the justice system, even though at the first him did that, try to muddy up the waters with some conspiracy, but he never really attacked the justice system. Him just said as them know. First him did argue and said as them know, say sometimes they make this happen so that them can change this and change that in terms of the system. So that was the case, why them wouldn't even decide on what type of a judge only or a jury or whatever. But long story short is this now. When he was actually speaking about the whole incident, right? The whole incident, he was saying that Dante was the instigator.
Right.
Yeah. So
right.
So that means that him does work with the narrative of the court at the first trial too, You get me?
Well, him don't have that choice. You understand?
Huh?
Him don't have no other choice.
And one same drop a video again after me just start talk about it, even though it then the title from long time. Let me go check and see the when because I saw him attack Mavado though. He's attacking Mavado, right? About quote unquote deadbeat when Mavado travel. All right, him say Patrick Powell and Mavado. Him put in Patrick Powell and Mavado. All right, so him a deal with him kind of see a thing where him a go milk. I just saw that go, but there's nothing in it. The reality of things is that what's this now? The reading. Remember, in their summation, the defense was presenting the character assessment, right? Where people will write things about the accused or give references about the accused, like character references. And in the summation of the defense, they were arguing that this child was quote unquote a victim of an unstable, family environment. That's what they say in a nutshell. And
but I think he went as far as this. He went as far as to say, like fatherless.
All right, cool. No, but I think it was more of an unstable parenting environment in general.
Right, some of that, right.
Have to be father because the mother can be there as well. And we have seen a lot of children where the mother raised them and them come out to good things. So it's just that what they painted was that it was a dysfunctional, right, family environment where there were no parental guidance, so to speak.
Right.
He was under no parental guidance, and he left from house to house and that down there. So
from the big house.
Right. He was
from the big house to the gully bank.
Right. So they were pretty much painting that narrative of him, quote unquote, also being a victim of circumstances. That was a fair argument presented by the defense at the time, because remember, that is your final argument. That is your final argument where you try to convince the judge. You understand me? I say, yeah, man. Say, remember, them are gonna say, this is why he should not be found guilty. But them also, I say, boy, here go on. Take into consideration, if you don't want to find him guilty, take into consideration the cause and effect that led us here. Now, when we look at that now, at the end of the day, cool, Mavado artists, everybody were artists. Every man were artists. No say here go on now. You see when them act and them at tour the place and them sitting there, brother, them know say I really, every artist can tell you that. I really then get to see them kids. And that is no excuse, that's no excuse as well. But how Serpia frame it is like Mavado is a normal man. We do a 9 to 5 and him go home to him family every day. So therefore, he should have been more responsible. When you're an artist, it's a different conversation. Everybody know that. Even Serpy is supposed to know that too, because a common sense that Beenie Man, Bounty Killer, everybody name them. Sean Ball them will tell you. But months they're not there on them duty.
No, what I'm saying, I only is because I know that right? So when I listen to him, I never really get that from him. Like, you know, I mean, I know he was referring to who was giving character, the character statement, the character witness, whatever you call it, right? But as far as my father is concerned, I never get it. Say him trying to say, you know, it was that father that
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He said Mavado was delinquent like a deadbeat. He did paint that narrative, and he spoke about how he almost lost his life, right? Oh,
but remember, you know, remember he emphasized that he had the big house to live in. And
I get that part.
Right.
I get that part, you know.
Right.
But remember that what Serpi is saying is that Mavado, him being a poor father, is what led to this situation. That's what he is saying. That's what Serpi is implying and insinuating. Because he makes sure him talk about the whole character thing.
But remember before though.
Huh?
Before that's what they presented at court.
No, but as I'm saying, that's a fair argument for any defense to present at court, because you have to use that as well to appeal to emotions in these type of deliberations.
So you can't blame Sir Peter to use it.
No, no. I'm saying them a liar, them a defense. They are trying to defend their client, and them are trying to appeal to emotions as much as they can. So they are trying to convince the court that he's a victim of circumstances, right?
Right.
Good. So they are going to present that type of argument to appeal to emotions. But on the other hand, they will also present strong argument and say there should not be a retrial because the witness testimony, was inconclusive and lacks merit or credibility. They argue that side too, but they also argue the other side and said, take note of the environment which led him to, right here. So I understand a part there. So what I say now is that when Serpi I use that now, if he say attack Mavado, if he say him is a delinquent dad, is that a factual thing? To say that Mavado is the reason?
No, well, no, man, you can't say that. Man, you can't say that. You understand?
Why?
No, we can't say that. But what I'm saying to you, the whole Serpi use it. This is how I get it, right? And I'm not using it against Mavado, right? I am saying that Serpi is what was presented at court, and Serpi does harp on it. That's all. But you and I understand that they presented that at court, but they do. You and I understand that they do that just for the court, mainly for the court, and it don't necessarily have to be true.
Right. So, but guess what? Go on now. The court, the defense arguing that he's a victim of circumstances. I'm saying, how does that point only to Mavado? I don't hear Serpi mention nothing about the mother. Not 1 ounce. You know why? Because guess what? Talking about the mother, nobody cares. But speaking about
Mavado have tune.
Right, people who want to go listen. So what I say now is that if you are going to say it's bad parenting and knowing Mavado's profession, I think people don't say, but since Mavado, they're all over the world at tour and then whatever, where was the mother and them something there? To make sure say the environment was a stable one. You get what I say? Because I remember saying, me understand how you would stay more time. Father tell them certain things. When father gone, nobody can stop them. It's a different ball game.
Right.
So but I'm saying, why in us ask whisper the mother there? I saw it we in us use it for attack Mavado. I mean understand Serpina like not in a dancehall, like dancehall artists.
No,
let me understand that. Let me understand that, and that's fine. That make me good with that because
but let's agree though, that real and truly, that is how society is really doing now. Right? You understand me?
What?
That all right, because Mavado is who it is, right? the blame going to be more thrown on him, right? Because of who he is, right?
Again, no.
You understand me?
There should be merit. There should be merit, to the blame. Listen me now. Me can't blame you just because one house burned down. I blame you, and it carry any merit. So here go on now. The blame should have some degree of merit, and 100% it blames do have merit in this case, where ultimately as the father, him have that responsibility, the legal responsibility to make sure say here we go on. Remember now, him responsible for the child until them reach quote unquote adulthood. So him have the legal responsibility there and the moral responsibility there. You get what I said?
I get what you're saying, but let me ask you this now, right? Look at Vibes children with Shorty, right? You tell me the truth. Does Shorty really get the credit? Can you honestly say that Shorty gets the credit for the upbringing of those children while Carter was in prison?
Right, I don't think she get the credit still.
No, that's what I'm saying, and that's how the society is unfair. And of course, Mavado there now, because of who he is and because of what the son got into, right? Everything does going to be thrown at Mavado, right? That's just how I see it, and nobody looking for the mother.
Right. Well on there. Well on there. The thing is this, Jeffy, Spaniard did the same thing, and I'm wondering if you guys are reading from the same book, because I think you are arguing that this White's at number 3. I don't know why them don't put White's remix. That's all they have to do. Put White's remix, because it is misleading. Because it make you, Jeffy, and even Spaniard think say are the original Whites this at number 3. It's not the original Whites at number 3. It's the remix at number 3. So I think they should really world music views. If you guys are listening, well, probably someone can make on the know. Please, it's important, man. White's remix. You should put the remix so it is clear and not confusing to anyone. Thank you, Renee. Let's get the likes to 230. We need about 113, 14 more likes. Please just like up the stream, people. You know how the thing go. Yeah, so as I'm saying still, and I'm gonna let Lion Man say a quick thing after, but what I'm saying is that listen, you understand a person's lifestyle, right? You understand that, you see how that go, and you see certain environment, cool. Mavado ultimately responsible, but you actually see the fact that him busy, him an artist, whatever. Him have a responsibility, of course, you know where your son are doing, where your son there, and whatever. And especially, they did point out that there was also he was on bail for some previous incident, right?
Right. But
that doesn't prove any guilt either, because guess what going to be? Me as a police, me can hold you and charge you. All when the charge not read, but at the same time you have to answer to the charges. So if you would have on bail awaiting trial or whatever, or the hearing or whatever, and then show something upon you, that no means because he was out on bail on a previous matter. That matter not finished. He wasn't convicted, so he wasn't found guilty of that. So him being a suspect no means saying guilty. So using that now is more like we try to gas the thing up. And that's law. That's how law works. Everybody crafty.
Well, right, and of course we have to admit that is his style. That is his show, his presentation, right? Remember, so the thing is not like your thing, where you actually have reason with people. Him just talk.
Right. Let me tell you.
But anyway, but all I've said though, I am so glad that Shaggy and Sean Paul don't have emotional fans that could call in and give you some argument, right?
But emotion, no man, as I said, man, there are some arguments when I really need a long drawn out conversation either. You get what I say? Yeah, that's how me see it.
So we see,
Yeah,
right?
But the thing is, Joe Grind. All me I say is this now. If you are going to hold people accountable, yeah, man. So you have to put the mother in it too. No mention of the mother. He makes no mention of the mother because he knows what. It's just a way for him attack Mavado. Yeah, and that's just the truth, as me said, because Serpy no rate no dancehall artist and him no rate dancehall like that. Hold on there. No lion man, your device appears some. Hold on there. Let me see if I hold on there. Unmute your mic there, B. Let me hear if I you. B, just unmute your mic. Let me see. All right, so it's Lion Man. Lion Man, your device I give a bad feedback. So all me I say is that now. Yeah, man. For him, just one point to Mavado and all them something there and speak about say there was some plan. Because remember him muddy up the water there with some conspiracy at the beginning, and say boy, there was a plan for carry it right there, so and so that they could have done this. And then now to argue that they decided on a judge. No, Lion Man, you stay bad. You stay bad, Lion Man. Is either you log out and check your device and check back in. But I am saying, Serpy, me understand Serpy. Serpy is a person like this way. He does use these moments and does turn it into like a temper tantrum thing because he was very emotional about how he express himself. Very, very emotional, right? It's not passion or zeal, It's more of very emotional. All right, cool. But as me I say, it was just used to attack Mavado.
Him not as emotional as Rockstar, though.
No, man, some things that Serpy beat Rockstar still.
No, man, Serpy, Rockstar, someone like him have a RV and about 2 bus ready for go on the road for Beenie Man.
No, man, Rockstar just knows the era going, man. Rockstar just knows the era. Him have been time when he does suspend theme, logic, and reason and a fully praise and worship reasoning. So him go always exaggerate the thing. And they don't need to carry it there. So nobody needs to carry a Vibes Cartel conversation with Sean Paul and Shaggy or even Bob Marley. They don't need to do that, right?
And the thing about it, I wonder if I like Rockstar don't realize that Bob Marley lived to only age 36. Eh?
Yeah, but just I'm just saying, like the world, Lion Man, you stay bad. Stay bad, Lion Man. Stay bad. Reboot your device, Lion Man. Reboot your device. Just reboot. Yeah, just get a reboot. Because we know the thing go more time. All I'm saying is this, right? Yeah, you can just rate 2 year rate and that's that. But to as me say, suspend logic and reason just to put forward a point. No, sir. And then we say we want to see the music kind of evolve and go certain places. Because even right now, right now, the people them say that's even chop dancehall, right? This dancehall thing. All right. Let me just show you what really I go on and say. Let me show you a thing. That's why you listen to what I go on and say, and then your perspective.
Drawn to the messaging and lifestyle of the rap world, and a generational departure from the beats and bones that made stars of Buju Banton, Bounty Killer, and Beenie Man, not to mention Shabba Ranks, Shaggy, and Sean Paul, DJs whose music also had mainstream appeal and sold platinum records. But if dancehall spoke to markets beyond the Jamaican diaspora, Trap from Jamaica still playing catch-up. The slack taken up by easy listening, infectious music out of Africa, while at home, the beat goes on. On the lyrics talking about scamming and chopping, and making a virtue, possibly ironic, of being fully dunce. Give me a frank assessment of your understanding of fully dunce.
Fully done, I think that they're saying that you don't have to care, just do what you do. And I think that that's a bad assessment. You need to have a sense of responsibility on what your music represents in society. I understand that certain music represents a reflection of our society. Ghetto and suffering and violence, we can never get rid of that. We can only contain it. But I think that as somebody that is rising above that, hence you see where Cartel had to be incarcerated for 13 years, what he went through. And if you listen to him speak now, you can see that it is a man that is rehabilitated.
For his Gaza fans, Cartel's rehabilitation tantamount to the arrival of a comet. And just what the dancehall doctor ordered. Everybody has a sort of blueprint for Jamaican music to re-engage with the foreign market, for the international space to recognize what we used to bring to the scene, but don't seem to be bringing to the scene anymore. What's your blueprint?
Okay, we do bring it to the scene, and I'll give you Fever sold gold in 2016, sold silver in England. And I was in prison at the time, so I sold 200,000 copies in the United Kingdom, sold 500,000 copies in the United States, so did Charlie Black, so did Popcorn. So dancehall is still there, so to speak, but I think what's beating dancehall music is sheer numbers. 3 million people in Jamaica, maybe 2 million in the diaspora, versus Nigeria. 200 million. So I just think what we're losing out on is just the sheer numbers, but the influence is there, and I think the music is doing amazing stuff. And I believe in the kids now, the new generation of artists, what they want to call it trap dancer. I believe in them, and I know they're going to do amazing things.
For the moment, though, no one's cracking Billboard, except Skillibeng with Crocodile Teeth. The remix with Nicki Minaj spending 1 week on the top 100 in 2021.
JR, when did the trap sound emerge in Jamaica?
Trap had its moment 2018 with Ragging King, Tough. That song took over the Caribbean. It was the moment people started to pay attention to the genre as some.
Yeah, I just had to.
25. Why hasn't trap dancehall spread?
You know, I have to kind of just cut it a little bit out. You know, the whole copyright.
Reggae had its superstar, Bob Marley, took reggae to the world. Shaggy and Sean Paul took dancehall to the world. Shabba too, Rocksteady, alternate.
All right, so hold on 1 second.
Their superstar that will put the genre to the world. Trap dancehall also emerged during the era of.
All right, so people, you guys hear what they're saying. Trap dancehall, you know, yeah, nah, move the needle, not going anywhere, it's not doing any numbers. But at the end of the day, too, I think there was always that side of dancehall too, where hardcore dancehall, it's gonna remain in the core base market. So if you're an artist that does that type of music, you just know where we spot your music I got there. You know, but with the trap thing now, I mean, Skillibeng is a trap artist, right? He would be considered a trap artist, Skillibeng, and he's doing it now. Yes. I'm not gonna say probably people can argue and say he's an exception to the rule or he's an anomaly, but he's still a trap artist where I do it still and I do it big. You know, me understand the trap thing still, you know. The trap thing where them youth are deal with the whole American drill flow and them something there too. And them type of American beats, they like some hip-hop beats and them thing there. But I understand said, yeah, that now gonna have no mainstream commercial success like that. No, because nobody wants to hear that. But at the same time, it will work for the youth them same way where it will still be effective inside the the core base market, you know. Lion Man, I don't know if you want to say a thing about, you know.
All right, Imhotep, you see
About
this all right, you see this trap dancehall where the youth them come with it come off a thing where it's like the youth them really and truly deliver according to them delivery. Now, let me show you something. You see, back in the days when you build couple lyrics and a man say, boy, you're bad, you know. You can go down a jammies or you can go Mados or you can go Rona Pentos. You see, you have to make the producer hear you. Now, you see when the producer hear you, say, boy, the song bad, you know. Now, the next step is put you in the booth and put the can over your ears. Now, if you can deliver the song with full breath control and full fitness, them are going to tell us, say, boy, go back, go exercise and forward. You see me I
right,
say?
right.
Because at that time, you have to deliver with breath control and you have to can, because in order to deliver melody pan rhythm, you know, you have to have lungs. You see me I say? And you have a fit. Just that's why Junior Reid said to get a it, you have a fit. You see me I say? No. Them youth you know, I go come now and them I go in a studio where them can chat 2 bars. I look if them chat 2 bars good and stop and then go so boom 2 bars good and then stop again, catch breath and build a song. No, when the song hit and then go up on stage, no, them have to deliver the full song with full breath. You know what I mean? By the time them do 2 songs, you know, them tired, you know. You see me I say? No,
Right.
the thing is no. You see, when you're fit, that means your blood vessels them open and in order for the brain really and truly do the work, it have to have blood a pump go up there. Them youth are low mental thinking and the song them with them come out with. Plus, not only that, the man them erase the drum and bass out of the rhythm and I call it trap dancehall. And I say, and the worst thing about it, the hurtful thing about it, you know, when them go align the dancehall with trap, you know. You see me I say? In
Right.
which you
Dance
can't
hall.
call that dancehall. You see me I say, cause dancehall is hardcore. And when we say hardcore, that means that the artist a DJ with energy and ima deliver hardcore. You see me I say that means that all right, me I go give you an example. Seeing me other day, I know this long time too, you know. Me go so I'm a hold a microphone because the man them love me spit. Me not talk about really and truly. When me say spit, me not talk about that spit. Me talk about delivery. Seeing and when me go so boom slam, me I go hard. Me tired. And it's like, me have to stop. And me I say, channel star, me have to go do some exercise. Normally, mother go some herbs and go through and me have more energy. But me realize that me lack of exercise. And at that reach, enough of them youth nowadays. You see me I say, even the man them where build the rhythm, them lazy. Appear laziness go on with trap dancehall. You know what I mean? So the people them
Remember, say the man them can just buy rhythms in a brother and then add certain instrumentals to it and flavors to it, you know. So and the
yes.
established producers them now really make, you know, them type of rhythms there again. But I don't know if you're looking at the screen. You're looking at the screen, Lion Man.
Yeah, may I look on the screen?
All right, cool. So you see, number 2, that a trap, and this is the YouTube chart in a Jamaica, though, right? Number 2,
Lyric.
yeah, trap. Massacre would be the dancehall. Yeah, him do the dancehall thing there. Baker, you Miss Pretty. Baker them a trap still, you know. Baker them a trap. What's this? Jamal them a trap. Him the number 5. Right? Aisha a trap. Him the number 6. We could say Armani and Malidan them too. A trap. Them the number 7. You know, we see Raja while we are trapped to the number 9. So at the end of the day, even though we understand said the trap music now go beyond the core bass market, we understand the part there, but it still have its dominance in the local or say in the core bass market, and sometimes the artists them are just they so them see them thing because
Yeah,
they know that the type of music where them a do. Yeah, them have to know the type of music where them a do the topics like they dung in a throat and the scamming and you know those kind of things. The topics are so easy: sex, drugs, then badness. You get what I say? Money. So you have drugs, money, sex, badness, then machine. Those topics is like everybody does do the music based on that. You know, you get what I'm saying? So them type of
I
topics,
understand.
yeah, nobody not too want to really hear that. Big up King Militancy. If I hear the massacre preview mute, yeah, I hear it in a King Militancy. But if massacre drop that, yeah, that's not going to move past Mali them and Shensi and Skillibeng. That are the thing. Yeah, that's not gonna move past when Mali them there now. It not gonna move Mali them like that. Me talk about if it move them in terms of it dominate Mali, Shensia, and Skillibeng. Me know say he might not drop music for that still, but me remember say me just show you say that song here because that song here gonna get so hot. Yeah, I don't see any song that song no massacre preview. If him drop that now, I don't see that overtaking they shake it to the max. Not right now. Yeah. Not right now.
You want to Imhotep. You see, the days of one take, them you trying to know that. Seeing where you're going to the studio and you DJ lyrics from start to finish. And it's just 3 minutes and 30 seconds, you know. And back in the days, you used to have artists where could have go all 10 minutes straight. You see me I say and don't tired. You know what I mean? But them you can know with them weak way of thinking and them weak way of delivery, that a cause the problem, you know, because it's like them keep following what trend. You see me I say? It's like the mindset where them have is not creative enough to say, boy, think really deep. And you know, it's like the brain now get enough blood a pump in there because them not fit.
No,
You
the
see
time
me?
is different,
Because
you know. The time is different too, you know. In a year time, in the 80s and 90s and them something there. Remember right after Fruity Loops and them thing them came in, right? When things came in, it kind of changed the whole thing as well. King Militancy. What I'm saying is that the massacre when me hear is a core base market massacre song. That me hear, right? More of hear massacre. I have some songs where we can say, yeah, the song they have a commercial appeal or a mainstream appeal. That song there when me hear is a core base market song. Yeah, it's a bad man type of song. Core
all
base
right,
market,
Imhotep.
hardcore. Yeah, so here we go on now. I don't see that moving shake it to the max. No, that's a core. Shake it to the max, right? Listen me, it a connect with everybody. It's a whole routine, it gone, everything. Shake It to the Max are sitting where global already right now. Dance routine, everything. So at the end of the day, that Massacre song there, hardcore bass market. Yeah, bass market song.
You know what go happen in the future, Imhotep? Guess what go happen? You see, the authentic show business that I go overtake the weak showmanship them. Like, all right, Missy Massacre on stage and Massacre can't deliver him sang them as powerful as him record. You understand? And at that reach a few of them artists here nowadays. They remember saying, in a studio, you can make the artist sound like him a deliver hard. You understand me? Because them deliver them lyrics line for line. And the engineer can set it up like, yo, him a go hard. And when you see him on stage him weak. And me watch an interview with Mineral Bass. And Mineral Bass said, because me know, she said, when them young artists are up on stage, them tired quick. You understand me? So why a promoter I go spend so much money where them a charge for them come on stage, and the projection was that them supposed to perform for 45 minutes and them can't go 15 minutes. You see
Well,
me
the
I
thing
say?
is, Lion Man, the thing is, you have sometimes to you see back then, not for the artists them, the Beenie Man, the Bounty Killer and them and whole heap of the artists them. You see, before them go up on the stage, you know have them just a wait at the stage, a burn a spliff, and not drink some raw energy and things like that, because they know what it will do to their vocal cords on the stage. So you realize a lot of these younger artists now, them are drink and a smoke so hard right before them touch the stage, it definitely strain them vocal cords. So them don't have that commanding voice there. You understand me? I say. So it's I guess go on now. That go on with enough of them, but them have the benefit to when them a record, say a man can record 30 seconds and 20 seconds and 10 seconds and 5 seconds and all kind of sitting and just bridge everything. You get what me I say?
Yeah.
Yeah, them have them benefit here. The artists them back then,
Yeah.
they never have them privileges still. But when you look at trap dancehall or where them young youth here do still, I have seen where trap dancehall, I've seen where, yes, when the youths them deal with the happy songs, when the topics are about happy, like the dancing and whatever, we see it with the big bunks and we saw it with the dirty money. Because the big bunks, Nigeria is trap dancehall. And him have paddle boat on it, right? Raja Wild have Wild Out, him a trap. Craft,
Yeah.
Rumby, him a trap. Yeah, you understand me?
Yeah.
I say Valiant a trap with and him have Mad Out. But me understand all those songs, never crossed the border, but those were, quote unquote hit songs within the core base market. Me get that. You get what me?
Yeah, me know that. Me know that.
When them go
Me know
on
that,
the
but
when them do the happy music, that it will become even hit songs within the core base market, but the appeal should be mainstream, the commercial.
yeah. And my point is, like, feed them figure up on a show a big stage like Ratatam and them Af- African stage where them have to sing out the whole of them song. You understand? Them now go make it. Matter about international. Them now go make it, because guess what now? The content of them song alone are gonna make the crowd stand up on them, because freedom delivery don't have no melody to move the crowd, because the melody with them a flow don't blend with the rhythm to make you move. You see me I say it come like I just talk, them a talk to the people. Anybody can do that. Anybody can do that. me I go be honest with you. Me I write lyrics from me at 11-year-old. And me know there were certain things that you could have, if it was like no, we could have said back then. But there was like no fee radio edit and all of them thing there. You know, I go say it. So and I like say the artists them back then couldn't say what them I said no.
Right.
Them could have said that. But
Right.
them decide say, all right, them keep them music to a level for say boy, yo, radio edit, make it sell, and them well fully trained in a sense where them fit. You know
Right.
what I
Yeah.
mean?
Because
Well,
remember the songs that did well were, you have very good songs that were not radio friendly. I mean, Vybz Kartel had many songs that tear up the ground, but it was not radio friendly, so it never like get no play. You understand me? I say, him have a song when he body not done. Girl bring the nookie come. Now you say you're bad girl, we had to run. That the song there. You understand me? I say, take body girl, you think it easy. We are ramp with you want to live easy, yo. Take me things and you take me money to so take,
well,
even when you say take into, even when it had that bench say take into. At the time the raw version was dominating the ground. So even when you do take into, it never did really translate like the raw version. Because the raw version are where everybody they love to. So when you must say take into, you think it easy and them something there. Yeah, the raw version was what people love. Roland, I don't Rowan Noble. Me not go underestimate Massacre for say is only the core fan base, because when in the fight for us, that show me say that him can definitely have the commercial sound, in the music. As me I said, that song there, why then they never try and promote it or for whatever reason, that was just weird. But it shows say him can do songs with the sound there, the kind of happy sound there, the party sound there. Not now fully dark and ematic and this and that, and you get what me I say? No. But the thing is that
all right,
this
all right.
let me see a preview. Song, let me see a preview. Yeah, that's a hardcore Badman song again. So that which part that I got there. That I got in at the core. That not going beyond, and we want the music for move from beyond the core now. Move from beyond the core base market. What me I say is that, all right, if you say you zero the thing and it means say you know, yeah man, you zero the core base market, so anything where I drop we have to say here we go on. Yeah man, them songs are supposed to have that commercial appeal. So yeah, we can take the thing globally. So I think that is where the focus should be still. But
Imhotep,
yes,
me have a
go ahead.
thing to say. Me see when Vybz Cartel come out and me I listen to him and me I say, but that man and nah DJ dancehall. Attack him, attack. And I tell you this, seeing the first artist when me listen to with talk pan rhythm to people was Professor Nuts.
Right,
You see
Professor
me
Nut.
I say?
Right.
Yeah. In talk to people. Seeing?
Right.
And you have other artists where did a mash up the place with melodies. You see me I say? And in order for him come out with a song where I go hit, him have to put melody to him thing. You understand me? In order
Right.
for really and truly make people want to listen to him. No, if Cartel have to come out and dominate with this talking thing, and then when Mavado come out and start throw melody, seeing, and him realize say boy, yo, him have to put melody to him thing, seeing, him learn a thing from Mavado. You see me? Cause one time in my Mavado clash, him start to put melody to him thing. You know what I mean? But before that, the whole of them song they him usually do was some talking thing. You know what I mean? And I tell you this. You see, in order to say you make music, music is melody because the instrument them where you sing pan, I play a melody. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
So
remember, say it's a composition, right? A song is a composition, and you have you have the melody, you have the flow, you have the hook, you have the lyrics. I'm just saying, you get what I say? Yeah. So it gets a go on now. There is lyrics where have melody, there is lyrics where yeah, that's the hook. You have the lyrics where you have flow. So those are characteristics. So here go on. Melody is always key, it's always important because people love melody. You get what I say? And that's just the reality of things. B, I don't know if you want to say a quick thing, Ruan Noble, yeah, that Chuck Show performance was definitely a very good performance, and it shows that us him can do it as well. Yeah, that Chuck Show performance shows yeah, the shorter breath argument there. He never show at the Chuck Fest one. Trust me. That one there definitely was a solid performance. You can go to B, let me hear you say.
Yeah, the reason a while ago, with Lion Man, right? Of course, you know, not, not among, I don't want to seem like we're fighting against the younger artists, them, right? But them just have to accept and learn, and I mean, just look and watch. Look, you saw, for example, Sister Nancy over the weekend with the spice thing.
yeah, man, me see her, man. Me see her, and me even see where Shaggy come out, and when Shaggy forward, Shaggy have it turn up in delivery in order to move the crowd.
Right.
You see me I
And
say because
and so that's what I'm saying. And what I'm saying is that I don't know if, I mean, cause me watch it, and see how the crowd reacted to her and the music. And remember, look how old that music is, right? But because of the melody,
A timeless classic, that man.
right?
Yeah,
Exactly. I mean, even Spice herself, the excitement Spice had for it herself. I mean, it was out of this world. And what I'm saying is that it's like, you want to tell me them not, nobody is trying to see something and learn from it, right? As you say,
it's just the
it's
melody.
timeless.
You see, the thing is, you see, once you can create a melody where it is universal, because that was the thing with back in the days, it was creating universal melodies. You see me I say? These younger
Right.
artists don't know that. You see me I say? Because when you write a song, it's different from when time you deliver it, because you can't write melody, You have to deliver melody.
But
And you have to
guess one lion man, not to cut your wisdom. But if you know what, it's like a chronicler, right? He's not like the most melodious, or he's not one who, his strength is melody. Yet, in terms of his influence, well, it's still on the ground too as well. It's still a core base market. You get what I mean? I say, still core base market. Yet,
you still
yet
go back there. So.
influential. You get what I say?
Him
Yeah, so
influential
after
on the
melody,
ground.
I know, I agree with you that the melody is very important in songs, very, very important because people love melody. That's one of the most attractive part of a song, the melodious part. So,
Right.
And especially if you're going international.
right.
Because, like I said, Sister Nancy, Bam Bam is just, I mean, look how much spin off of, I mean, she get of it.
But what you know,
The whole world can relate to it.
Right.
But you don't even have to look that far back because we have a good example right now that is out there, which is you guys mentioned it a number of times. Shake It to the Max is a good example,
right?
A song like,
of course, we don't know.
A song like that, I know, and Emma have said it before, but when I first heard that song, I didn't even know you guys talked about it. I was waiting for a conversation. I guess I missed that. I missed that stream.
I want
Right?
to talk with that. We reason about it and we say, boy, that song, yeah, me love that song, that song, I got beat, you know.
Yeah, man. I saw it on Facebook. It popped up on my page. I'm gonna say, all right, I'm gonna listen to that thing. I'm gonna listen to it. I say, yo, I have to share it many times because I say, yo, that song you go into places. That is what me call that hardcore dancehall, right? And that is where dancehall, when we talk about dancehall, that is where dancehall have its dominance over this trap thing. Because when you have that melody that comes out with a flow there, you know, with a good flow. When you have that and that go out there, it's very catchy, and then you have a little dance, I go with it, and yo, that is a hit. And that is gonna carry us through the summer. Significant through a significant part of the summer, if nothing else to come up. Right? That's a good song right there, so.
That song there, and that's why me I say, all right, the massacre where in preview, yeah, I want him drop it, of course, because we want to see massacre them a drop songs, brother. I know say that's him but I did hear talk about him album soon drop too. So at the end of the day, yeah, we want to see massacre drop some songs, but if massacre drop Mute right now, I don't see Mute that massacre song based on what me hear so far. Yeah, I don't see that challenging Mali them right now. Trust me, Mali them will be sitting. Shensi and Skillibeng them will be sitting pretty high for.
So what you know? You see, this is where the juggling. You see, this at the beginning of the year, right? If dancehall culture was to go back to its original roots, this is where the juggling come in, where you have a lot of artists that go on a rhythm that make we say, who are the baddest we carry it. You understand? This is where a lot of hits. This is where dancehall have its dominance. But I love to see that, but I don't know if that's gonna happen.
More have to say, all right, let me tell you what they could do, right? Silent, Addy, them, they could do a juggling still, you know.
Yeah.
They could do a juggling and put Cardi B them on this, Nicki Minaj them,
yeah, man.
And them. You get them on the beat there, even some dancehall artists too.
Yeah, man, and that them for do man, them for juggle it out, man.
Yeah,
make the summer hot.
Yeah, they got to not juggling still because that would definitely be a big deal still. But as me I say, you know, or probably them want to keep the uniqueness of it as well. Because music is a funny thing, you know. You know, yeah, they want kind of keep the uniqueness of the whole beat and everything. Because them know so the song, the original song, right, is going places, and this remix, yeah, me think this remix, yeah, bigger than the original song. But
all right,
both of them, yeah, man, them going places.
Watch you know. Remember, you know, when Capleton, when Beenie Man and Capleton them go up on a rhythm there, with Capleton do the song, we said take it on tour. I think at the same rhythm Beenie Man did our new dance or something like that.
No,
it's a different rhythm. Yeah. All right, but I think the two of them that have sung pan. A whole artists have sung.
Let me tell you which song Beenie Man. Beenie Man have Christmas come only once a year.
All right then.
This year find some other year. Yeah.
And enough man go up on a rhythm there, and but you know you add some dominant songs will come out on it. So you can still have your uniqueness, but you can have you can do something to carry the genre because this is. We need more music like Take It to the Max in a dancehall. And less of the trap. And what me I see right now is the market getting flooded with the trap. I want to have enough songs like that 1 year, like Take It to the Max. We don't have enough of them. So that's what's making the difference in my opinion.
Yeah, but guess what I go on now? Skillibeng them song with Malian and Shensia them, it's going to show them up. It's going to show them up that guess what I go on now? Happy music is where the quote unquote commercial market is appealing for.
Right.
We're not gonna say you might not have the anomalies them like a Byron Taliban's, but predominantly is the happy music, dancing music, them kind of vibe there, the people them like. That's the reason why there was more focus to the Afrobeats as well, because guess what the people, what the consumers of dancehall music was expecting from us, we had trap going on. So therefore what Afrobeats was presenting to them the type of happy music where dancehall used to present to them.
Right.
So they found that more appealing,
right,
happy party songs when dancehall I deal with the trap thing.
Right. Yeah, that's right. The Afrobeat, hold on, the Afrobeat filled the gap and left dancehall and left dancehall in you know in the weeds.
Right, because they're happy.
All right. All right, Imhotep, let me tell you something. I play music over the years. Me play for hardcore dancehall. Me play for old folks. And I play for gospel people. And one thing me discover, you see, once you find the feel good music, them, remember me tell you, don't take the crowd. No, when me discover now, in order to make a feel good music, the melody where the artists are deliver it have to go up on a feel good rhythm, and then now the melody have to feel good to complement the rhythm. That means the words them have to fit in the space and lock in with the rhythm.
Real talk.
And when you finish, it's a completely feel good product. Now, these youth with do them thing, them feel like say boy, them can just put anything pan a rhythm, and if it come like you have make a blind submission in a sense where you put words to beat, and the crowd. It a go eat a little segment, but it now go eat the universal crowd. And them I go lock them. Come me see something happen in my studio already, you know, where artists come and then deliver. And me I tell you the song sound wicked in the studio, you know. Yes, when time me go up on the sound and go play it sound like crap. You see me I say?
Yeah.
I suck up my nose. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, and then know you have some man who will spend big money on some something, because in the studio the hype with them get, I have some yes man. I say yes, this are the thing, and it make the artist feel like they are true, and nothing
You
no
know,
go so.
But
you
the
know
thing
what
is,
you're talking about, man.
but the thing is too, you know that you also have rhythms. We also have melody in them as well, right?
Yeah.
That's part of the good thing about the glory days of dancehall. A lot of the rhythms, right, had some very good melodies. You know, you look at even the bug rhythm, right? The showtime. You understand me? I say all them rhythm, the playground rhythm, them the then dum. You see what I'm gonna write down there, sir?
Imhotep,
The
you
melody where right.
mentioned the bug rhythm.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something about the bug rhythm. You see, the moment the bug rhythm come out,
Right.
me know say there's so darkness coming a dance hall, because me a true testament of that. When me get the rhythm there, and me I play a song named Flames. Anytime me drop the rhythm there, the crowd stand up on me. You understand me? And I listen. Before that, it was showtime.
Yeah, man,
It
them just get
was
mad.
some, yeah. You see me I say, but when the
Yeah.
bug rhythm come in, everybody stand up and look for me and I listen. And from that day there, me I tell you say that's the time me decide say, yo, me I gonna load this thing, you know.
Yeah, but
You
the thing is
understand
this,
me?
even with the power cut rhythm, right? When you hear yo, you get me? I say, yeah. So I'm just showing you
Yeah,
the whole melody, the melody where in the rhythm to sometime what it does, it complements even certain type of songs and certain type of flows as well. You get what me I say? When you see certain bad rhythm, you can know say yeah. Drop a
No,
bad melody on it. Maybe
watch it,
not
man.
really easy to find, no, but sometimes the way the rhythm bad, you just want to flow right, and then you catch a melody on it. Easy.
Not
you
no
want to
nicer
say
than when you have
something?
a bad rhythm and you put a nice song on it. Yeah, man. When you one of them bad rhythm there, and you put a nice song with melody on it, wicked that, man.
Right.
Love,
Right.
me
Not
love them.
only bad rhythm, you know.
Yeah.
You see the rhythm when the rhythm build, cause when me a build rhythm, you know, if me can't dance to the rhythm, you know, that not make it, you know. Because the rhythm alone supposed to make you
Make you
want
want
dance
dance.
without
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
focus on it.
All right. All right.
This
Case in point. Case in point, and probably Una might remember, right? Chic, the group name Chic, right? That's from the 70s there with Nile Rodgers and Bernard Edwards on the guitar, right? Una remember the song where go everybody dance to the do clap your hands, clap your hands. Una remember that?
You have to give me more.
Everybody dance. Do clap your hands, spinning around the floor. You remember that one there?
No, I don't remember that one there.
All
What you
good
no,
times
remember.
here too soon. Everybody's dancing. Stamp your feet. Have some fun. Come on, everybody, get on your feet. Snap your hands. Everybody singing. Everybody dance. Do clap your hands, clap your hands. That is chic anyway. But guess what now? When
Yeah.
you hear the beat, Queen Lakeisha, when you hear the beat start off before any word say about everybody dance.
Hold on, man.
Well on, man. Me need to well on, man. Me sure them I talk about, brother.
Yeah, man, because
Me I pull up that song there right
when you
now in my
sound a
tape,
beat there,
cause me I put it on my playlist.
when you sound a beat there a while ago, it sound like me I know it.
All right. So what's it going now? I'm gonna bring that one up. Well on. All right. I'm gonna bring it.
S-H-I-K.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you the intro, right? I just want to hear the intro. I hear the instruments them. What 1 second, the people. Let me just run off this there. All right, cool. Hold on there. No. Why you carry me as a man? Come on.
I'm gonna grab us some coffee.
Whose device is that? Just hold on. Let's mute in the mic now, please. All right, cool. 1 second.
Yeah, man, find it.
Well on.
Everybody dance.
Yeah. But
Clap your hands.
Right. Right. 1 second there. Just mute the mic, please. Mute your mic. Don't flag. Understand the message. All right. So people, wanna hear that? Wanna hear that? You know, I just want wanna hear the guitars them at the intro. You know, let me play a little bit more. Wanna hear them instrument there? All right. So guess what go on now. All right, uno I go hear when the melody kick in. Watch and see where go on now. Wanna listen to this, you know? Uno hear that, people? Uno hear them instruments there? Piano.
Yeah, man.
Uno hear music. Them melody there? All right, let me just go to the next piece there. Let me go flag it. Watch this now.
Yeah.
And then they start off now and say, everybody
dance.
Clap your hands. So, me just show no. Say, all right, since I play the chorus, well on, let me just play a little piece again. Let me have to just chop it up like that's like me react to it. Watch this now. Listen. Wanna hear melody, people? So
yeah,
me chop it up because me don't want them flag the thing or whatever. So you know it go. But listen this now. Listen how them start off with this hook here with the melody. Everybody dance. When you don't hear that, man, come on, people, man.
You don't need not more.
Yo, Imhotep.
That a melody in a music.
When you hear that, Imhotep, when you're in a club and you hear that, you're not gonna stand up and watch. A
Now
dance,
you
a
want
dance,
the
no.
dance floor.
Yeah, man.
Me I show you how the melody, even in the rhythm, so even before you hear a word, the rhythm alone is like wow. And the melody in it, the kind of tum tum tum, and remember, you know, when them I sing them, I say everybody dance, clap your hands, clap. So even them I flow with the rhythm because guess what go on now? The man them who write the songs are the two guitarists them, Nile Rodgers and Bernard Edwards. Them man are genius when they come on to the guitar, brother.
Yo, you know, say you just said something a while ago, and it's very, very important. Because enough man I make rhythm nowadays, you know, and I just machine them I use. Them on a real musician, them really have no feel for the music. So when them build the rhythm them not have no feeling. You understand? Enough of them just use equipment and I put things together. Them just a build a beat. So them not really know. They see what we are talking about right now. This is we're talking about formulas for making a good dance music. A lot of them just build beats. And so when you listen to the beats them just sound straight. Them not sound like there's no melody, there's no feeling. You understand? So that's what I see with enough of the music coming out here nowadays. No melody, no feeling.
You know something too? Them cut out the bridge. Cause the bridge is an important part of the song itself. Because remember, you know, you see, when you listen to a song, you know, it come like you watch a movie, you know.
Yeah.
In your head, you know.
In your head,
you see
right.
me I say? So it's like the bridge and then you have the solo part. You know what I mean? So them youth that we build rhythm nowadays, them don't know them part there. Cause guess what now? You see two Fruity Loops come in and you have reasons come in where them goodly build just the first part of the rhythm. So when them do then loop it and feel like say them build a complete rhythm. You know what I mean? Them don't know the different changes them don't know say rhythm of cadence. Them don't know the rhythm of the hook section where certain set of instrument did it so for the hook and certain set of instrument did it so for the verse. That means you can't put all of the instrument them in the verse where in the hook. You see me I say?
Yeah.
And in the hook in the verse too, you still have to have different changes to complement the verse, meaning like to highlight certain words in the melody in the verse.
Right.
Yes, that's why
Yeah, go ahead, Lion Man and Land.
that's why when them build the rhythm and them send it to a man for mix the lyrics with the rhythm, them only can do so much because it's like the way all the rhythm build, it doesn't give them a matter of fact, whosoever mixes song to them young too. You see me I say? So them don't learn from the older folks to say, boy, yo, this rhythm need the bridge, this rhythm need a solo section. No, we take a stock now. The artist now, the melody where him a flow, it now complement the bridge.
The sections.
It now complement the sections them, the different changes in the rhythm. You see me I say? So it's like we not like them younger youth right now, what them a do? It not pass airport, honestly.
Yeah,
Because and
the problem is Lion Man that you know, as me say, a lot of young producers come in at the game now. So here go on now. Them not really a deal with where the originators did a deal with. Them just a deal with a lane where, you know, it's more like a man just in our house and him have some equipment and that's a studio and a little youth is a producer and them something there. So at the end of the day, still, you know, it worked for them locally and the core base market. Queen Lakeisha, yes, that's from the disco era. But if you want to get even a modern example, I can give you a dancehall example. I can give you a hip hop example. All right, remember when R. Kelly had the song Fiesta, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you hear the song, the rhythm start off. Tum, 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 dum, dum, dum. You get me? I say, I want to hear that the Fiesta beat there. Just the rhythm alone, you can listen to that whole day, not a word on it. Because of the melody in the rhythm as well too. Because you have certain sounds from the rhythm where definitely the melody, you don't even want to hear me say not even a word in the song. B, you can go through them area. Say.
Look here. Wait, man. Yeah, tell me something. Well, my last well, anyhow. Just make them know about Dennis Brown. Here I come.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Just Dennis Brown. Here I come.
All right, well, watch this now. You see when him say, just the intro alone. Here I come.
Right, well,
all right, watch this now. Film intro. Love and hate can never be friends. Oh no. That no nama, just the intro alone.
Exactly.
That was an anthem in the music.
Exactly.
And then when it say, here I come with love and not hatred.
And then the rhythm drop.
Right.
Goodness and mercy shall follow I all the days of my.
You don't need a rhythm.
Melody. For days.
But listen to the rhythm to now. Imhotep. Doom, doom, doom.
Come on, man. So I'm melody. Yeah, man. Melody, man.
But you don't even need a rhythm.
Along with the melody, you know.
Right.
Yeah, man. It's about synchronicity again, you know. You have to synchronize, you know. I say it going up.
Well, what I'm saying though, you don't even need a rhythm.
Right.
You remember?
People remember who was it? What was it? Was it Boys to Men? Right?
Yeah. What song?
Right?
May I go say a song which
I'm talking about I'm talking about the group that did the a cappella song, man.
Yeah, man. Boys to Men.
Boys to Men, right?
Yeah.
But remember said them not do no rhythm in a brother. But guess what? The melodies where them have, come on, man. No rhythm at all.
You want to talk about something? Imhotep, talk about Don't Worry, Be Happy. There was no instrument playing that song.
No instrument, right.
Yes. Okay, you have to listen.
Right.
You see me I say?
Right. But
no instrument and
yeah, but guess what go on. You see say
that's the rhythm right there, sir.
Right. But I'm just saying, the Boys to Men, them have songs that are straight a cappella and no rhythm, and trust me, man, it's chat. But anyways, people, at 117, you know, is how the thing go. A birthday week, so I kind of take some days off. That's why I can't even go so late.
Yo, happy birthday, man.
Well, no, my wife still Wednesday Earth Strong.
All right.
So anyway,
yeah, my wife's birthday just passed last week too.
Word,
right. Yeah, Benjamin. Yeah, Benjamin. So you know, stay one place for your foot, you know.
Well, I know. Me say, me now need your 12 tribe chart, you know. Your 12 tribe next Sunday, call in and tell me about the chart and all the reasoning there. You see it? But yeah, that Benjamin. Yeah, you know, it's on a 12 tribe. And a 12 tribe setting still. But when it comes down to like zodiac signs, it's a Pisces and it's a great sign still. So
let me tell you something.
Next Sunday we're doing Benjamin Israelite kind of reasoning. You see, but since me I take for myself, you know, big up to the people and just leave a like on your way out. All right. B got you with his closing argument, then Rhythm Palace and Lion Man after.
Yeah, man. Of course, you know, all the best to everyone, right? And I want everybody to check out the Marley Show. that's the memory of Joseph, right? A lot of artists, Bounty Killer, Spragga Benz, right? Even our boy just come back out, man.
Right, Lila Ike, Chronics come out too.
Chronics, right? Yeah. And
was there. The Marlies
I
was
want
there.
the whole world to see that the Marley clan is just getting bigger and stronger. You have a little one there now, Sunshine Marley, a little girl. I mean, she made
your mic in and out. Your mic bad now, you know.
Yeah.
Your mic,
all right.
Your mic in and out. It's bad now. It's bad. I don't know what's wrong.
All right, cool. Enough love.
Yeah, man. Right, big up, man. You know it, come on. And you know it's a reason I always go on so I can always share that part there. I don't know why your mic in and out. I'm sorry. All right. Lion Man, you're closing argument. Quick and fast.
Well, I tell you, I hope this reasoning can it to them young engineer, them young rhythm maker and them young artists, yeah, because the thing is that the music have what you call it there, a thing where you call what they call it can't remember the word, but anyway, the music have a core to it where you know I mean you can't stray from it. You see me I say meaning like it have a certain patent about it. Whereas if you don't use that certain patent where bring it to where the forefront is seen, you know the right word we may talk about Imhotep. You see me I say? I can't remember the word right now, but it is like when you come to a point where you say, boy, all right, this is it. And if you go anything behind this, you go down a hill, you go down a rabbit hole. You see me I say? So it's like if them don't find that if them don't look pan where it a come from and say, boy, make we put this in. And the word they just right from heavens in a man, and there's a simple word to in a man. You know what I mean? Whereas can't no star, we can't find the word. But anyway,
it's all right.
there is
Man, does you know it a closing argument, Lion Man. So you know the closing argument, you know, so I just a little big up and take what we sell still, you see it. So don't worry yourself,
yeah,
man.
man.
Always reason.
One big up. Yes,
man,
I say, one big up all of the family then.
Yeah, man, big
You
up.
see me, I
Big up
say?
Lion Man. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Rhythm Palace.
Yeah, man. Well, you know, Shake It to the Max, a big song for the summer. You know, it started out at the beginning of the year. I think it going heat up and get hot for the summer. My hope is that we get more hardcore dancehall song like that. You know, catch it. Where that can be appealing across a wider audience. I'm hoping that artists and engineers out there are listening and taking heed to this, because that's what the music need. More music, like Take It to the Max. Music with melody, with nice flow. You understand? Nice happy music, nice hook. Yeah.
When
You know?
they hear upon the intro, and
Yeah, man.
Do your house, and then now she should go back and I'm in the one, I'm a 10 million. And
yo, when we hear that,
of course.
Let me ask you a question. You said, all right, watch it now. Don't judge me, but a Shensia do that song there?
No, man, is Mali, right?
Okay, Mali. But Shensia do
a song, but yeah, them do a remix now with Shensia, Skillibeng, and Mali.
You see, one time, let me tell you when me go through, come up my build rhythm, right? You see, one time me hear music like that, I just kind of, I'm torn. I'm torn because I'm happy that somebody did it, but I'm torn you know, because I'm like, why didn't I think of it? You understand? a bad song. And that's the effect. No, what I'm saying, that is the effect that bad song have. When a bad song hit you, you know, and you do music, you say, boy, yo, the person that find that, oh, come, I couldn't me find it, because it's nice. Rhythm nice and the song nice, you know?
Yeah, man. And them have melody night too.
Yeah, man.
You know,
You know?
yes, come on, is it?
So I'm hoping to so my closing is I'm hoping to hear more music like that for the year, you know.
Right.
But anyway, that is it. And big up.
Yeah, man. Manners and respect Rhythm Palace Studio. Big
Yeah,
up
man,
to
yeah,
all
man.
the people them there, you know. Big up to Queen Lakeisha. Yeah, man. Respect, you know. HLR J more big man things. You know a thing go. Big up. All of the ones them who they pass 444. Original UJA. Original UJA.
The word is formula. The word is formula. The word is formula.
Well, I mean, that's word. That's the composition still. So I saw that goes still, you know. Yeah, man. Big up to Original UJA. Yes, I saw the tribute to Joe Mercer Marley and, you know, all heap of ones them pass through and things like that still. But that are more like the reggae side of things. More like the reggae side of things, you know. But in a JA, no reggae nah dominate nothing. You know, so it's like memorial events, you see, reggae is highlighted, you know. Reggae month and them sitting there. Reggae is highlighted. Now we in a march. Now you're not much about no more reggae, this, reggae, that in a Jamaica. So it's sad to say, you know, like the people them who supposed to carry the banner for reggae, yeah, it's like nobody no care again. Everybody reach where them to reach, everybody good. So there's no interest in resurrecting reggae in Jamaica. No. Them just know, so them have them tours overseas and them good. When them drop their music, them have them audience overseas where I go stream it. So all right, that's that there. Nobody not really a focus on reggae in Jamaica still. But yes, I did observe the whole show, you know. Yeah, man. A whole heap of ones in the pan, it's for real. You know, Bounty Killer, Spragga Benz, them, as me say. Lila Ike was there too. Chronix did there as a quote-unquote surprise guest and them sitting there. Renee Levy, big up, you know. Rowan Noble, yeah, respect me general and everything. A rock star, big up yourself. Kejan Layet, yeah, big up, you know, respect to check in. Cunningham Spice, big up, man. Day in, day out. Joe Grind, you know, big up. All the ones them, you know, respect to Kai Hype, you know, respect again Kai Hype, Tuggy Frost, Jeremy and A. Simon, Sugar Natch, Tuggy Frost, manners and respect. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, man, respect to everybody. So just hit that like button on your way out. Big up to the playback audience as well, you know. Yeah, respect to the playback audience as well. Yeah, man. Thank you for liking and subscribing. Well, as a matter of fact, let me see what subscribers I have, because we need to get to 5,500. Before the stream start, or when the stream started, I said we wanted 26 more. So let me see how much we have now. Oh my gosh, wow, them people are wicked. All right, but anyway, I saw it go still. One coca full basket. So respect to the one person that subscribed. Because you know what the thing goes. So we want 25 more subscribers. 25 more subscribers. One coca full basket, and we appreciate that same way too. I just saw it go. We will get there, you know, no doubt about it. Yeah. We just want to get there by Wednesday still. 25 more subs. So as me say, you know, for those who rate the platform, you know, and you already subscribe, if you have a second device and you know you want to drop a subscription to, nothing wrong with that too. All right, you know, big up on yourself, manners and respect.